Happy, hello, happy Thursday afternoon. Let's get this party started, if there ever is such a thing. But I got to price some records. I'm still open, and here we are making it happen. Hey, Ryan. Hey, how's it going? There's such a thing, but how's it going, sir? Good. Good. I'm live on YouTube right now. All right. Yeah, come pull up a chair if you like, but I got to price some records, and here I am. I'm also trying it on Facebook. So yeah, so even though it's raining, and even though I got a million records to price, here we are, ready to go and making it happen. Yeah, and it is raining, and it's a beautiful rain today. So how are things with you, sir? Good. Good. That's good to hear. Hey, I got your stuff ready. It's in a bag right there, sir. It's an orange bag. Oh, right there. It's right there. It's ready to go. And it's got the new Tame Impala record. Hey, Jill, how are you? And the Tame Impala record is releasing tomorrow. But if you would be so kind to put those in my office in Wake Forest, that would be wonderful. Yeah, yeah. So that's Ryan. He helps out at Record Crate and Record Crate Wake Forest. So let's see how this thing is doing. I have no idea. This is my first time technically streaming on Facebook, so I'm not sure how it's happening. Yeah, so we'll see there. Yeah. Hey, Michael Gwen, thanks for stopping by. How are you doing, sir? At least I think you are. Yeah, absolutely. Hope you're doing well. Let's get started, folks. I got to price records. I went to the vault and I probably brought 300 records up here. And I got to get them priced. Let's see if I can rotate this up. So I got one stack here and one stack here. So that's 2 stacks. Plus tomorrow, I've already priced. Hey, Tom, how are you doing, sir? Plus tomorrow, I've already got the records priced for Wake Forest, so the new releases. The big ones tomorrow are, what are they? They are Tame Impala, and then Nathaniel Ratliff, and something else. I have no idea what it is. Yeah. Tom, you're welcome to be my guest if you like, sir. All right. Everybody loves these frequency test records. They are wonderful. And these are somewhat desirable because when you set up, hey, Stephen Webster, how are you doing? Stephen's on Facebook. So I got some Facebook messages and YouTube messaging, and StreamYard messaging. I don't know. We're just trying to make it happen. Yeah. Oh, this looks nice. It's on the London. But these are, oh, it's flat too. These are super desirable, so I gotta price it. I'm thinking of things working right now. Oh, that's totally cool. Invitations there. I hope things are going well for you at work, and yeah. So there you go. I love it when these old records came in these plastic inner sleeves. Columbia record was like that. And sometimes they were just sealed at the top and it was perforated, and that's how you open the record rather than have shrink wrap on the record. So yeah, there we go. We missed the snow here. Oh my stars. We missed the snow here. Just have a grass coating. Still a bit slushy and down to near zero tonight. I am so sorry it's gonna be so cold, Jill, but I'm totally happy that you're doing totally okay with the snow. Hello, Joe. How are you?
Hello, Adam. I'm here with my friend Anthony.
Hello. How are you doing?
Yeah, we only got a little bit of space there.
That's cool. Yeah.
What's going on? Who's there?
Jill's here, and someone's in the garage shopping, and Ryan's here picking up some stuff for us.
Okay, what's going on? What are you doing? Pricing?
I'm pricing records, sir.
All right.
And it looks like you're crate digging somewhere.
But I'm echoing my own voice here. Come on, why is that happening? I don't know.
I love these radio station comps. And this is WBAB.
That's from my neck of the woods.
Is that from your neck of the woods for real?
Yeah.
I love this fan. Did you ever see this fan?
It's not Tom Magnotti. It's Tom Magnotti.
Yo, Mayo and Anthony.
Hello, Tom.
How you doing, Anthony?
All right.
I guess if you guys can take time out of your day, then I'm going to take time out of my day, too.
All right. Yeah, I'm off today, though. I don't want to steal Adam's thunder. That's the only thing. But I did get a hold of this thing. You know, well, I can't hold it right. You know, hold it for you.
Oh, look at that.
But
That's a new
I
one?
didn't get it. Yeah, I didn't get it here. I got it at another record store that Jump Street Day.
Ah.
You
So
mean
you're
they
going
sold
to
it to you today, not tomorrow? Tomorrow's a street day. I had to hold mine back.
That's not here. I swear to God. I swear,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. You know, I've been
Look,
down.
Joe,
Well,
you're on. It's on live here. Look at Joe with his gay cap.
I've always been meaning to tease you about that, how you get stuff early.
Well, hello, Joe.
This
Hi.
is Adam. He has a store in Raleigh. He's from a store. He's Price of Records in his store
Wow.
in North Carolina, Raleigh, right?
Hey, Raleigh.
You ever
Hey,
seen
Rob.
that, Joe?
Let's go on the bike.
You ever
Come on,
see-
Joe. Let's go on the bike.
Easy there, buddy. Did you ever see this record, Joe? I must have seen it.
Oh, yeah. They got volume 1 and 2. It's from Long Island.
Yeah. Where should I price it? Got Twisted Sister on it.
Yeah, how much would you price that?
$5.
He would price it $5. How much do you?
But there's a lot of them up here. So
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
He
ever-
always price- it's a- What's he
what are
price?
you in North Carolina?
Yeah. In Raleigh, North
Raleigh?
Carolina. In Wake Forest.
He's
And,
not playing 9.
$9?
Are you playing 9?
no, I'm Record Crate. Plan 9 is
Oh,
in,
record. Okay, Virginia. Yeah,
yeah.
that's right.
And he did. I did not buy that record from him. There's no lie.
Huh.
Yeah. He doesn't need to make $4. It cost him $30. Let's go on the bike, Joe.
Go. Let's go cruising. Me and Joe are gonna go cruising tonight. You know?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's cruising night.
Uh-oh.
That's
I
right.
don't know what that means. I have to go to
I'm
urbandictionary.com.
put on your back.
All right, guys. Peace out. Take care, man.
See,
All
Tom.
right, Tom. See you later. Come back. All right. What else you got there, Adam? He walked away, the owner. It's a busy
Okay,
life.
this is Buck Clark Quintet Drum Sum. It's on the Argo label. So I'm not very familiar with this. Argo 4007. Yeah. So I got to price this. Ryan, are you is tonight your last night?
No, well, it's supposed to be, but he's not available.
Is he on the road?
Deering actually invited him out to California for Deering, the banjo company.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh my sweet, that's awesome.
Yeah, so they invited him to do a series with them.
Yeah. Well, that's really cool.
So
That just makes your lessons more enjoyable. Jill says hi to you and Anthony.
Hello, Jill. Anthony stepped out.
Okay. Cool. Don't get in trouble. Well, I
You're
appreciate
not going to get in any trouble. Keep your mouth shut.
it. Bye. I'll see you soon. All right. Rock and roll. All right. Hopefully he won't get hijacked with all those cool Ringo Fourth records in the car. I gotta look this up. I'm not familiar with this one. But yeah.
Beats me, man.
So is today a day off for you, Joe?
Yeah.
Oh, good for you.
I go back to work Friday and Saturday, then I'm off for a week again. So
Wow. Is it a holiday that I don't know about or something?
no holiday.
Well, that's totally cool. Yeah. For me, every day is a work day. If it ends in Y.
Some call it work. I call it play.
Uh,
Records play.
Well, I definitely get an opportunity to have a lot of fun at work. That's for sure. Buck.
Sorry about my hand in the way.
Totally okay. Oh wow. So, Joe, I did go with the StreamYard Premium. I was out of town. I was out of my hours for the month.
Oh,
And so now I'm not only broadcasting on YouTube, but I'm broadcasting on Facebook.
oh my.
So there's a lot of moderating to do, and I got to get a handle on that.
Well, I imagine there's a lot of moderating. You got to get the trolls out of there.
Well, they got to have something to do too.
Yeah. I can handle them perfectly well on my YouTube thing. No problem.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's totally cool. Oh, pardon me. Record crate.
That's pretty. I got to get a picture of you with the hat on.
Yeah, kind of. When Brandy and I went to the
Yes,
beach,
sir. Yes, sir.
some bikers on all this stuff. So I've got some biker do-rags.
Love to do it. Can I give you a ring back in a couple hours, and then I'll be able to talk without any interruptions. Okay. All right. And you said your name is Dell. Okay, Dell.
Might look good on me. You think you look good on me? I don't want to.
know. You have a fatter head.
That's true. I do. I can't deny that. I do have a fatter head. That's right. I definitely do.
All right. $10 on the Buck Clark. If you see anything you want, just reach out. I'd be glad to. I think this guy was a television actor, and he may have been in the movie Grease.
Oh yeah, Jeff Conway. He was Conaway. He was on. He was in Cheers too.
Oh, he was. Yeah.
Cheers and Grease.
I've had this before. I don't think it's very valuable, and I've listened to it before. It's some good rock and roll. Oh, this one is White Label Promo.
Oh.
Yeah.
That makes it a little more expensive.
Oh yeah. At least bumps it up to $5, huh?
yeah, it does.
It does look nice, and it is flat. Yeah.
Love those white label promos. I don't know what it is.
Well, it's just because they're so close to the actual plate. That's for sure.
Right, the first plate. Did you hear? We talked about that, right? That the plate company got burned down or something. We talked about that a little, didn't we?
The company that makes lacquers, and I've been doing some more research. They make the lacquers. Did Anthony get a spoon? Did Anthony get a spoon with his coffee today? Hey, how's it going?
What's up?
Hey, just hanging out. How about you?
Just hanging.
Good.
Yeah, Anthony just came back, so
Let me know if I can point you in the right direction.
Thank you.
Anthony just came back, so that's cool.
yeah, he went to get some water. What'd you get? 2 waters?
2 water?
One for me too?
Double the water?
Anthony got me water. You know what's interesting? I just made a rant video because I went to McDonald's just to get I got an iced tea drink. I never drink iced tea. And the first time I ever got a paper straw now.
Oh, you have paper straws. Congratulations.
Oh, yeah. I made a good rant video about that. The cup and the lid are plastic.
Yeah,
What's the damn point of it? Make it all paper.
exactly. Climax Blues Band. This is the one that's called Rich Man. I don't know this record very well. It's just some old yacht rock.
You know it's hard to go back. Isn't that amazing?
That is so funny.
Yeah, but then meanwhile, like when I was actually there, you know, it was all those times I went through all that stuff, and it was no problem. We're used to it.
And it's Gene Chaplin. I don't know him.
I don't think so. I'm going to sign off here so we can talk. How's that? All right, everybody. I'm gonna just say bye now. For now, this was good checking in for the time being.
Well, great.
I hope to
Everybody have fun at the
see you
store.
again.
All right.
Have
Take
fun.
care. All right, we will. All right. That was they were up in Long Island, New York, and they were at the record store that Joe likes to go to called Infinity. So it was really cool to say hi to not only Joe and Anthony, but the Joe, the guy who owns the record store. Yeah. So this looks like it's a private press. And I see a dobro, I see a guitar, I see a double bass, and I see a piano. My first thought is bluegrass, but who knows? But it is autographed. So I might have to put this one to the side and maybe do a little more research. But it is, where's my phone? It is Bill. So there's a guy from a radio station in Fayetteville, Arkansas, that talks a little bit about the record. And like I said, the record is autographed. So that's kind of cool. This might be worth a spin to see what it looks like. Yeah. Covers a Chris Christopherson song, Sunday Morning Coming Home. Yeah. Covers a Gordon Lightfoot song. Yeah. To the crazy percussion, someday I'll teach you good English. Sincerely, Gene Champlin. Here we go. So I'm actually going to put this one to the side and give it a listen. Well, Jill, he said he did get water, but I don't know if it was the water from that Mickey D's or not. But I don't know. I guess they charge for water there also. I don't know. I didn't see the water. It could have been a bottle of water. Let's just hope it wasn't other water. Hey, Starman, how are you? Starman, I'm pricing records. And I also want to let everybody know that I'm doing my contest, my YouTube contest, as well as the contest here in the shop. So there's two contests going on, and they both are the last 7 records you played. So if you come inside the shop, you can fill out a form and put it in a container. And this is for all of the shops, Raleigh, Wake Forest, and Selma. And then you also can do a YouTube video contest where I'm actually giving away gift certificates just like I'm doing here at the shops. So yeah, I encourage everybody to take advantage of that. So, yeah, who knows? Maybe Saturday night I'll go online and find a few people that would like to talk about the last 7 they played. So I did put this in a bag. I put an attribute on here. It doesn't have to be straight. It says autograph. I'm going to put this down here to the side so I can check out a little later. I want to hear it. I really do. Yeah. Let's see. How are you doing there, Mr. Starman? And how's everybody doing on Facebook? So this is not only broadcasting on Facebook, but YouTube at the same time. Unbelievable. The music of Cosmos. This is actually a soundtrack. It's from a television series. And apparently I priced this a long time ago and never put it out. So time to put it out. These are actually good records. It's a little ambient, instrumental stuff. I like listening to them. Yeah. I never saw the TV show though. I would like to see that sometime. I'm gonna put $5 on this. $5. Yeah. Oh, let's see who we have here now. Robert Thomas Valine. Robert Thomas Valine. I have no idea who this kid is. Something new for me. Yeah. It is on United Artists, which was kind of a major label. $1972. So we were talking a little bit, Joe. I think he got distracted at the record store, but we were talking a little bit about I think it's called Apollo in California. They got burned. The building was burned, and with that came, the building got destroyed as well as the equipment. that they use to create lacquers. Lacquers are used to make records, and I've been doing as much research as I can about that, and been reaching out to some people. I heard back from some people. Haven't heard back from some people, so still waiting for that to happen. So I understand that there's EMM, which is direct metal mastering. Other people, other studios do that. So that might be where we get a lot of our up and coming records. The process of making it happen, that might be where that's going to happen. It says it's country rock. I just went online. It says country rock, and so I'm thinking this is probably a $3 record. Yeah, there's a lot of records books out there. A lot of records I'll never hear. A lot of records that I just have no idea about. I haven't heard of them either. So I'm gonna press this baby. I'm a fan. All my stars was my nice pen. Hey Ryan, Ryan is watching me on YouTube. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Ryan and Trish, they're cool. They're some of my. They've been shopping with me the longest of anybody I can think of right at this moment. $3 for this right here, and I just got a punch in it right here, which tells me that it's a promo. Okay, and I think I tried to price this once before, Bill Ray, but I wasn't able to find any information. So somehow or another they got put back in the vault. Folks, I wish Todd Rundgren would sell. And the main reason I wish he would sell is because I got so many of his records. But aside from that, he did incredible music, incredible records. He produced a lot of stuff. He did some production for the Cars. He's revered in so many circles. And people just love him. But, rarely does sell anything of his. So $3 on the Todd Rundgren. Not only have Todd Rundgren, but he had Utopia, and he had some other things, and Nas. If I get Nas records in, they will sell. This is so there we go. This is factory sealed, folks. You needed me. So the cool thing about these, I can take these and I can price them. I can put them out there for sale, and then after a few weeks, I can put them online for sale, and hopefully somebody will reach out. It could be that. So this is a private label that's in Lebanon, Pennsylvania. There's even a phone number. I might call them up to see if I can get hold of somebody, see if someone's relative would like to have this record. There's 4 lads in here, and so you never know. I've done that. Jill says, I like country rock. Do you want those kind of, or just mark them a couple dollars? I think I put $3 on it. I looked online just to see what genre it was and what year it was released and things like that. I like all Todd's hits. Just don't know the album as well. Well, you should be able to get very familiar with Todd with very little money at all if you had his records. Hey, Todd. Todd's on Facebook. Hey, Todd. Thanks for tuning in. I think this is the first time. Hey, the cool thing is that when I'm on Facebook, the Facebook broadcast, I'm looking at it, and I highlight, like when I highlight this. It shows up on Facebook, so that's really cool. Hello, Michael Elliott. Jill says, that James Latterroot says, hello, my friends. Hello, James. How are you? Okay, and then, is that Anne Murray, You Needed Me? Right here? It is not. This is a private press, and we were filing records away on Monday. And I said, Anne, we're going to file this record. She says, okay, where does it go? And I said, I don't know. So I went to play it. It's instrumental, and it reminds me of a child going to the to the whatever it's called, the rolling rink. So I'm gonna put this link here to join me on StreamYard. If you would like to join me on StreamYard and we can talk about Pricing Records, please feel free. And if you're on Facebook watching me, you're welcome to jump over to YouTube and you can join the link and get up here with me and we can talk about Pricing Records also. Yeah, but it's not in Murray. I'm going to show it to you anyway. It's the real things. It's the real things. Mother likes it. It's autographed. It's a private press, and I priced it. And I listened to it, and it is so cool. So I put it back up here because I like to listen to it again. James Latteroot is great. Yeah, just trying to make it a good day, Mr. Latteroot, said Michael Elliott. Yeah. You know, and Michael Elliott also has a YouTube channel. I stopped by his channel for a little bit last night, so it's good to see Michael being live again. Okay. You Needed Me. I don't know anything about this record. Sound of Renown. Yeah, so let's see if we can do that. James Latteroot, would you like to help me price some records?
Hello.
Yes. Hello, how are you?
I'm good.
Okay, good. Let's see what we got going on right here. Okay, let's see if I can get any information about Sound of Renown. Sound of Renown. Sound of Renown. Sound of Renown. No, it's not Renown. It's Renown. Anyway. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I had it right the first time. I don't think there's anything in here. I don't think I can find anything in any type of database. NOWN. Okay, I'll take that. I'll give it one more try. Wow. Oh, wow. Well, there's lots of these names, especially the name of the records, but I don't see anybody by that band. You Needed. You know, it's funny, Joe, you asked about if that was Anne Murray, and then there's a song right here, You Needed Me, which is a Anne Murray song. So I can't find anything about this quickly, so I'm just going to come back to it later. Yeah. Michael says, hello, James Latteroot.
Yes, and I said hello to him before I came in here.
Hello to you before you came in here. All right, that's wonderful.
Yes.
I want to keep this record. The only reason I want to keep it is because the cover is just so awesome.
Yeah, it is a nice cover. I like that.
Yeah, but it's New Sounds, Volume 2. It's Seaberg. Seaberg is the people who brought us the jukebox. It's Seaberg background music in the mood of today. Right now, today. Wow. In selection and in spirit, yes, absolutely. I don't even know what year it is. I don't even know if these are valuable or desirable. I'm more curious now as to where they were played, because if you had a jukebox, the records went in the jukebox. I have no idea. But the record's not flat. It's a neat cover. It's an interesting idea. I wonder, like, if you went to Kmart. Do you have Kmart's in Canada, James?
We used to. Not anymore.
At Kmart, if they played this on the record player at the store. Your job is to play records so that when people shop, they can hear the music. I have no idea. Is anybody getting excited about the Tame Impala that's coming out tomorrow? In the Nathaniel Ratliff. Well, I certainly hope you are, because believe it or not, I was allocated 8 copies of Tame Impala, so I'm pretty excited about that. Yeah, Louise Mandrill. Oh my gosh, this is autographed.
Oh, nice.
Can we see it? Probably not.
It shows up a little bit.
You can see that there's something there, but it's Louise Mandrill and it's autographed. I wonder if she has a sister named Barbara.
Yeah, because I remember that TV show in the 80s, Barbara Mandrell and the Mandrell sisters.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, that was a hit popular TV show back in the 80s. Or was it the 70s, early 80s?
Oh, it's an Eric Carmen song on here. Dan Sills. Maybe My Baby by Eric Carmen's on here. There Never Be Another for Me, Dan Sills. I don't know if that's Sills and Crawford. That's another one. Someone's coming in with a box. I don't know what's going on here, but we'll find out soon. We might have a buyback.
Ooh.
Oh, hi, sir. You can put it in front of my counter. You can put it in front of my counter. Right here's my counter, sir.
Ah, okay.
You can sit it on the floor in front of my counter.
Okay.
Right here, sir,
Ah, right here.
in the front part of my counter.
Okay.
Thank you.
Give me 1 second. There is more.
It's actually a delivery, so it's not a buyback. But wouldn't it be cool if I had a buyback come in while I was live? Michael L. says Seaberg was a company. Well, hello, Brian Betterton. How are you? Seaberg was a company that produced music to be played in offices and elevators. It was music for workplaces and such.
Huh.
Yeah. But there was also a jukebox called Seaberg. Yeah. But I'm thinking if somebody were to play this music and they were going to play it on vinyl, it had to be operated by somebody. So there you go. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
No problem. Have a good day.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, so there we go. Yeah. So this is autographed. Gosh, it might take me a little bit of time to research that. But I'm going to make an attribute and put these over to the side. Autograph, you autograph.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. So yeah, I think I've seen Technomon or Techmon. He had some stuff where he had some kind of crazy player, and then I've actually seen YouTube videos of people that had records that actually had Kmart on the label because they were used for Kmart. So I bagged this, put the sleeve in the back with the like this, cut facing the sky. And I'm going to do research a little later. Put an attribute on autograph to remind me later. All righty. Let's see what we got going on here. All right, this is a cool cover.
Ooh. That is an interesting cover.
But I can't understand why someone has a lighter and they're trying to burn someone else's shoe. How are you guys doing?
Pretty good.
Very good, good, good.
Still moving around.
Well, help yourself. Let me know if I can point you in the right direction. So the name of the band is Kid Brother. I know nothing about Kid Brother other than 3 out of 5 Kid Brothers wear suspenders. Yeah, that's cool. Let's see. JD Thompson's said, just randomly listening to 2 recent Van Morrison's albums afternoon. 3 Chords and The Truth and Versatile, 2 newer ones I haven't listened to yet. How were they? Someone came in today looking for the latest Van Morrison record, and I said, don't have it. So, yeah. Yeah, so how were they, Jill? Did you enjoy them? Was it? Yeah. Michael said, yes, companies would buy the jukebox systems, and they were designed to play for hours.
Oh, wow.
Do you think that they used an LP, Michael, a 12-inch record for the jukebox companies, and they designed to play for hours? You know, the one that Techmon had looks kind of like it's almost looks like a countertop oven, like a toaster oven. Just the look. You know, it's kind of chrome with a glass front and a glass door. Yeah.
Well, when I worked at Wendy's back in '89, they had something called a Muzak machine.
Mm-hmm.
You heard of that?
I have. That was most likely satellite, I'm guessing. Would that be satellite?
I think so. I'm not really sure what a Muzak thing is, but I've heard of it.
So I'm looking up Kid Brother, and it says that Kid Brother is Classic rock, AOR disco soul. Well, it's got my attention already. I need to listen to this. This one is a gold stamp promo. There's a gold stamp right there.
Mm-hmm.
So there we go. So this deserves a little listening. I'm looking at the credits and see if there's anybody in here that I recognize. Am I feeding back? Sounds like I'm feeding back somehow.
Oh, you sound clear to me.
Okay. There are some synthesizers on here, so it's going to be worth a listen for me. I love that heavy, fat synth that we had in the 70s and 80s. Of course, we have it today also. So I'm going to price this baby, and we'll put it to the side, and I'm going to listen to it. Yeah, what do you guys think I should put on this record right here? Kid Brother. It says it's rock, AOR, disco. Okay, everybody at the same time. All together. So there we go. Yeah, looking forward to listening to that. All right.
Good.
I don't even think I've moved the pile. This is John Gary, and this is Factory Sealed.
Oh, my dad liked John Gary.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Well, it's a shame your dad couldn't come down here and buy all the John Gary, but this is Factory Seal. But I have hopes that it'll sell, but I'm not even sure it would sell online. But anyway, I got to go through the motions. Sometimes when I go and empty someone's house, I got to bring everything back and see what's going on. Jill says, "Do you bag your personal albums that way? I like the ease access, but not like seeing the back cover without taking out the record." I do it here, Jill, and at home. Yes, it protects the pulling in and out of here, and especially if it's an older record, 50s and 60s, and if it's got a seam split, I put it in there, and if it's got the what's it called when you open it up like a gatefold, and then the record's in here, and it's kind of difficult. If not, it'll be all over the counters, all over the bins. Yeah. So yeah, I do that a lot, and I have to make sure that I personally, like cover my records with a sheet so that it won't get dust in there. But yeah, I like doing that. It's easy in, easy out. Yeah, let's see what. Those were good, especially 3 chords. Oh, that's cool enough. Jill says Van Morrison was just. Michael Ellis says Van Morrison was just knighted by the Queen of England. He is now Sir Van Morrison.
Ooh.
I didn't know that either. What does it take to be knighted? Can I be knighted? Hello, may I speak with the Queen? I'd like to be knighted.
Well, maybe that's what happened to Paul McCartney.
Well, yeah.
And Sir Ian McKellen.
You think he called up the Queen and said, "Hey, can I be knighted?" And she says, "Of course, come on over."
Maybe.
Went over and made it happen. I have no idea.
If you sing all your songs for me.
Yesterday, I got knighted. So yeah, well, thanks for sharing that, Michael.
I was sure so delighted.
So what do you guys think I should put on this factory sealed John Gary LP?
I would think $15.
$15. Wow. I like that pricing. Anyone else? Anyone else? No one else. Jill says, it's Sir Barry Gibb as well.
Ah.
Did he call the Queen up also, Jill? Is that how he got knighted? I'm going to have to figure all that out.
Jill says $5.
$5? $5? Well, James, if we could just get it to sell for 15, it would be all about pricing that one.
Well, I thought 15 would be good because it's still factory sealed.
It is factory sealed.
I thought $15 would be a good price for it, but
Yeah.
if you see anything different about that, it's up to you, but I say 15.
Well, before Jill mentioned it, I did go and put $5 on it.
Ah, okay.
So, Jill,
That's cool.
Jill might be a good candidate for to send in a resume. She's got.
Maybe she will.
Maybe she will. Hey, Will. Will Summerlin's here. Will is. Oh, Will's one of my. Will's been shopping with me for a long time too. Yeah, so it's always good to see Will. Thanks for stopping by, Will. Yeah, we're seeing Will on Facebook, and so there we go. I'm not sure I'm able to get comments on Facebook, but it does show me like so and so is watching you. I didn't know Barry was knighted. He sure deserves it. Wow, very cool. All right, next. Was it? Oh, so that was a crazy note I found in a record. Isn't that crazy?
This?
Yeah.
You found it in a record? Which record was it?
I don't know, but it was kind of interesting. Yeah. Fine. I'm online right now. You're welcome to come over and say hey or.
What's up?
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Hello.
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 Hello there.
Yeah.
What you doing? What you up to?
Yeah, we're just all helping them price records and stuff.
I'm pricing records.
Oh. Are you doing records too?
Me, no.
Oh.
Going home.
It's a wonderful opportunity to hang out with people online, and I got to price records anyway, so why not just bring them all up?
Right?
Yeah.
While you hang out with your friends.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've already priced this one. I should have put it out a long time ago, but it's a Resistance, Renaissance. It's a private press, and I don't think I remember very much about it. But I think it's a Jesus record. But I'll tell you one thing. Those are some cool clothes they were wearing.
Oh, yeah.
I can imagine this was like similar to Bob Jones University. Yeah. Special guest, and you know it. Yeah. Yeah.
What
So-
year is that album?
It doesn't say, but based on the clothes, I'll say early mid-70s. I think there's some wide ties there, and I think there's some polyester pants. And
Yeah, probably 70s.
I'm thinking they're getting ready to see the J.C. Penney catalog book with the leisure suits in it. Suits.
Oh.
That's just my guess. So it's about time for this record to end. I mean, this cassette to end. My non-copyright music that I'll play. Yeah. Anyway, got this baby price put in the pile right here. Now this one looks cooler than anything else, but it's the Norman Luboff choir, and
Ooh.
Norman Luboff is nothing that will sell, but it's got a cool cover, and so the people who like to have the cheesecake records will be able to enjoy that. Hey Scott, how are you doing, Scott? Scott's watching on Facebook. Thank you so much, Scott. It's good to see you. We're pricing records this afternoon, and you're welcome to chime in and stuff like that. So this is a cool cover. Beautiful girl. It's cheesecake. I'm gonna put $2 on it.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Uh-oh, I got something on here I hadn't seen before. Okay, there we go. Yeah, $2, $2.
Excuse me, I'll be right back. I just gotta go check on my dinner.
He's making me hungry.
I'm hungry too.
So you guys want to guess what he's having for dinner? So he's in Canada, so it's he's in New Brunswick, so it's 5:15. He's having dinner early, but anyway, he's making me hungry. So $2 on this beautiful cheesecake cover. Yeah, this is one I had in the back that I totally forgot I had. So this Hawkwind, and one of the guys from Hawkwind. He wasn't in Hawkwind all the time, and there's probably somebody that can really help me here. But he later became Motorhead. His name is Lemmy. Yeah. So this is priced $32, and so I'm gonna put it right here. All right. I'm gonna have to get up and take these records and put them over there in the bin before I have a topple over. So hold on to that thought. And in the meantime, You guys are welcome to guess what James is going to have for dinner. All right, I'm back. I'm guessing that James is going to have Vienna sausages. It's only 3 p.m. there. Dinner? He's actually ahead of me by 1 hour, and I have 4:15. So I think it's 5:15 there. I gotta check on it. Yeah, see what's happening there. All right, let's get back to this record pricing. So I did listen to this record. This is a very the music just stopped. This is a very rare blues records. And this is St. Louis Jimmy, and it's on the Bluesville label. I'm gonna flip this cassette over. And I listened to it, and the reason I listened to it is because it had some marks on it. But the marks did not, so it plays all the way through, no jumps, no repeats. But there is lots of noise, and there's some ticks in there. So, but hey, if I was a blues guy, I would love to have that record in my library. So it's kind of like a placeholder. So, and believe it or not, you still can listen to it and enjoy it. So I'm gonna put $10 on it. The cover's great. The cover's great, but I can't hang on to this. Try to get a cover. Match it up later. So hold on. I'll be back in a second, Scott. Star. Renaissance is a cool band. Yes, they are. And I think her name is Annie. She's got that beautiful voice, but they have no connection to Jesus music, Christian music. More like progressive folk rock. Yeah. And there's sometimes like, Ren Fair music. Yeah, like their name, Renaissance. Yeah, but this is a different one. But I like Renaissance also. Yeah. Star says, I just got back from being away from the computer. I don't know much Renaissance, but what I've heard there is I really like. I agree with you there. Absolutely. Let's see. I mostly knew them from Rory Wood's connection to Annie, but I didn't know for a long time that they were started by Keith. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. So that's cool. It's good to hear how everything intertwines. Yes. Here's Michael's prediction. Yes, those Vienna sausages. That's cool. Yeah. This is a wonderful example of, I would probably say these are there's a good chance that these are 78 RPM transfers, and it could totally be needle drops, but it's original live radio broadcast. Artie Shaw and his orchestra played 22 original big band recordings. And I don't think there's very much value in this at all, but it's a nice gatefold with lots of information. And who knows, it could have come from audio tape, but that's kind of the case for that. So I'm gonna put $4 on Artie Shaw. He's a wonderful musician, great band leader. He just doesn't have the appeal today of other stuff, of other people. Let's see, if he comes out with Vienna sausages, Michael, I am gonna be laughing myself off. I love Artie Shaw. Yeah, absolutely. You know the story too. Let's see what this one is. This might be one I want to keep. Oh boy, look how beautiful this is. Wow. Did you see this? Check this out. Isn't that gorgeous?
Whoa.
I'm going to take it out. Yeah. I love colored vinyl. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Hey, Ron. Ron was on Facebook. Thanks for stopping by, Ron. I appreciate that. So, I'm going to have to do a little research with this. This is small faces, and people love small faces, including me. That would be very funny. That would be very funny, Joe. Ah, that would be very funny. And if he doesn't have enough Vienna sausages to go around, he's going to be in a mess of a mess. Candy apple red. Yes, isn't that gorgeous? Joe says, what does Joe say? I need some inner sleeves, some outer sleeves. I need some sleeves. Joe says, I'm a color vinyl junkie. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, anyway, I'll get this together in just a moment, but it's small faces. Ogden's. Nutgone. I understand that this is essentially a tobacco tin, a round tin. I don't know if it's an actual reproduction of this tin or if it was just they got the idea from that. But yeah, it's really cool. And I'll probably have to play this baby and see what it sounds like. Oh, you found a cassette!
I sure did.
Congratulations. Give me a second. I'm going to put this down and I'll take a look and see what we have here. Yeah.
Are these stickers?
You may have one. Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
sweet.
Can I see the cassette? Let's see. Oh, cool. We are all God's children. Now, this is by the Children's and Youth Choir, the Family Way Corps. The Family Way Corps. It's very cool. 1981. I wonder what it sounds like.
I'm gonna throw it in my car.
Where did you find this?
It was along with these stickers.
Okay, $1 would be fine. Yeah. So you have a cassette player in your car?
Mhm.
Oh, cool. Do you have a Toyota Camry?
No, I have a Cadillac DeVille.
You have a Cadillac DeVille?
Yeah.
How did this happen?
I bought it from my old owner when I used to work at Chick-fil-A. His mother-in-law went to like a retirement home and
Yeah.
didn't need a car anymore. So I said, I'll take that from you.
That is awesome. Wow. Is it in the parking lot?
No, sadly no. I drove with him.
Oh, cool. So what color is your Cadillac?
It's black.
And how many doors does it have?
4. It has no bumper in the back because a van hit me.
Oh, no
Got
bumper.
some duct tape in the front. But it used to look a lot better than it does now.
Well, next time you come, I want you to bring your Cadillac because I really want to see it.
Oh yeah, I'll whip it around
Oh, yeah.
one day.
Yeah. And what year is it?
2005.
2005. That is awesome. Well, I hope you enjoy your cassette. I appreciate it a bunch.
Sure will. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Enjoy
In the
the rest of your
meantime,
day.
rock and roll. Thank you. You too. Yeah. Bruce is here. Bruce, did you find some cool stuff? Bruce found some cool stuff. Bruce, I'm live on YouTube now. There's a guitar in the back. You're welcome to go get a guitar and play some stuff.
Back here.
So James, here's the question: what are you having for dinner?
I'm going to show you that I'm going to mute my mic and go incognito for a few minutes while I eat. I got some lasagna
Some what?
and some salad.
What kind of salad you get there?
It's a green salad with ranch dressing
Green salad with ranch dressing.
and lasagna. Yep.
Pretty cool.
So
That's
I'm
all.
just going to mute my mic and close off my camera while I eat.
Okay, that's fine.
Hey, Starman.
Because there's a star.
Oh, it's good, Michael. I'm going to enjoy this.
Okay. Because this counts as 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 4 more?
I couldn't find 4 more.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, great. Well, at least you found some cool movies. He found Rocky. Is this part of Rocky Horror? And then you found.
Got a good review.
Oh, cool.
Phone, so
There you go. Steven Seagal, Above the Law.
that's really good.
Oh, cool. And then
The
here's
rest of his movies are about not good at all.
a 4-pack of Sandra Bullock. 2 Weeks Notice, The Lake House, In Love and War, and Practical Magic. Yeah, I love it when they have that. So great. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. $11 should do it today, sir. Oh, Georgia Satellites. Georgia Satellites, Let It Rock. Let It Rock. That was a cool find.
Yeah.
And then live at Madison Square Garden, Dice.
There we go.
Did you see A Star Is Born? The more recent one? He was in that movie, A Star Is Born. Hey, how's it going? Welcome back.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a nice day.
All right, thanks you too. She left her hat.
I'll-
Perfect. Correct. Something fell. Correct change. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your wonderful movies. So when are you going back on tour?
tour.
Yes, sir.
To Colorado to work in a few places that might have me
Oh, that's cool. When would that be?
Michael, come on over.
this summer.
Oh, in summer? Cool. You got any gigs coming up?
O'Malley's about the first Wednesday in March.
Oh, first Wednesday in March. Bruce is playing O'Malley's. Yeah,
Woo-hoo. 4 hours.
4 hours. That's a lot of playing.
That's rough.
Yeah. Well, that's why you make the big bucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your CDs and your movies.
Oh, Blues Man.
Climax Blues Band.
Yeah.
So Bruce doesn't have a turntable. He likes to buy the CDs, and he likes the movies, which is cool. Yeah. Yeah. Let Tom know. He'll probably buy it from you. Okay, I will do that, Star. Yeah. Well, I appreciate it, sir. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and I hope you have a wonderful VD tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. It is.
Yeah. I got all these records that keep me happy and comfortable. And I might get Linda Ronstadt to sit next to me and, things like that.
Yeah. Bring her.
Absolutely.
I'll come by.
I'll let her serenade me. Yeah. Look at that plate. Yeah. All right, see you, Bruce. Thanks for stopping by. I'm on my way, James. Save me something. Michael, I guarantee you within 7 minutes, he'll be back on here. And he'll say, I got to go take the plate upstairs. That would be a good time to rip the place off. Just kidding. What would be a good time to rip the place off? I missed something there. How are you doing, Milford? Educate me, please. Yeah. That would be a good time to rip the place off. Yeah. Star says, I can't believe they still made cars with cassettes players in 2005. I think I read that Kia was the last car company to have a cassette player in their car. But hey, she's got a 2005 Cadillac? How cool is that? Oh, my stars. Yeah, I will do my best to let Tom know about this. Okay. This will be a good time. It was a joke. Yeah, I figured that, but I'm sorry, it just went over my head. Over my head, yeah. All right, so let's get back to this Small Faces. So it's on red vinyl. And it says it's Ogden. Get Back. I can't help but to wonder if this is a... Oh, it's pressed in Italy. Italy. So we got red and we have Italy. Oh, that's cool. Let's see how we're going to do this here. Okay. Is it a more resting? I'm going to find out in just a moment, Star. First, I have to make the attributes. And the first one is red, R-E-D. Red, Small Faces. Star, I probably had this for years in the back of the vault and just pulling stuff out now. Yeah, when I yeah, and then Italy. Italy! Italy! I have a 2005 Chrysler Sebring, but it has a multiple CD player. I bet cassettes was an option then, Michael. I bet so. Wow. I've ridden in a Sebring before, and yeah. Wow, this is so cool. All right, let's see if we can figure out what's going on here. So I put it in a bag. I made the attributes. It says red, and it says Italy. Yeah. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, we need some internet research help, please. So it's small faces. I've had two original pressings with a round cover. The cover was, I guess you could call it a die cut. I probably had a lot of different small faces, but they don't last long. Yeah. But I got to go in the vault and pull more and more stuff out because Record Store Day is going to be coming up, and I need to buy some records. Yeah. What is the name of this record? Brightest Selections. What is it? I'm gonna put in here Nut Gone. Nut Gone. Yes. Ogden's Nut Gone Flake. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I don't think there's nobody in the shop now. I've had this record many times and it sounds pretty cool. I probably put it to the side because it came in and was really interested in it. Okay. It seems like there's more interesting facts with bands that are, are from England and Europe with pressings than versus the American pressings. Oh my gosh! Get back! It looks like it was a 2000 reissue or 94 reissue. Let's see if I can get a little more information, please. 90550. Oh, it's a 94. So Starman is a 94 reissue. 1994. Don't you want to go? 1994. It was pressed in Italy, which is cool. Yeah. But it's cool. And if I'm not mistaken, it looks beautiful. Let's think over the StreamYard and see if I miss any comments. Oh, thanks, Starman. He was telling me. If you have any small faces on CD, let me know. I'd be happy about it. Absolutely. Let's take a look at this vinyl. Vinyl looks nice. I probably should play it first just to verify it. Oh. Yeah. It's 94, but I have a sneaky feeling that it's probably newer than that. I have a sneaky feeling, but what am I? See what that 2000 pressing looks like. Oh boy. I do have a customer that is from Italy and he's working in America and he loves New Wave. And he'll share all sorts of things with him. Anyway, he comes in maybe once a month, and he's always finding some good music that he likes to take home with me. So that's really cool. Yeah. Yeah. But I like Small Faces too, and Faces, and Rod Stewart, and it just goes on and on and on. Wow. My computer is slow. Yeah, I can't help but think that it's newer than 94. Nope. It must be 94. 1994. Yep, it's 1994. Folks, it's 1994. Okay, so here's the big question. What should I price it? Michael Elliott says, James Byers loves New Wave as well as I. Absolutely. New Wave is the bomb. Okay, folks, what should I price this record? It's 1994. 1994. And it's Italy, and it's red, and it's spectacular. All right. Oh, you found it on the database. Very cool. Well, I'm gonna throw it out there. If it doesn't sell, I will not be upset because I enjoy listening to this record. Okay, what should I put on it, folks? Talk to me. You know, I'm still amazed, Michael, at the amount of new wave that comes into the shop that I've never heard before. And I just listen to it and listen to it. Jill said 25. Hey, I would do that.
25 sounds good to me too.
I personally would buy it for 15, but you probably do well around 20, 25 as they're in demand. Yeah, Jill said 25. Michael said 25. George Burns from Heaven said 25. So there we go, folks. 25. 25 it is. So there we go, folks. Another band that is really, really good is called Spirit. And Spirit doesn't sell. So this is the family that prays together, which is a very good record. It's a double disc. It's got lots of songs on it. But if I'm not mistaken, it might have two different. I don't know. I don't know Spirit well enough, but it might have two different records on it. So anyway, Spirit, Feedback, the family that plays together. And so I'm gonna put $6 on that. Okay. Let's see what's next. Ooh, Stanley Kubrick, Clockwork Orange. This is the wonderful, talented Walter Wendy Carlos. On here it says Walter. Checking for flatness. I think it's going to be okay. Yeah, Spirit is a band, Jamie. Yeah! Spirit is iconic. The world just doesn't. You're exactly right, Mike Whaley. I can't agree with you more. Spirit is the band. Jimmy Page stole Stairway to Heaven from. I think so too. Unfortunately, the courts thought differently a year or two ago when it went to court. But yeah. Okay, so we got the Clockwork Orange soundtrack, folks. A movie that I've never watched all the way through. What do you guys think I should price this? The vinyl looks nice. A movie that I've never been able to watch all the way through. There's just so much violence. I just couldn't watch it. Yeah. Hello, Adam. How are you? It does sound similar. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. Let's see. So I'm gonna price this $12 in hopes that it's so fast. Let's sneak over to Wake Forest. Okay, Star says 10 to 15. I can agree with that. Milford said it was a lift, no doubt. I think the courts didn't like the delay. I could totally understand that. Tom says, love that movie. All right. Let's sneak over to Wake Forest and see what's happening there right now. Here we go. it was raining when Neil called me and said that he was there. And I was going to bring this up. Has anybody heard that there's going to be a series on Hulu? Spirit won the course case against Led Zeppelin. I don't think they did, Michael. I was really cheering for Spirit, or at least the family of the guy, which his name escapes me. California, Randy California. I think his family lost. It was really sad. I was rooting for his family. So there's this Hulu series that's debuting tomorrow, and I think it's called High Fidelity, but it's based on the movie High Fidelity. Oh my gosh, look at here, folks. There's like 1 million people in there. Here's what's going on in Wake Forest right now. That's the top view. That's the rear view. Neil's got a little crowd in there going on. Of course, it's after school. And
I'm back.
probably got some high schoolers there. Yeah. Wow, so that's
Oh,
cool.
I'm so full.
Neil's got it going on. It is sad, Michael. I totally agree with you. Yeah. Oh, go Wake Forest. Go Wake Forest! Hallelujah.
Mhm.
It is sad. Did you think it was sad, James?
I don't even know what was going on.
Your lasagna, it was sad, wasn't
No, it was good.
it?
I'm full.
You're full. Did you
Yeah,
say
well,
Michael?
pasta makes you full.
Michael said he was coming over. Did you save some for him?
Oh yeah, there's some left, I think.
Okay, good. You think?
Yeah,
Michael, you get there. He thinks there might be some food for you.
but there is some chicken left from last night. We got some chicken breasts and wings left. Legs left. They're marinated with salt and pepper and paprika.
Okay. Are you guys cooking them on the grill, James?
No, my mom cooked them in the oven yesterday.
Alrighty.
Mhm.
Okay, so this is a guy by the name of James Cotton, the James Cotton Blues Band.
Oh, that sounds interesting. I like the blues.
Adam says, nice. Haven't been in the location yet and didn't realize you had a booth. I am at Trackside. Go check me out there. It's wonderful. So this is on the Verve label. I love this Verve forecast. It's a wonderful label. I love it. So Adam, I probably know you. I just don't put a face with a name sometimes. But hey, thanks for stopping by and thanks for coming to the Raleigh location. Adam, anything you see, let me know. And the other thing, I want to encourage everyone to complete the contest, the last 7 records you played. Yeah. All right, so we got some James Cotton doing some blues. People love the blues. Yeah. I don't understand the image on the cover, but that's okay.
I don't get it myself either.
So anyway, look at that image. Isn't that great?
Nice.
So cool. Taking any comments from anybody, what should we price this wonderful record by the James Cotton Band? Doing some blues. The blues is the blues is the blues is the blues. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
You spelled breast wrong.
But he does love chicken breast, that's for sure.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
Now, what about Vienna sausages? Do you have any of those left over?
No.
Aw. Maybe next time, okay?
Yeah. You coming for some chicken breast too, Starman? You're welcome.
Oh, Starman's gonna go too?
Yeah, and Adam come over too. You can all come over. Everybody come over. Let's make it a huge party.
Star, it would be great to make the video. You don't have to show your face. You can always blah, 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 and just show the records, or the camera. You can be behind the camera, and the records can be in front of you. Yeah, it'll be fun, Star. It'll be fun. Okay, great. Got to price this James Cotton. Yeah. All right. What are we thinking, folks? What price are we thinking for the James Cotton?
$9.99.
$9.99. Don't you want to go? Excuse me a second. Record Crate. Yes, sir.
There you go, Michael. Corona.
Yeah, you can just bring them by anytime we're open. Would you be coming to the Raleigh or Wake Forest location? Yeah, just drop them off anytime we're open. Get you to fill out a form and then
Yeah.
a chance to look through them and give you a ring back. Well, that'll be fine. You're welcome to bring as many as you like, and if you bring them all at one time, that's not a problem. Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for reaching out. We're looking forward to checking them out. All right, thank you. Bye-bye. So my favorite track by Spirit, that was a buyback call. My favorite track by Spirit is Nature's Way. It's a really good song. I agree with you there. Hey, James, no beer tonight. Starman is vegetarian, but I appreciate the offer. Hey, Starman, you'll get a kick out of this. I stopped by. We have a restaurant called Hardee's. It's basically a burger joint. They're advertising the new Impossible sausage. So I stopped by there this morning. I just got 2 sausage patties. Morning Star's got it going on. Yeah. Aha! Figured I'd ask. Figured I'd try asking. I'll see what I can do, Craig. You're a contest. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Corona, my Corona. Hello, L7. How are you doing this afternoon? I'm pricing records. You're welcome to help me. And if you see anything you want, just scream. Scream. Be careful with that, James. You might get the coronavirus.
I don't think so. I'm not worried.
You're not worried?
Nah, it's just regular beer.
Well, Starman does not want you to get the coronavirus.
Oh, I know.
How's it hanging? Yeah, so there we go. So James Cotton Band, $12.
Oh.
I could have easily priced it more. Oh my gosh, I got hold of a blues stack. This is the Chicago Blues Anthology. This is on the Chess Records. I wish I had more memory recall, but somebody purchased Chess and Checkers, and then they just started stamping stuff out like crazy. So I don't know anything about the quality of this, but it's an 80s reissue or 80s compilation. And I love it when the 80s and 90s, and they said printed in Canada. The jacket was printed in Canada, so that was really cool. Yeah. Star says, I find it difficult with the Impossible meat because I was raised vegetarian, so I just never really enjoyed meat-like stuff. So the fact that it's real is a big turnoff for me. Anything Brinsley Schwartz, if you got it? No, I don't. I may. I just don't recall it. I need to learn more about that myself. Brinsley Schwartz. Hey, can you share with us a little bit about Brinsley Schwartz, L7? Let's see. I'm good with black bean patties and other kinds of substitutes. You know, Star, I'm kind of like you. I'm not vegetarian. The only thing I really eat is chicken and turkey and occasionally some fish. But, and I mean, I don't do cheese, I don't do eggs, I don't do dairy. There might be some incidentals here and there, which I'm okay. But I'm like, broccoli's good, you know? So, Impossible broccoli. So there you go. So that's awesome, Starman. Good for you. James, protected from the coronavirus. He lives in a bunker underground.
Kinda.
He wants all the Nick love. Good stuff. I don't blame you. I can't blame him. I can't blame you either, sir. Let's see what's going on Facebook. Yeah. So Facebook, I hope this is going to work out for me with Facebook. And so I'll have to check later to see if this video stays up on Facebook. And if it does, it might be good. Okay. Milford said, but the fact that there are vegans here is not a surprise to me. Any vegans in the house? Yeah. I'm totally happy with anyone's food choices. I'm not happy about Bill, but that's another story. All right, let's take a look right here. I love these crazy records that you have no idea what they are and you wonder what they are.
Spring 1970. Wow.
But I like the graphic on the cover, and then it shows an image of the pressing plant. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Oh, it's the Carroll High School Music Department Band and Choral Group, Spring 1970. The band director was John Erickson. The choral director was Ron Manson. Yeah. And let's see if there's some information on the back. Yeah. Nope. And so spring 1970, it's a high school. So if you graduated from high school in 1970, 80, 90, 2000, 2010, it would be 50 years ago. So you would be 68 years old. Wow. I doubt there's anybody out there 68 years old trying to track down this record because they're on it. Yeah, so, but who knows? I'm going to put $2 on it, folks, and hope it flies. I do like the cover. I've always been vegetarian, I'm sure, but never vegan. I can't live without dairy or just cheese. Yeah, I'm okay without dairy. I'm okay without cheese. I sometimes get vegan cheese. I just don't do well with dairy. So I'm okay. Yeah. So I'm okay without dairy, and I'm okay without cheese, and I'm okay without eggs. But I may eat some food that has eggs in it. Like I got some chicken salad the other day. It was not very good, but it could have had some stuff in it. Let's see what L7 had to say. Well, Starman. No, it was a band from. Well, as Starman knows, it was a band that ran from 69 to 70 that featured Ian Gillan and Nicola. Oh, they had at least 6 CDs to Thompson and one unreleased that was finally issued in 2017. Okay, cool. I'll have to check that out sometimes. See if I can find some of their stuff. I don't recall the name. Wow, Adam, you get great stuff passing through. It's always fun. It's always fun.
It always does.
Well summarized in 200 characters. Absolutely. So this is Michael Card. This is more like a new age record. Perhaps Michael Elliott has heard of him. He kind of does some minimalist soundscapes, if you would. But I think sometimes he got into some, I shouldn't say it, I'm not 100% sure, but I think he also got into some spoken word with his music. I'm not sure. I don't know, but this would be filed under New Age, excuse me. Some of the New Age music and stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't think it's valuable. I'm going to put $5 on it. The vinyl looks really nice. Yeah. I'll do one more, then I'll go put these over here. Okay, let's take a look right here. This is California Jam 2. California Jam 2. And this is a gatefold. And check it out when I open up the gatefold. Wow. Could you imagine that show?
That's gorgeous.
Yeah. So Santana was there, Aerosmith was there, Mahogany Rush, Hart, Dave Mason, Ted Nugent. I don't like selling Ted Nugent, folks. A lot of my customers know that. I don't put very big prices on Ted Nugent at all. But it's got 2 songs Santana, 2 songs Dave Mason, 2 songs Hart, 2 songs Ted, 3 songs Aerosmith. And check this out, Michael. Jean-Michel Jarre, Oxygen Part 5, Frank and Mahogany Rush, and Rubicon's on here. So this should be a pretty cool record. You know, I think I've had these before. I just need to listen to it. Yeah.
Hey, Bear, how's it going?
We have a bear in the house.
Yeah, it's a friend of mine. She likes music, I hope.
I would ask you, I love Nick Lowe, and I don't know, it just kind of seems like in North Carolina, in the part of the world I'm in, we get a lot of Nick Lowe and Edmonds and stuff like that. I don't know why, but I do know that because of Red Eye and his association with Red Eye, we do see some of the newer stuff here. This vinyl looks incredible. Oh, so it's on Columbia, mastered by Capitol, and it's a Wally mastering. I love Wally. Oh my gosh, he's my favorite. I like Wally better than I like Robert Ludwig. Let's see what's going on right here. There's Bear. I love music, yeah.
What kind of music do you like, Bear?
Well, let's get into that, Mr. Elliott. I think this is going to be a wonderful listen. Santana Live, Heart Live, Aerosmith Live.
That sounds like a great album.
Yeah. Okay, I got my mind. I got my mind made up. Okay, so I got a price in my mind. Okay, I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna flip it. Okay. All right, everybody. What should I price this wonderful classic rock record? It's got some Aerosmith doing the same old song and dance and draw the line and chip away the song. But
25.
how much?
25.
25. I hear 25. I'm more interested in listening to the Jean-Michel Jarre or Jarre. Yeah. All right, 25. 25 on the floor. Anybody else? All right, I will do that. Yeah, it sounds like a good listen. Yeah, I want to hear this, baby. I put $10 on it. I'm going to put it over here to the side. Yeah, I'm going to put it over to the side so that I can see if I can make it happen. Yes, better. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. I want to change the color a little bit. I want something a little brighter on this beautiful
Ooh, that's cool.
afternoon. I don't like that. There we go.
Nice.
A little brighter.
That works.
It does work, yeah. So there we go. So yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing that, Mr. Michael Elliott. Listen to it, absolutely. Yeah. Let's see if I can play with this a little bit. Yeah. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that does not work. Okay, cool. So I did go premium Michael Elliott today, and not only broadcasting here, someone sent me a Facebook message. Is this the regular black vinyl version? I'm not sure. Google the UPC. Yeah. So that's someone's asking me a question from Wake Forest. Call me Sal. Okay, great. All right, let's get back to here. Uh-oh, somebody's coming in with a big umbrella.
Ooh.
Hello. Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Good.
I called you earlier today.
Yes, sir.
I had called you last week
Mhm.
about a whole bunch of records that
A whole bunch of records. Yeah.
from my in-laws' house.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know. So I've got them in the car. I don't know if I just drop them off and you look through them when you have time.
Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. How many
Because
do you
it's a
think you
lot.
have?
Oh,
50, 100, 10,000,
I don't know. Several hundred.
several hundred? Yeah. If you would, sir, just
I've got
drop-
like 3 milk crates.
Yeah.
Those are all ones that are in jackets.
You have some that aren't.
So I don't know if you remember talking to me or if it was you that I talked to.
It was probably me.
So then there's like a big plastic tub full of ones without jackets.
Okay.
I thought you said you might be interested in some of them, or you aren't.
Well, the ones without jackets, I would just put in the free bin. Yeah. So,
Okay, and
yeah.
then 45s
Interested in those? Yes, sir. Yeah.
without. There's maybe
If there's some that doesn't have the sleeves, that's okay. I can look through those.
there's maybe this many that have the sleeves,
This many that has sleeves.
and then a big giant box that
There's
don't.
many
have
that don't.
sleeves. I don't know. I didn't count.
That's totally
In all
cool.
honesty, I didn't count them.
Yeah, just bring them in. You can just sit them somewhere where there's a floor, and we'll get the ball rolling. If it helps you, it helps me for just to bring in a few at a time, save my back.
Yeah, and the parking here isn't great, so I'm like parked way over there.
Okay, let's see.
I didn't know if I could like back up here.
You can back up to my sidewalk. Absolutely. You won't be there long. And
No,
it's not like other people who block the driveway. But I was also going to see if you can back up to my dock.
I could probably do that. And just because I'm thinking about it at the moment,
Yes, sir.
you had said something about you might also were asking me about stereo equipment.
Yeah. So right there, sir, my dock. You can back up to the dock. There's a buddy in there. Be careful.
I'm going to show you a picture. I did take a picture of their stereo
Oh, cool.
just to see if it's something you might be interested in.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's the same old story. See, listen to oh yes, I would love to check this out. Yeah. Yeah, we love cassettes around here. And then that's the Pioneer receiver. And that little box that's on top,
It's just cassettes.
cassettes, I would be interested in that also, sir.
Would be interested in cassettes.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of them.
What's that fuzzy thing there? I don't think it's anything to.
Oh, that's a ball of twine.
A
So
ball of
this is
twine.
yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then there's the cassette deck, which is tech or teak. I don't know how you say that.
Yeah, some people pronounce it TIAC and some people pronounce it
And then the
TIAC.
high top receiver, and then
Pioneer.
there's this,
Oh, you got a turntable. Let's take a look at the turntable.
it's like
Is there another image of the turntable? There we go. It's a Micro SCIKI. Micro SCIKI. I'm not familiar with that brand of turntable.
I only got 2 pictures of that.
Yeah. I'll definitely be interested in checking it out. Did you bring that today?
No, I didn't bring it.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah,
Since it
definitely.
was
be
kind of
interested.
all hooked up still on the
Mhm.
shelf.
When did you last play it?
The stereo plays. I can't tell you about the record player. Maybe I
Okay.
think maybe
That's
I
so
tried
okay.
it because I had put a I put a CD player in there,
Uh-huh.
and I tried everything out after the fact.
Is this your
Um,
mother's?
My mother-in-law's.
Your mother-in-law.
Now, I took the CD player back
Uh-oh, I don't blame you. That's
because
totally cool.
it was the exact same brand as the one I have at the house,
Oh, yeah?
and mine was not working right.
So there you go. It was a match.
So I was lucky there. But
There you go.
yeah, I'll back up here.
Okay, great. Be careful.
And you said you might also be interested in CDs too, right?
Yes, sir.
I can.
Yeah.
Nobody's gone through the CDs yet, so there
That's
might
fine.
be some that people might
Sure.
want to grab a couple before before I bring them up
Absolutely.
here. That's why I didn't.
Now, you see right there, I got cassettes there. And there's cassettes over there. We got cassettes everywhere. People love cassettes.
Really?
Especially if you got a 2005 Cadillac DeVille. It had a cassette player in it.
I got 2 cases full of cassettes in
Yeah.
my house, and I
A lot
haven't,
of people throw them in the dumpster, but
I
don't do
haven't
that.
played anything
Yeah. And,
on them.
are you guys emptying the house?
Yeah.
I'm always looking cool, modern furniture, funky furniture,
Uh,
glass chrome teak,
yeah.
rosewood.
There was only one. There was one bedroom suit that was kind of like that 70s mod
Yeah.
type style.
It's gone.
My son-in-law took it.
Oh, good. Well, very cool.
But all the rest of the stuff is just kind of furniture.
Oh, I hear you, man. Well, that's cool. Yeah.
Nothing spectacular about it.
Very cool. Sorry about that, folks, but I had a buyback walk in. $10 for a California Jam. I will consider. What condition is the sleeve and album cover? I've had that album, and if you go to YouTube, you can see the live show. It's some of the best 70s live performance. You know, Michael, it looks great. It looks great. I thought $10 is a pretty solid price. I could have put 15 on it. I think I would have had a chance, especially if I put it in a sleeve and say Aerosmith, hard, blah, blah, blah. You know, but yeah, there we go. Adam loves cassettes also. Yeah. Here we go. So that's awesome. So this is going to be fun, guys. He's bringing in a whole bunch of stuff, but I think he's going to have to leave it. Got to have something for Ann to do tomorrow. I'm just teasing. There's plenty for Ann to get done tomorrow, that's for sure. But I do need a good buyback. But, you know, based upon what he said, I got a feeling there might be some Sinatra and some crony stuff and some ladies of jazz and probably some pop stuff. I don't think there's going to be any punk rock or metal or anything like that in it. So that's totally cool. But hey, as long as we can keep stuff out of the landfill, we're doing a good job. And as long as
True.
we get some good stuff. Wow. All right, here we go. Let's continue on. Something ate that.
Chubby Checker.
Party. Yeah.
Ooh.
You know what? Someone told me that Chubby Checker had a psych record. Has anybody heard of that?
Nope.
Yeah, I need to look that up sometime, but it's not this one. But I love this cover. And look
Yeah,
at
pretty cool.
here. He's got it folded over and combed over. And I love that mod 50s beatnik
Yeah.
shag look on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. But I don't think this is a valuable record at all. It's on the Parkland label. Parkway label, excuse me. But you know, this record is filthy. Oh, my stars. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it happen or not, but I'll have to ask Ann to watch this tomorrow. Yeah. There's something on here. Oh, it comes off. Yeah, this is going to need a little bit of love. But all we can do is wash it, play it, see how it behaves.
Yep.
I love this, the inner sleeve. I love this inner sleeve. I'm going to show you guys a little bit about it.
Is that the original?
Yeah, it is. There's a little booger on here. Something is dried on here. Maybe mashed potatoes.
Ew.
I got it. It's $6 for the Chubby Checker. Probably so, but I gotta wash it. Maybe
I would say 6 as well.
I gotta wash it and see how it sounds. So by the time I wash it, I put a new inner sleeve and a new outer sleeve. Before you know it, 1962. Okay, now this inner sleeve, it's got the monster. Yeah, and it's also got mashed potato time.
I like that song.
It's got a lot of Chubby Checker stuff. Bobby Rydell. Oh, Dee Dee Sharp. She's sitting there listening to records.
Wow.
Girl. All right, sir. Anywhere you can find an empty space on the floor would be great. That's wonderful.
Can I just leave this door?
You can do that. Yeah. So I'm gonna put this in the pile for Ann to wash, and then she'll wash it. Yeah, I'm thinking, Adam, if it plays okay, you know, I got to pay Ann to work. I have to buy inner sleeves and outer sleeves, and that machine back there. I had to pay. Anyway, if it sounds okay, I'm gonna make it happen. So that sounds like a good price. Thanks, Adam. Adam, I think you're local, right? Is this Adam's job interview? Cow sills. Does anybody here like the cow sills? This is a gatefold.
Ah.
Oh, I think I see a Sesame Street.
Yeah.
I love Sesame Street records. Come with me. Okay, let's take a look at the cow sills.
Who doesn't?
Oh yeah, this looks nice. It's on the MGM label. Yeah, very cool. I don't think this is valuable, but I don't have it. Occasionally get them in. So I think, what do you guys think I should put on this record? It looks nice. Jacket looks nice. Got a little bump right there. Michael, I can provide more detailed images if you're interested in California Jam. It's getting cold outside. I can feel it with the door open. Oh, wow. Pardon me.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Sort of where you had it was totally fine. Whatever you like is good for me. Okay. $5? Hey, Kemba, how are you? $5. I would say that's the worst. I would say that's the Cowsills' worst album. There's a few gems. $5. Kemba, hi Kemba, on the cover of the new issue of Retro Fan. Oh, cool. Jill says $5 because she wants it. I should have priced it first. Okay. Yeah. Well, L7 says it's not a good record, but I just don't get cow sales in very often, and they sell. And this one looks nice. Okay, I'm either going to do 7 or 8. I wanted to do 10. Everybody's saying 5. You drink a lot of liquor there, sir.
No, that's what we're using to move stuff.
Okay, got you.
Although I feel like I should be after.
Well, yeah, you do earn that right there, sir. Which part of town is the house in?
They're actually in Goldsboro.
Oh, Goldsboro.
Yeah, so it's not like if it was here,
Uh-huh.
I'd go over there this weekend, get off the cassettes and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's totally cool. Yeah. I think he said his parents-in-law, his mother-in-law, father-in-law, his in-laws, and they live in Goldsboro. Goldsboro is about an hour and 15 minutes east of here. Oh boy, we have an Ultimate Smackdown coming up. L7 says, you can get 10 easily, man. Oh, okay. I just think the album is worth 5. Okay. 7 if it's in really good shape. All right. Thank you guys for your help. It does look nice, Joe, that's for sure. All righty. I got to move my pile before it topples. So give me just a second. So right now there's 0 people watching me on Facebook. But it doesn't cost anything to broadcast on Facebook, and I don't know if it's going to be there later for someone to watch later. Yeah. Okay. No, I'm on it. Also, if Casanova and Jill are battle it out for 5, that means we can sell it for 10.
No, I don't know.
Andreas. Okay, cool. No, I want it. Bill says it's not good.
Oh, Kimba's here. Hey, Kimba.
Cow sales predated all the family bands that came popular in the 70s, like the Partridge Family, the Osmonds. What about the Michael Jackson? I mean, Jacksons, the Jacksons. I met the band Punk Rock. Oh, you did? Got their signatures and record? Yes. So Adam was here the day that Def stopped by. Yeah. I'm sorry, sir. I'm popping online.
What about the Brady Bunch? Didn't they do some albums?
Yes, sir, they did. But Michael was saying that they predated. Hold on a second. Two things. I got to answer the phone. I got to get him a form. Record crate. Hi. Yes, we do. I don't think I have that one, but we got a few at all stores. So the best thing to do is just swing by and just take a look and see what we have. Oh, you're so welcome. Bye-bye. All righty.
That's very true, Kimba.
What did Kimba say, James?
She said Von Trapp family predates them all. Ha ha.
Oh, yeah. And let's see, we got today's date is, what's today's date, folks? Anybody?
Today is the 13th.
One more day until VD.
Yes.
Okay, sir. So I think all we have today are LPs, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're
wonderful.
the big ones and
The big ones and the little
boxes
ones.
over there are the 45.
Hey, Mike, behind me, I've got another lava lamp. I got two of them now.
Kind of fill out that top part. And then we should be able to look at these mostly tomorrow. And go from there. Were you able to park okay, sir?
Yeah.
Good. So do you live in Raleigh?
Yeah.
Okay, and the house is in Goldsboro. Yeah. I get customers from Goldsboro. There's not a record shop down there.
Well, even if there was, I wouldn't be there to deal with them.
I think there's a there was a record shop at one time and they specialized in beach music.
Well, that probably is true.
But I understand they're long gone. Yeah, I tried one time to see if I can get up with them, see if they had any fixtures left over. Oh, Starman says, Jill, remember the guy? If you would please fill that out right there.
Oh.
Okay. Remember the guy bought Life with the Lions? Yes. Adam, yeah, Def was fun. They hung out forever, you know, and thank you so much, David. I appreciate it a bunch. Yeah.
All right, I guess just let me know.
I will let you know.
Do I need to tag these or anything?
No. Ann will be in tomorrow, and Ann and I will work on them. I got a bunch over there that came in also, and
I see you have movies back there too.
I do have movies.
I have a bag full of DVDs.
Bring them in, right? I got my movies. There are 10 movies for $3. So yes, they're not bringing much money these days.
No, they're not. I took them to
FYE.
They took a handful of them, and
What are they paying?
I don't think any of them brought more than like 75 cents.
Well, I'm gonna take mine down there. I mean, I'm selling less than what they're paying.
They were really picky about it. It was really like the most recent of them.
Yeah. Oh wow, I hear you. And they were probably Blu-rays.
Yeah.
They were DVDs.
They
Okay,
were
that's
DVDs.
cool. Yeah. Well, cool.
All right.
I appreciate it, buddy.
Okay.
Thank
Thanks.
you much. All right. See you next time.
And we'll worry about that then, but depending on what you take, I do want to try to get the crates. And
Oh, that's totally
plastic
cool.
stuff back.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Helps us tote stuff to
absolutely.
and
Yeah.
from there.
Okay, cool.
Thanks.
So nice of you, L7L. We'll see what Adam charges me.
Mhm.
I have it on CD already. Okay, good. Sometimes you got to give first dibs. I wouldn't never buy a Spix and Specs album before I made sure you got one, Jill. Oh, that's nice. So nice. So nice. So nice. So I got 11 people watching with 3 thumbs up. And on Facebook, I have 0 people watching. It's okay. It's the first time I've done it on Facebook. So there we go. So yeah, he brought in, let's take a look and see what he brought. He brought 1, 2, 3 crates of records, a liquor box, and it's a big liquor box, and then a tub of records. So probably the equivalent is 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 6 or 7 crates of records. And I don't think there's going to be anything in there that's going to be ground shaking. But it's really sad. I work with a lot of people like this. They have to empty a house where a relative died. And so their goal sometimes is just to get it out of there rather than just bring in somebody to take it to the trash. And yeah, so there we go. I think I've been to FYE one time. Has anybody been to FYE?
Can't say that I have.
Bo Diddley.
I like Bo Diddley.
Oh boy. Yes, Bo Diddley. Elias. Yes. Okay, cool. You know what? I bought this record a long time ago, and it's got the sticker on it for when I bought it. You're kidding me! Ah! Check this out, folks. I'm learning. If he has any Rory Wood, Move, Yellow, Hollies, etc. in those crates, you know who to call. Starman! Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Except I don't have your number. I've been searching. I think he's referring to Jill. Rory Wood plays bass on that Bo Diddley record. Wow, that's awesome. I'm getting ready to check the credits right now. Oh my stars! Rory Wood does play bass. Dang. That is so awesome.
Yeah.
Is that you, James, making that noise?
It's just my notifications.
Notification. So this has got a gold stamp promo. It says it was originally released in '73. This is reissue, most likely '80s, and it's like I said earlier. Oh, it's got a transistor on the dead wax. Wow, that is awesome. Starman says, check the credits, and I did. I'm going to put it in a bag, and I'm going to make it. This is ELO on the cover, and somebody's going to say, is ELO on this record? I'll say, Rory Wood. Rory Wood's an ELO member. So has ELO got inducted to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Check the credits. Let's see what the next one says. Just out of curiosity, what Nick Lowe records do you have there vinyl-wise? I'll go check. Give me just a moment. Later 70s yellows for me, Star. Yeah. All right, Star. All right, Jill. All right, everybody. What's our price this record? I'm going to grab some Nick Lowe, and then you guys can let me know what I should price this record.
All right.
I'm all about pricing it.
Sounds
this
good.
ELO with this wonderful Band on the Run. Band on the Run. You know, I can't walk by without looking at those crates of records that the guy just brought in. But it's okay. I remember the last time someone came from Goldsboro, I got horrible stuff. And I told them they could put it in the free bin or they could take it out of here. They took it all out of here. They took everything away. And I'm like, what do they do with it? Anyway.
So, Jill, what did you think of that last game with the Raptors and the Pacers last week? I was afraid to talk to you. And Starman, it's nice to see you again, and you too, L7. It's been a while.
You know, it's so funny. I had my lobby all nice and clean. I mean, clean of stuff. But I made some mystery boxes, and so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 7 mystery boxes. Hopefully they'll be sold in no time. I got to blog them. There's the buybacks. Yeah. Oh, here we go. So here's the divider. Nicolo. How do you go? Okay, let's take a look.
Yeah, and Jill, the Raptors played the Nets last night, and the Raptors lost.
Oh, that's cool. I was going to ask you before he was inducted. Was he present? Yeah, James, I saw some catch up with you. Absolutely. And the last one, yeah. Yes. It's Nick. It is Nick. Okay, here we go. Nick the Knife. Okay. Nick Lowe cowboy outfit. Okay. Nick Lowe with low straight jackets. Yep, there he is right there. And then the last one is Little Village. There we go. L7, do you have all of those? Do you have them all? Do you have them all? Because there's a star man
waiting in the sky.
Okay, so there we go. Yeah, it's weird. We lost to those Nets this week too. Yeah. Whoa, the Low Street Jackets covers LP. Yeah, so there we go. Alrighty. Yeah. I love some Bo Diddley.
So, Jill, you're looking forward to the All-Star game on Sunday night?
I love the Duchess. The Duchess that played with Bo Diddley was so cool. She was awesome. Okay, where's my sticker? I have not put it on here. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
There we go. Can you hear it print?
Uh-huh.
Okay, there we go.
That's the way. I like it.
I'd like to come. My break is over. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Kemba. Have fun. Back to work.
Bye, Kemba. Love you.
Oh, I'd like to come and meet you, but you're kind of far. You too. Yes.
Yes, we are far.
Nah,
If we could visit you one day, we will.
it's right down the road. Yellow. Yay. Okay, let's see what's on this record. I'm not familiar with it at all, but it says Top of the Pops. Oh, my finger.
Oh, that was a British TV series.
I don't have that little village. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know if I've heard it. L7. Hi, Kimba. Okay, Top of the Pops. Okay. I'll have to do some research about this, but check out her fancy clothing.
Yeah,
She is ready to go dancing.
that is definitely the 60s.
It says it's on Hallmark Records. Well, ravers, here's the second of our Top of the Pops albums. Look at the tracks. Everyone a chart buster. This is a swinging, catchy, groovy disc that will set your fingers snapping and your feet tapping. It's
Ooh.
bouncy and breezy and bright. It's a real fun record to have, and you'll really jump to the sound of our talented musicians and vocalists. So grab this record, take it to a rave up, and have a ball. That just says it. It's not played by the people who wrote this record or recorded it. And it's also going in the free bin. Or maybe I could put on the front Beatles and people will buy it because it's got the Beatles songs on it. Yes, that's what I'll do.
Oh, it's just covered by unknown artists, I guess. I wouldn't buy that.
Their mothers know them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Here's, I've always wondered what songs are on this one. Oh, let's take a look around and see. Sorry. You want the free one, Starman? Is that what you're saying? You want the Top of the Pops right here? It's got Hey Jude, A Day Without Love, Jasmine, Dream a Little Dream, I Gotta Get a Message to You. Hey, I gotta get a message to you. Those were the days. A Revolution, Hold Me Tight, When the Sun Comes Shining Through. Mrs. Robinson, Help Yourself, I Say a Little Prayer for You. Okay, cool, Star. Where am I going to put this? I got to put Star's name on here because there's a Star name going on the record.
Yes.
Where is my pen? Oh, here. I'm a pen. Okay, Star.
Tom.
Okay, there you go, Star. Your name's on it. You have to reach out to me so we can complete the transaction. Okay, Sister Rosetta Tharp. Raise your hand if you know Sister Rosetta Tharp.
Nope. And look who's here. It's Tom's Vinyl Shack.
Hello, Tom's Vinyl Shack. How much are you asking for a Little Village one actually? Is it on reprise? It is on reprise. Let's take a look. Tom, we're pricing records. I need help. Okay, so Little Village is a German pressing. It's $10.99. $10.99. $10.99. There we go. It is on the Reprise label. It's a German pressing. Whenever I see Reprise label on the German pressings, I hope that it's authentic. But I've seen so many that look like that are counterfeited. So anyway, there you go. It does have a Bee Gees song on it, Jill. I don't know if it's the Bee Gees doing it or not. Village Green. It's actually, I'll have to have it. Okay, cool. Thank you, my dude. I really appreciate it. You're welcome. Jill. German press with a hype sticker. That might be a good investment. I put the hype sticker on it. I put on there. It says Germany to show where it was pressed. Always cool to see hype stickers. Yes. Or did it have a hype sticker? Oh yeah, it does have a hype sticker. And then it's got my attribute sticker. Yeah. Any new BGs? No. I got to go through. I got 4 copies of Death. I need to put one out. I think you're right, Starman. Yeah. All of the top of the pop records on Hallmark covers. Yep. Rosetta Tharpe. Let's talk about her. Is considered by some the originator of rock and roll. I'm part of that camp there, Michael. Elvis Presley loved her. Hey, got somebody on Facebook. Thank you so much, Facebook person. Scott. Scott was there now, Ron. It doesn't show who's there now. It could be somebody coming back. Yeah, Sister Rosetta Tharpe. If you guys don't know her, oh, you got to get to know Sister. She is the bomb. Yeah.
Well, if Elvis liked her, I gotta listen to her.
There you go. He also liked Cadillacs.
Yes, he did.
So this is an early one. Sister, well, of course, she did stuff back in the 40s. So, but it's on Verve. It's folk. It's on the Verve Folk Blues label, and it's kind of hard to tell, but she's playing a Les Paul there, folks.
Wow.
And so, have you guys heard of a lady by the name of Lizzo? She was on Saturday Night Live, and her guitarist played a SG that was very much close to the same model that Sister Rosetta Tharpe played. And she also wore a big jacket, and she paid homage to Sister Rosetta Tharpe on that performance. Yeah. I do sip records, L7. Absolutely. I'll ship them in a heartbeat. Yeah. All right. Sister Rosetta's priced. Let's take a look right here. I love the first Prunes is my favorite. Their first record is my favorite, but I don't care so much to listen to. I had too much to dream last night again. Yeah. There is something this is something to think about. Absolutely. Folks, I don't know if I'm going to sell this one or not. Gosh, I'm going to have to listen to it before I do.
Mm-hmm.
So, music from the, it's a soundtrack, music from The Trip. Okay? The Trip.
I've never heard of that movie.
I'm going to have to listen to this again before I decide if I'm going to play it. And the reason is because the Electric Flag does the music. And I love Electric Flag. And if you're not familiar with Electric Flag, please do. Mike Bloomfield, Barry Goldberg, Buddy Miles. Yeah. And that's the names I recognize, but it's a psych record. Yeah. Peter Fonda. Yeah. I'm going to listen to this again, folks, before I decide if I'm going to sell it. Okay. Yeah, so there we go. Let's see, what have I missed here? Oh, my stars. There's a lot of them missed.
Mm-hmm.
That's something to think about. He's got a batch for me. You got a batch that's already sealed and ready to go out the door. I'm going to have to drop it off at the PO tomorrow morning because it's too big for my post office person to carry it on his walking rack. Yes. I may private message you on Instagram about that Little Village one. Might be a good deal. I'm assuming it's in good condition. Yeah, I priced it based on the connection. I think it's beautiful. But whenever someone's interested in buying, I always make sure that I watch it on the VPI 16.5 and then I'll listen to it just to make sure. Any new birds? I don't think so. I don't think so. I got birds everywhere. I'm looking at the Wake Forest location. Okay, great. Continuing on right here. Oh, Ramsey Lewis live in Tokyo.
Ooh.
Japanese. It's on the Globe, GLOBE label. Is this authentic? Is it counterfeit? It was 1,750 yen. Recorded in Tokyo, September 1968. Wow. Someone's walking in the door. Hey, how's it going? Good. Let me know if I can point you in the right direction.
I was looking for the Elton John.
Elton John. I know I put one out there today in the new arrivals. And then there's a section in the back in the West Wing. And when you're ready to go back there, I'll show it to you. Okay. Elton John, Elton John. But it's on the Globe label. I'm doing a live broadcast, man. So this time I'm talking to somebody. Other times I'm just talking to myself. Yeah, there's some marks on here, but I don't think it's going to affect the play. See if it's black. It's black. Yeah.
Black is black. I want my baby back.
I'll have to do some research on this one. Yeah. Yeah. My first thought is that it's not official, but I could be way off on that. Well, here's a record that keeps popping up that I've got to price. I'm gonna see if I can find a price on this first. Anybody have any thoughts as to what this might be priced?
13 maybe?
13?
Yeah.
13,000?
$13.
1,300?
No, it's $13.
13 million?
No.
Oh, come on, let me have one cell and walk out the door and lock it. It says it's sold. Did you find it?
Yeah, I did find it. I'm looking for something a little different.
Something a little different. Yeah. I'll show you where to look, Miss Ma'am. Black is black. I want my baby to watch out. This floor was clear this morning.
Gray is gray.
Now it's full. If you walk back there to the west wing. There we go. And there's a lot of belts in this. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man. Rocket man. I'm a rocket man. I'm a rocket man. Yeah, she's looking at some Elton and John. Okay, so it's on Global. Let's take a look right here. Is it official? 1968, jazz, soul jazz. Holy smoke! It's his trio, so that might be a cool listen to. I have to listen to it. But I'm thinking probably, based on the condition, $10. Yeah. Oh, there's James Byers. Let's see. Are the
Hello, Sir James.
Tom? I don't think I have any more recent birds that's come in. Are the rows of corn natural? Yes, they are. By the way, how much are you looking for on that Edmonds Twingen? Oh, cool. Give me a few moments. I'll go pull and see. I don't know if it's here, if it's in Wake Forest, or if it's in Selma, but I'll check. Hello, James. How are you? You know what? You're always welcome to come, James. We're pricing records. You're welcome to come. Anybody else is too. Well, let me rephrase that. anyone that's currently in the chat that I've been communicating with, you're welcome to come and join the chat. And I would be honored to have you here helping me price records. Hey, you got any? I don't think I have any. They might be giants. If I do it's a 12-inch single or something, that doesn't stay long anyway at all. Tom says hi. Buyers. Okay, looks like I put it in there twice. Sir James Byers. Everybody's a sir, except for Jill and Kimba. Yeah. So anyway, what did I say I was going to put on this? Dave Edmonds, not Dave Edmonds. This. What did I say I was going to put on this? What did I say I was going to put on here? Anybody? Oh. Uh-oh. Excuse me just a minute, please. Hi there. Hey there. Oh, you are? Yes, sir. Yeah, that's totally cool. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, if they could do 10, that'd be great too. But yeah, absolutely. Okay. Okay, that's great. That sounds great. Okay, great. Thanks. Okay, bye-bye. Yes, ma'am.
Could you order Elton John like his hits?
Let's check and see if I can order Elton John greatest hits. Elton John greatest hits. I'll check and see.
Thank you.
You've been here before, haven't you?
Years.
Yeah, I remember you. Yeah. So Elton John had several greatest hits records.
Okay.
I know I can order Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. I've been ordering that.
That sounds good.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Let's take a look, please. What's today? Today's Thursday. Elton John. Elton John. I can order Rocket Man. Rocket Man. Rocket Man. I can order. Okay, here's the ones I can order. Honky Chateau, Tumbleweed, Madman Across the Water, Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. Oh, there's the one with Ray Cooper. Ray Cooper. Yeah, Live from Moscow. That was a record store day release last year. And of course, it's self-titled.
What all is on Goodbye Yellow Brick Road?
You know, there's a lot of songs on there that people would recognize.
Okay.
Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. What's on Yellow Brick Road, people? Goodbye Yellow Brick Candle in the Wind.
Okay.
The candle blew out long before.
Yep.
The legend. Saturday, Saturday, Saturday,
Let's do
Saturday, 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 Saturday. And then I can order something called Diamonds. And I think Diamonds is also a greatest hits. Don't Shoot Me, I'm the Piano Man player. Captain Fantastic. 11-17-70, which I have a copy in Wake Forest. Caribou.
What's on 11-17?
It's a private concert that was done for the executives at the record label, so they could get to know Elton more when he first came available.
Would Candle in the Wind be on that one?
Nope.
No.
This is November 1970.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I wish I could order Empty Sky. That's a good one.
Let's do Goodbye.
Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. Where the something on something.
Where the dogs of society howl.
Where the dogs of society howl.
Going back to my plow.
Going back to where?
Going back to my plow.
Plow?
Like a snow plow kind of thing.
Like a snow plow. Okay, good shit.
What about like Don't Let the Sun Go Down?
Don't Let the Sun Go Down. I think that's on Goodbye Yellow Brick Road.
Okay.
Is that right, guys? Don't let.
No, it's not.
It's not. What is it on?
Not sure, but I know the song. And I know Someone Saved My Life Tonight is on Honky Chateau.
Beanie and the Jets is on
No,
Goodbye.
sorry, it's on, wait, I think it's on Captain Fantastic and the Brown Dirt Cowboy.
Okay, gotcha.
When could you get Goodbye Yellow Brick Road?
I can order it next week and have it next week. Yeah,
How much will it be?
it's 35.
Okay.
Hold on just a second. I'll get a form so I won't forget. And then I can reach back out to you. Okay. I'm doing a live stream. Tom knows. Starman said that Diamonds is a good greatest hits record. Would you like me to look at Diamonds?
Sure.
Okay, we're going to look at Diamonds. Diamonds are a girl's best friend.
And he also sang that live with Don't Let the Sun Go Down on Me with
George Michael. Yeah. So Diamonds is a 2-disc set, just like Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. It's $36. And let's see if it's got the titles here. Oh, it's got good. It's got George Michael on there. Okay, Your Song, Rocket Man, Candle in the Wind, Sorry Seems to Be the Hardest Word, Sacrifice, There's No Sacrifice. Are You Ready for Love? Don't Go Breaking My Heart. I wouldn't if I tried. Track list. I was just reading the description. Tiny Dancer. Did you say Tiny Dancer?
I love Tiny
Hold Me Closer.
That's my favorite song.
Hold Me Closer.
Tiny Dancer. Count the headlights on the highway.
What record is that on? I had it the other day. Hold Me Closer, Tony Danza. Hold Me Closer, Tony. Crocodile Rock, Daniel.
Okay, I like that one.
And it's also got Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. Yeah. Okay, great. So that sounds cool. Okay, give me just a second, and I'll make sure I get that information all written down for you. Uh-oh. People comment. Diamonds. Jill says that Diamonds is good. Yeah. All the hits and the bigger set has lots more. So this one's a 2-disc set, Jill. Is there a bigger one than that?
Yes, there is. There's a box set called Elton John To Be Continued.
Okay. Tom says that Tiny Dancer's on the record called Madman. I think I had that, but it may have sold. Didn't I blog that, folks, earlier this week? I think I blogged it on Monday. Yeah. Okay, great. I'm going to sheet of paper, man.
Okay.
I'll get you to fill this out.
Which one is Daniel on?
And Daniel, yeah. Which record is Daniel on, people? Daniel. It's on Diamond. I went to a funeral one time, memorial service, and they played that song. And it wasn't the same.
Daniel, what's Daniel? Do I have Daniel?
Daniel, you're my friend.
Goodbye, Yellow Brick Road.
Well, she doesn't need to buy the record. She can just sit here and let you sing to her all day long, James.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Here. So you want to go with Diamonds?
Yeah.
EJ, Diamonds. I tell you what, there's a sheet of, there's a pen right there.
Okay.
If you would just fill out that top part. Yeah. And then I'll let you know when it comes in. Yeah. Today is the 13th. Tomorrow is VD. Are you ready?
Yes.
You got anything special for anybody special?
I do.
Oh, cool. So what's the special thing you get this year?
I got a pocket square and a card.
A pocket square?
Yeah.
What's a pocket square?
You know, like when you wear a pocket square with it.
No, I didn't know that. You got him a card.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I took them to dinner.
You're going to take him to dinner. That's awesome. Well, congratulations. Where are you going to go to dinner? Capital. All right.
Hey, how's it going, man?
That sounds really good. Well, great. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll let you know when it comes in.
Awesome. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Well, have fun tomorrow night. Sounds like a good event.
Thank you.
All right. That was awesome. Thanks for your help, everybody.
Yeah.
This is good. Elton James. I guess I know who that is. Let's see. I got to catch up on these first, James. Give me just a second. Reminds me of the Elton John. Don't let your son. Oh, please. Somebody was in here earlier today with horrible Michael Jackson drugs. No. Tiny Dancer's on Madman. Thank you, James. Anything Elton 70, 90 is amazing. Buy all the albums. Well, I think, James, I agree with you there. I also think that the 60s stuff is good. Yeah, which one is she buying? She's getting the diamonds. I'm going to order it for her. It's a 2-disc set. And agree. And then
And there's also a box set, Elton John to be continued.
yes, that's what Jill.
Fires, hey.
Hey,
Hold me closer, tiny YouTube.
I believe that one's Honky or Honky Chateau.
I have
That's good.
Tom Vinyl Chat can definitely share lots of knowledge about Elton John because he shares some stuff with me. I like that R&B, that soul record that Elton had.
Is that the Tom Bell stuff?
After the howling old owl in the woods, hunting the horny-backed toad, I finally found my future lies beyond the yellow brick.
Pretty good on the Oscars the other night.
I haven't. See if I can get it on YouTube.
There you go. Tiny dancer on ukulele.
Pull me closer, tiny.
Holy Danza.
Holy Danza. I think
That's all I think YouTube wants to hear.
Yeah, I do have the Australian one live in
I'm not
Australia
in.
on CD.
I
Excuse
don't
me,
want to
please.
speak to them.
Hi, Neil. Oh, wonderful. That's great. Oh, cool. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Mr. Starman, Mr. Michael, Jill.
Yes.
Oh, it's good to see your face too. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Neil. I appreciate it. All right. Bye.
Oh, what's he got?
I got some Elton John albums to show you.
We're going to price them.
Yep.
Goodbye, Albert Road.
There you go.
I agree with you, Star. I enjoyed it. And
Honky Chateau.
Yep, that's a good one.
you should have seen her face, Star.
Captain Fantastic.
Yep.
Elton John Greatest Hits.
Nice.
And last but not least, Rock of the Westies.
Oh, I like that one a lot.
Yeah, that one has Island Girl.
Yeah, that's a very
I
great
like
underrated Elton John.
I only have 2 Elton vinyls. I've got Honky Chateau, and I've got an original pressing of the little set with John in Madison Square Garden.
Oh,
Is that official? Is that official?
Yeah. They released it as a single in, when was it, 74? It came
Yeah,
out.
that was released as a single. Yeah.
Oh, I've seen that too. I remember now the picture sleeve. I was thinking maybe the video. Is it true that the video there's no video existence of that?
There's a little bit of very, very grainy, dodgy fan footage. Oh, cool.
It's just like Pink Floyd The Wall in '79. What do you mean there's not a good shot of that you can release for us to enjoy?
I like that song you did with John Lennon there, One Day at a Time.
One day.
One day.
Okay,
Hey, Tanner.
I've had this before, but I haven't priced it.
Miles Davis.
Miles.
Oh, nice.
I can hear Miles. Hey, Tanner, how are you? How are you doing, sir?
Hey, Tanner.
Thank you for coming out, Tanner, to help me price record.
I can see
Okay,
you.
I gotta get a price on the sealed Mills Davis at Carnegie Hall. It's sealed, folks. Factory sealed. Never been opened.
You said you had it before. What did you price it?
I didn't price it.
Okay.
I just
Miles, if it's original, you could probably get 15, maybe more.
15?
Maybe
It's
more.
never been opened, James.
Well, I was going to say, well, it depends how big Jazz is. Then go for 20, 30.
It's a mono.
I just had a package delivered. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Released in 1962 in America.
You know, here's the thing: we all like our rock and pop in stereo, I suppose, but jazz is better mono. So
I think I've seen Oracle in mono.
Maybe, yeah, all right, then go 20, 25.
I'm thinking more like 125.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, it's extremely rare.
Wow, then yeah.
Oh
yeah.
If it was near mint, I would be thinking more like 75.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wow. But yeah. I should have sent more records up to Wake Forest when we'd go do it, but I didn't. I just sent the. Yeah.
Ooh, package.
Here we go.
You're back. 125.
Yeah.
We got an unboxing.
Are we doing an unboxing here?
Yeah, Tom's got
An
something. Here.
unboxing
Sir?
on Amazon under $8. The live kisses on the bottom if anybody's a McCartney fan and likes that kind of.
Ooh,
Under $8.
Oh, great.
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
At least it's not another release of that crazy Egypt station that he keeps putting out in different forms.
I'd buy it.
I'll leave for 10 minutes and they seem to have doubled.
We like gremlins. We got wet and spawned.
There you go.
Uh-huh.
Oh, thank you, Tanner.
Tanner
just subscribed to my YouTube channel.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
You better put some content up there.
Uh-huh.
All right, Tanner. I'm waiting, sir. I'm ready for you to join me up here. I need your help, Bryce Partridge, Tanner.
It was a graveyard smash.
It was a great.
It caught on in a flash.
Look, there's a little
Amaze.
Oh, amaze. Maybe I'm amazed.
I'm amazed. I was just about to
never play again. This will never play again. But somebody will buy it just for the cover.
The cover's great. And also that would make a really cool t-shirt too.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Or is it a laser disc?
Just in with the live chat right now. Just got home.
He didn't mute himself.
So what you want to do?
No.
He's going to say something like, "Hey, baby, I love you."
So you got any sweetheart tomorrow, Mr. Elton James?
Okay, cool. Sounds
For
good.
Valentine's Day?
Okay, bye.
Oh, no. Well, I've got my guitar.
My guitar
is it
wants to kill you, Mama. This is for you, Tom.
Or is it Laserdisc? No.
Is it a video or
No,
CD?
It's a Blu-ray. It's the live. Remember, I think it was on PBS when it first came out or something like that.
Oh.
I love it because it's got Joe Walsh.
Yeah. It's the Blu-ray release. It's the him in the Capitol building performing a handful of the songs.
Okay. I got to find an inner sleeve, folks.
Maybe I'm amazed by you. Hey, boy.
Does this favor Bono a little bit?
Yeah. It's Bono.
And inside the glasses is another person?
Yeah, it's nice to be on here again, Michael. Oh, Roy. I love Roy Orbison.
I need to get his greatest hits. I mean, I only know like a couple of them, and well, I want to learn more about his music.
Never buy greatest hits. No, never.
That's the gateway to the entire catalog.
Yeah, but the money you spend, you could already have another record.
Yeah.
Okay, I got to get her inner sleeve because this inner sleeve is a Verb Jazz Festival inner sleeve.
Ooh.
And I think I'm going to hang on to this for different. Oh, but it's probably the correct inner sleeve because on this side it says MGM. Duh, never mind. Sorry, Roy. I'm sorry, Roy. I'll never think that way again. Okay.
Think that way again.
Uh-huh.
Let's see what Michael Alex says. Oh, Jill says something. I need something.
I think that's Roy she needs.
Yeah.
Who doesn't need a bit of Roy?
Ooh, I need that. What is it you need, Jill? Roy. I love Roy. James, I was working away from home when you came on earlier. Glad to see you live stream again.
That must be me.
Oh, okay. I thought it was me.
Jill, are we starting a pile for you? Are we starting a nice little stack? It's your call. No pressure. I just want to communicate. Because if you wanted something, I didn't do it. Oh, my stars, I would be in trouble. You just let me know, okay? Let's see. Tanner says, I actually just bought that Roy Orbison Sing Don Gibson album about a month ago. I still have to play it, though. What'd you pay for it, Tanner? And what?
There you go. Pricing, right?
Yeah.
So you give that tour program the seal approval there, my friend?
I'm glad to see you too, Michael.
Adam?
I haven't gotten that far. Hold on a second. I'll do it right now.
Oh, you don't have to do that right now.
I got to do it right now. I won't think about it later.
Hey, James, you got your Elvis look there with the collar up and everything. Like you're in one of Elvis's jumpsuits or something.
That's it. Yeah. Viva Las YouTube.
Yeah.
No. Jump.
Crisscross.
I gotta go to the washroom. I'll be right back.
What's the day been like for you, buyers?
Yeah, not bad. Yes, I did a little sound check for gigs I'm doing this weekend, and I met a friend for a while. And now via YouTube, I am with all of you lovely people. Oh, what Blu-ray did Tom get?
The Kisses on the Bottom one.
Oh, so you've both got it. Okay. Oh no,
she said-
I was thinking of you and Tom's Vinyl Shack. I thought he got. Okay, right.
Roy Orbison's good. Alrighty, let's continue on. Moog or Moog at the movies.
Ooh. Okay, what stuff's on that?
Well, Live and Let Die.
Oh well, it's $10.99 right off the bat.
For a few dollars more, a theme from A Clockwork Orange. Day by Day, Superfly. Don't know how to let Robertson. Let It Be. Help. Cabaret. 2001. Godfather. Everybody's Talking. That's Shaft. Poor People.
Oh wow.
This is going to be a good list. I better should listen to it before I decide to sell it.
Ooh.
So sometimes these Moog things are really, really, really good, and sometimes they're just so thin sounding.
Yeah.
What did you price that Clockwork Orange soundtrack?
$12.
Not 12 cents?
Not 12 cents. Hey, check this guy. He's got the coolest haircut of the day.
Oh wow.
I love it.
I'm having that done tomorrow.
You promise?
Yeah.
In red?
Could be. Well, it's Valentine's Day, so yeah, it's got to be red.
So this is switched on Gershwin. The Moog synthesizer interprets the Rhapsody in Blue and other selections from Poor Gibbons. I read that Rhapsody in Blue is public domain now.
Must be. When did you do it? The 30s or something? Yeah.
If I remember right, about $3. The cover isn't in amazing shape, but the record was fine. These past few years, I've been in the process of trying to get all the Rory studio albums. Very cool. That looks great. It does look great. I love it.
The thing about Roy Orbison, when he went through that period of not selling, it's a shame because the songs are still really good.
Yeah. So Michael Elliott, do you have any of the Moog synthesizer records? I mean, they're all over the place. Switch Tone, Switch 2, Switch stuff. I love them. However, some of them are very thin, and some of them are just as fat as it can be. Richard Dolan, how are you doing today?
Hello, Richard.
Richard, I'm pricing records. Would you like to come online and help me price records? Richard goes to record stores. He knows all about pricing records.
Yeah, but they're all bad when he says.
I'm sure Richard will be glad to smile. Because you know, I can't smile without you.
Oh.
Richard said yes. So Richard, I think I just put a link in there. I did. I put not only one, but two. Oh, it goes to Facebook. I wonder if Facebook can. I don't know.
No.
Yeah.
What is up?
Hey, Richard.
Hi, Richard. How are you today, sir? Oh, Richard's making me dizzy.
I'm good. How you doing?
I know. Sit down, Richard.
Let me know when it's safe to look, people.
Gosh, you don't need any drugs. Just spin the camera around.
Tanner,
Hi, Tom.
when do I get you to join me up here, Tanner? When is this going to happen? $6. $6. Everybody in agreement for that?
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is one of the most beautiful voices in music.
I can't see that.
I can't see without.
Yes, Mahalia, definitely.
Mahalia, oh yes, she is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh,
If
God.
anyone was maybe better than Aretha, it's her.
Yeah. Oh, someone's trying to join. Let's see who it is.
Hey, James.
It's Patrick J. Hey, Patrick J, talk in the chat. Let's find out who you are. Let's talk about that, okay? I don't know a Patrick J, but you're welcome to text in the comment section, Patrick J. And if you're using an alias, it'll be good to put your real name there. Thanks, sir. Or ma'am, or whoever you are.
You know, Aretha's great, but I'm partial to Roberta Flack.
Oh,
Yeah,
Love
I
her.
love Roberta.
Oh, I love Roberta Flack.
I love Roberta Flack, but Aretha Franklin, come on.
I know she's great, but I mean, Roberta's voice is so smooth.
Well, I've said before, my top two are Aretha and then Mavis Staples.
No.
Oh,
Good choice.
That Amazing Grace documentary, I think, is on Hulu right now.
Yeah. Hey, folks, Patrick is from Facebook. But Patrick, it says your device is not connected. So that means you have to start your camera and you have to turn on your microphone. So once you do that, Patrick, I'll be glad to bring you up and let you hang out with us. And for some reason on Facebook, it's not showing me who's arrived. So I'm going to close this out and see if I can make it happen again.
Are you near any record stores, James, where you are?
A little while away, I have some.
Yeah, okay.
So everybody who came to Facebook that I didn't see your name on to say thank you. Okay? Yeah. So Patrick, just try it again, sir. I don't know if it will work directly from Facebook or not, but we can give it a try. And you also can sneak over to YouTube, and we definitely can make it happen there. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, so here's Mahalia. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt any thoughts. But Mahalia Jackson, what do you guys think I should price Mahalia?
15.
15, Richard?
What? What is I missed something. What?
I'm pricing records.
What was the record?
I'm pricing records. I'm always reaching out for help on that. So what do you think I should price this Mahalia Jackson record for?
I'm not sure who that is.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So she was a singer. She did lots of wonderful music, wonderful voice. She's gorgeous. And so some people say that if you think about Mahalia Jackson, you can think about Aretha Franklin and and so forth. But anyway, yeah. Anyone else?
15 good. You could probably go maybe 18, 20.
18, 20? I like these guys. Anyone else?
You know that Ronco record, A Christmas Present?
Yeah.
Well, Mahalia Jackson does a really nice version of Joy to the World on there. A little slower.
Oh, I bet she does. Tanner
Nice.
says 10. Thank you, Tanner. How about $10? Yeah.
$10 each side.
I do know based upon sales here at Record Creative Mahalia, She just doesn't sell, so I'm gonna put $8 on here. I realize that it's much
Sounds good.
more valuable than that. Okay, now let's go over here. Here's another record by the wonderful, talented Mahalia Jackson, and this one is factory sealed.
Oh,
And so, yeah. Ah,
Yeah, this stuff's kind of out of my wheelhouse. I don't really know what charge for that. You ask me about Beatles or the Doors or any classic rock stuff, I can tell you about.
sure, absolutely. Well, you're always welcome to make notes of these bands, Richard, or these singers, or these groups, and just listen to them later. And then of course, you're always welcome whenever you go in the record store to say, what are they pricing Mahalia here for? And so,
Yeah.
Yep.
yeah, that's how we all learn. We learn from each other. That's for sure. All right, Tanner, I'm going to say it again. Tanner, my question for you. Tanner, I have a question. Tanner, when are you going to join me on StreamYard?
Yeah, I've been looking forward to that for a long time too.
I would love to hang out and get to know Tanner a little more. Hey, I like some comments and all this and all that.
Tanner,
Are we gonna do-
will you join us?
Richard,
Yo,
where Aretha is the queen of soul and Madonna is the queen of pop, Mahalia is the queen of gospel.
okay, cool.
But she basically influenced all the 60s R&B singers, like Ariana, Mavis. She's who they look to. So check her out, definitely. You won't be disappointed.
I'll check her out. Yeah.
And do you like Elvis, Richard?
Oh, of course I like Elvis.
So do I.
Check out Sister Rosetta Tharpe.
Like
Yeah.
I'm not great. Like I'm not like crazy in Elvis, but I like Elvis. I'm not.
Oh,
Yes, she was gospel and blues. She's also amazing.
here's another Mahalia record. Based on condition, I'm just going to put $2 on this one.
$2.
It'll probably play just fine, but there's some marks. I don't think they're helpful. But yeah. And then she does have wonderful Christmas records. You're right there, James.
She always has a wonderful Christmas time.
Adam, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
You got a really good record that you're going to probably charge, over $50 for, maybe, $50 to $200 for. Do you put the sticker on the sleeve itself, or you put the price sticker on a jacket?
If it's going to be priced that much, it goes on the wall behind me where I can keep my eyes on it.
Well, true.
And then I like for this one, I put the price sticker on the actual bag.
Yeah. I mean, because one of my little pet peeves is stickers on the actual album itself.
Yeah, I totally understand. I try to use labels that are easy to remove. I would like to put them on the back. And then I always tell people if they're really concerned about it, they can take a hairdryer and just heat it up before it goes off.
Right.
Because you know what happens if you try to pull off your sticker, it'll just mess up the whole jacket.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
So this is Boney M. It is filthy, but it's worth salvaging, even though the jacket's in this condition. But I'm going to wash it, and if it sounds okay, yeah. Tanner, that's totally cool. It's no problem. And hey, I'm actually so happy to have you here. But I definitely want to hang out with you up here so we can talk a little quicker and a little faster.
Yeah, and I'd like to see you, Tanner.
Yeah. So I'm going to wash this baby.
Ooh, gentlemen.
How you doing today, Tom?
We got Joe in the house.
Hey, Joe.
Oh no.
Hey,
Mayo, oh man. Mayo again. You can't escape Mayo. He's everywhere.
Hey, Adam, how are you? Just bought some Beach Boys records. That's cool. Yeah. Hey, Adam, we're pricing records today. I hope you can help out. I'm going to put a little invite here in case Joe would like to come over. He's good at pricing records, too.
It's funnily enough, about 2 hours ago, I watched Paul Simon on the Dick Cavett show. So there's a cool
Oh. Is he on there tonight?
Well, this is the old one from about 1972 or.
He does
All
the
the cabins go
the acoustic guitar doing Bridge Over Troubled Water or something like
Yeah.
that.
Oh,
Good
wow.
interview. Interesting hair.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, he did have interesting hair.
Because he didn't have much.
No.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, here's Joe. Welcome, Joe.
Hey,
Hello, everyone. Sorry, Richard.
Hey, Joe.
Hello, everybody. Who's it? James, Tom.
James, hey Joe.
Oh, I think this is the way you can see the names.
Yes, James.
James.
I got them all. Elton
That's
James.
Scott Walker.
By the way, I
How
just
you
want to say,
doing, Joe?
I saw that Paul Simon, Dick Cavett show too just the other day. I watched it.
Yeah,
I think the same one. That was very good.
it's an interesting interview.
This is.
I watched a little bit of your record store video this morning, Joe.
Oh, thanks, but I don't want to talk. Let's price the records.
I can't. That looks like.
Oh, I wonder why he doesn't want to talk about it.
No, only because I don't want to steal Adam's show. I don't want to to derail the show.
Oh, there's room for everything, Joe. So this is Keith.
Oh.
And I've listened to this before, and it's really
Hey,
good.
98.6.
I think that's right, Richard.
Yeah, it's 98.6. That was like his big hit, wasn't it?
I think so. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah.
That always sounded like a radio song, like a radio jingle commercial to me.
Yeah, I do like that. Yeah.
Oh, Bowie 75. I've only ever seen some of that. I have to check out the whole thing.
Wonderful.
What are you going to price a Keith record at? You only have one big hit.
I'm going to price it at 15. It sounds really good. Yeah. This might be something that James is a little more familiar with, James Bowers.
I can't read it. Squitty Pillity.
Squitty Pillity.
Yeah.
This is a 12-inch single. Probably Michael Elliott knows this. Now, everybody, I want to let you know that this is a 45 RPMs.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's a single, 12-inch single. Oh, Patty. Oh,
yeah, that's good.
Oh. Yeah. Any
It's a
thoughts
good
on the
one.
price? Anybody?
If it's a single,
It's a single.
maybe $5.
$5 sounds good. Thank you, sir.
Yep, 5 sounds good.
It's a good one too.
So I think this is the LP.
Hypnotized. Yeah. Squiddy Pillity.
You know, I tried to listen to them. They just didn't connect with me. This is another single. It's another single.
Oh.
Do you know what? They never did with me. And then one day I just played them and got into them all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I like the name.
Happens sometimes.
Oh, yeah. I think it's a wonderful name. Absolutely. So, Joe, I had a buyback come in this afternoon. There's about 7 crates of records. And, of course, I'm dying to dig in them. I wish I had a camera that I could go over and we could all dig in them together.
Oh.
A few jewels in there. And then, so that was cool. Had some people come in and had some phone calls. Here's another 12-inch single.
Wow.
Woodbins.
For anybody who's interested or wants to see it, I finished my music videos today. Like I was talking about things like I was talking about on Michael's chat last night.
You got a music video?
I got 2.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
Yeah, 2.
I'll check them out. You did them today?
Yeah.
All right, I'll check them out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have them yet. I should be getting them soon.
Oh, okay.
The guy who was doing like the thing with the video and the vocals and everything, and putting it all together. So
I'm trying to figure out what the.
So this is Boris Karloff.
Oh.
Reading Rudyard Kipling's Just So Stories and Other Tales.
$7.99.
$7.99.
Oh, it's an album. I thought it was a CD. Is that vinyl?
Yeah, it's vinyl. And it's
Oh.
factory sealed.
I don't know why I thought it was a CD.
I've had this for a while, but I never can find a reference.
$15.
15?
I don't know.
That's
anything about it.
unfair.
I like that.
It's unfair. I mean, I don't know anything about it. But
Could be more even, but there's value. There's value, and then there's like, how much would somebody actually buy it for? It's like, crazy.
Yeah, well, I usually try to get a reference online so that my prices are less.
Oh,
I don't want to
get that. Right, so it's stuff to move. You want to move.
Absolutely. Oh yeah.
Richard, what's the surprise you got coming later tonight?
my music videos.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, I have a surprise, sort of. Today I was at the record store. Something unusual happened. I was listening to an album the guy Corey was playing over there. And, it's rare that I just want to buy an album just by hearing it. But it was, I can't remember the artist though, but it was medieval music. It was instrumental, but it sounded like medieval sound with horn, like a lot of that flute stuff from medieval days. But I'm trying to think of what the heck it was, what his name was, with a T. I think it sounded like Turnaround or something, his name, but that's not his name. I thought maybe something
could have been a Rick Wakeman project.
I think there's a label called Turnaround, Joe.
I'm sorry?
I think there's a label called Turnaround.
Maybe it was Turnaround Records. I don't know, but I can't remember his name. So
didn't Richie Blackmore start doing like the medieval?
Yeah.
music?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he did.
But
He did.
it wasn't, but it wasn't whatever it was. It wasn't a name, like that, like that really. I'll have to find out. It wasn't like a common pop name or a rock name or.
Okay.
Tucson. Hey, this is for Tom.
Hey. Too bad I don't live in Tucson.
Where you live somewhere?
Yeah.
Phoenix.
I'm in Phoenix.
That's where my ex-wife lives, in Tucson.
Gunny Beatles are poor stuff there.
Hey, Richard. Hey.
Hey, no, wait, no. You
They
go
have
to your store.
They have a lot at Tom's store.
You and Joe got your store. I don't have a store.
Joe has a question.
Keep looking. Keep looking, Richard.
No.
Jill has a question for you, Joe.
Oh. Yeah, I made the video, but I'm not going to tell you what it was. You have to watch the video.
Okay, that's fair
There's
enough.
the teaser.
There you go.
Wait, what about Ringo?
No,
Did you make a Ringo video? I didn't see a Ringo video on there this morning.
I opened up the new Ringo album. Well, not the new Ringo album, Ringo the Fourth from Friday Music.
Oh.
You know what really grinds my gears about that?
What's that?
Because they'll send it in time for release to a record store, but when it comes to time to send it to the fans that buy it, they don't ship it until it's out. You know?
Yeah,
what I mean?
I never would have guessed that. I mean, this particular store, and I'm telling you again, it's not my store. I'm not covering up for him. He wouldn't order that because he joked about it. He said, "All I'll make is $4," because it's ridiculous. He doesn't stock stuff like that usually. But there's some close. My customer came in and said it was over there, which is all the store's only about 15-20 minute drive, 20 minutes. So I went there and I wasn't sure which one it was going to be because I have to. We'll talk about that one. All right, so we know what it is. It's the red one. They have the gold one on order.
All right, wait a minute.
Hey, James.
Call too. Hold on a second, folks. Keep on talking.
All right, take care, you guys.
All right, Tom.
Bye-bye, Tom.
Is Kit going to have her thing? Oh, he's gone. Sometimes Kit is on at 6:30.
Sure, I'll do that for you. You're welcome. Bye-bye. So, Joe, this is funny. I'm not trying to give any bad wishes toward the record store that you bought that from, but we have to sign agreements that we will not sell anything before the release date.
Yeah.
And so
I don't know what's up with this place. All I can tell you is over the years they've done this, and not I haven't always got. From my perspective, I don't care. I'm the buyer. The consumer. If I was a record store owner, I'd be pretty annoyed. Yeah, but and I don't say where I got it. I don't mention the store's name because
cool. Even if you did, I wouldn't say.
Yeah. And I was able to make a few cool videos, like that way, like some of the things that came out. It doesn't always work out. Sometimes it does.
Yeah. Michael, you listen to that Boris Karloff? Is there any music in the background? Is there any sound effects, any theremins or anything? Or is it just him reading without any accompaniment?
Oh man, I think Tom's still here. I was gonna ask you. No, Tom's gone. What do you have? No, Tom's gone. I was gonna ask you. What do you got? Now Tom's gone. What do you got?
Oh, Boris Karloff.
Yeah.
There's another album.
That is
I mean, there's so many of them. I wonder sometimes if they're the same stuff or not.
Oh boy. This is.
What are you going by, Elton James? Oh, now you're going by Elton James.
Because you were talking about Elton John earlier.
What happened to Yoko? What happened to Yoko?
Hey, don't shoot me. I'm only the piano player.
Oh.
Oh, now you're a piano player. Okay.
This record's got a heat warp right here. It looks like a piece of ribbon.
Oh, tie a yellow ribbon.
I heard that song. That song came on the AM radio. It was so great to hear it again.
Hop on the bus. Forget about us.
Tanner Johnson. I played the one track off the Ringo. I played it at my store where I was making the video, and I thought it sounded great. I only played "Drowning in the Sea of Love," the first one. I thought it sounded really great, but they have a really nice system there, though.
I love that song.
I
love that song. Drowning in I love Drowning in the Sea of Love.
Usually those don't sound so great. I mean, I played the last one that came out, Roto Gravure, and I didn't think it sounded so great at home, but this one did. First track.
This one has so this had two covers, and this is the first cover. And the record
what is that?
It's Striper. The record is really.
Striper. I know a little bit about Striper.
It's got like a ribbon warp. It's like it's got next to a radiator or the sun.
They're like a religious heavy metal band.
Are they Catholic?
I don't know if they're Catholic, but they're like a Christian metal band.
Okay, got you. Yeah, and so it's got the company order form, but the record is non-playable. Darn it!
I was gonna say you could charge some money for that because Striper, but if it's not playable,
I'm gonna put it out even with a bad record because someone might want the jacket, and even if it's $1 for the jacket, it's better than sitting in the vault. Very good. Yeah, so I'm gonna make an attribute. Factory order form. Record is 4. And I think I saw on one of your videos, Joe, recently that you were at Bazooka Joe's store and you did a close up, and he was talking about the Elvis Presley record, and it was printed out, the SS and stuff like that. So. Oh yeah, that one, the Elvis Presley album. Yeah. Yeah, that was a beautiful looking album. It looked like it was such great shape. The record looked unplayed. It sounded unplayed. The cover looked unplayed. He wanted $350 for it. He did wind up selling it for that much. But I had an earlier crack at it. I happened to be there. But it's funny that it was a lot of money. I really didn't want to, that's a lot of money. I didn't have that much on hand anyway. And when I played it in the video, and you saw there was like a slight warp. Yeah, it played good. That kind of made me feel like, all right, now I don't really want it so bad. But I'm jealous of all those promos you keep getting, Joe.
I love promos. I'm jealous of all the promos.
Yeah. I hear
had
you. Come on down.
I had one in similar condition. I think I sold it for 100, Joe.
Yeah, right. There was I have 2 copies. Not as good as that one. I probably paid like around that for something
Yeah.
like that.
Well, good that he got that much money for it. So congratulations.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the grails, so to speak. You know.
Oh my gosh. This one's autographed.
By who?
I don't know. It's the name of the band is Full Force, and it says so now. I have
Greg, welcome.
Hey, Craig. Oh well, put that over to the side. So there is music on there. Thank you, Michael, for sharing that. Jill says I missed it. Is it red, Joe?
Yes, it's red. It's red, which is a good thing.
Hey James, this is the first time I'm meeting you. You always comment on my videos.
Yeah. First time I'm seeing you on camera as well.
Yep.
That's my
Hey,
second time
Richard,
too.
what did you eat today?
Respect. They do get a lot of respect.
Richard is right. Striper. What did that say? What did I say? I was right. Striper. Yeah, I know Striper is a Christian metal band.
Are you asking me, Joe?
I'm asking Richard.
Oh.
Oh, what did I eat today? Oh,
Yeah,
I ate
you eat-
bad. I didn't eat good today. I ate bad
You
today.
ate- Oh no, you gotta eat well.
Oh, okay. I went to my
Celery.
favorite. I went to my favorite Italian restaurant. I went to my favorite Italian restaurant. Got a calzone.
Oh no, you gotta have salad with no dressing.
No, oh no.
Oh boy. Yeah. So Joe,
yes.
I was telling everybody earlier that I went and got StreamYard Premium. I was out of hours, and so not only am I broadcasting on YouTube, but I'm broadcasting on Facebook simultaneously. So hopefully that will be a good thing for me.
Oh, so right now as we speak, we're on Facebook also.
Mm-hmm. Live stream.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, like I said, I wanted to get a StreamYard account, but I don't think you can do it from you can't do it from your phone, can you?
You can join.
I'm on my phone.
You can join in the chat, but you can
I don't
but you can't have your own, I don't think. Which
Adam, do you know the answer to
Adam,
that?
I don't think you can have your own chat from your phone, can you?
You
Which is
cannot
what
create, but you can join. Richard, you cannot create, but you can join.
Because I can create. I create my own live chats, the YouTube ones from the phone.
And you do that through YouTube proper, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm still like curious as to how YouTube allows.
You got that right, JD Thompson. Ice cream and soda to Richard. You got that right.
Something like that. How does YouTube? I'm glad they do. Don't get me wrong, but I'm wondering how YouTube allows. Glad they do. The StreamYard to be up. Like if they won't let you stream on YouTube, do you have a certain conditions? How they're able to get how this gets around it?
I don't know either. Maybe Tom's Vinyl Shack can help us with that. Or
he was the first one, wasn't he? One of the first ones.
Tom did Stream Labs, and then I discovered StreamYard, and then in our little community here, some other people discovered StreamYard later. So,
soda, soda. I haven't had soda for a long time.
By the way, JD Thompson, I saw your comment on my rant video. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah. Where's James Byers going?
He left.
Everybody's bored with me.
Nah.
Hey, I'm sorry I ruined it. I came on, three guys left.
Well, he's still there. He's just muted.
Oh God, who knows where James went?
All right, this one's trashed also. I love this record. I just wish it was in better condition.
What is it now? Come on. Sometimes you can't. I'm on a little phone. Yeah, I've seen that record. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the disco one, I think.
It is so good.
Can you get a decent price for that?
When it's in beautiful condition, I could probably get $7 or $10. I mean, it's good. I mean, you know, it's a little bit of house, it's a little bit of disco, it's a little bit of electronic. But yeah, absolutely.
Do you get people who always naturally, just no matter what you put on it, they're always trying to get you down in price?
I don't negotiate. If someone asks me, I'll say I don't negotiate, but you're welcome to follow me online. When I have certain sales, you're welcome to come. I have a rewards program, a little card with little punches.
Yeah, because I have a hard time doing that. I'm not good at that. Like, you know, I feel embarrassed.
Oh, I'm terrible at that. I'm terrible.
But I know my friend Julio always, you know, if it's $50, he'll say, "Could you do 40?" If he had marked it 40, he would have said, "Could you do 30?" Like, he just has to try to get a break on everything.
Yeah, I hate doing that. I feel uncomfortable. When I first started collecting stuff, I would just pay rate whatever the person wanted buying it off of, and my parents would be like,
Adam's chat. Sorry.
And my parents would be like, why don't you try and don't pay them? But I'm like, I was never comfortable doing that. Like, it's not.
No.
If I were to do that, Joe, if I were to lower prices at the register, I would have to mark everything up high. And some people
right.
discount, some people wouldn't. So I just make sure everybody gets the same deals.
But I love when somebody, like, say there's an album that is a pretty, you know, desirable album, and my guy Bazooka Joe have it for like $50. And somebody will say, you know, could you go a little better on this? Because, you know, look, the corner's a little dinged, or this has a mark. And I always say, well, that's why it's 50. If he didn't have that, it'd be 75. Yeah. It's already reduced. It's already.
Yeah. Is Starman still here?
No, I scared everybody away.
No, you don't.
Richard was like, oh, here's Joe again.
Yeah. Well, if Starman's here, he should chime in with this.
Starman.
There's a Starman.
That's right.
Richard, did your band play live today for the video?
No, it's a music video. It's not actual like a music video. Like it's a music video. Like.
Oh, Adam, he's on it right now. How much for boulders?
Hold on a second. I'm getting there.
Starman hates bargaining like that.
My parents have only done it twice. Yeah. If you're at a yard sale or a flea market, that's one thing.
See, the thing too is if I feel it's a fair price, like if I like the price and I think that's fair, then I don't even I pay it. I don't just try to get a deal regardless, even if I think it's a good price, you know, just to do it. You know, there may be times where I think it's really kind of high, you know, I might ask, you know, but.
Thinking that I should check pretty soon to see if the guy that was putting it all together for me sent it to me yet.
Oh, it'll come in time.
Well, folks, I'm gonna have to go, guys. I'm gonna be having dinner soon, but it was good to check in for a little bit with you.
Wonderful. Well,
Dave.
Have a wonderful day tomorrow.
What the heck is that?
Oh
thing?
my God!
What is that?
What the hell?
Oh, I'm scared of that. I gotta get out.
What is
looks like a deformed Yoda.
What did I miss?
Oh no, you're back, James. I thought that thing ate you.
Oh, okay. Hey, Star, I was having a hard time getting the inner sleeve out. Then I realized that this is a gatefold. So it's a gatefold and it has shrink. You know how rare that is? Anybody?
No.
Nobody?
I didn't catch what that was.
I was going to take the inner sleeve out, then I realized
Roy Wood. Starman will tell you exactly how much.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he will.
3 million.
What's that?
I got to get caught up on the comments. Hold on just a moment, please. I don't
Oh, I'm
negotiate
sorry.
records only at conventions, etc., but I'm good at it. Woo. Let's see.
Kill an apple is a fool. About lemons, when does that mean?
Jill, an apple is a fool, but lemons never do forget. So proverb there, Richard.
There are 7
Get
levels.
some stuff finished over here, but I'll be back. Hey, that's
a proverb. I'm not religious, so I don't know any of that stuff. So
well, you know things like be nice to people.
yeah, but I don't know like proverbs and all that stuff. So
I will openly admit I negotiate because I'm as cheap as hell. Yeah, later, Tanner. Take care. Bye, Joe. Later, Joe. Later. Do you want to? Okay. Oh, I haven't gotten that far yet, Starman. I got to inspect it. All right. Here we go. Welcome back, Michael.
Michael.
There's a star man waiting in the skies.
So
my man Michael.
He'd like to come and meet us, but he's finishing his pies.
Good one.
Good evening,
Michael
everyone.
Elliott.
Good evening. Good evening.
What's up, Michael?
Good to see you, Richard and James, Mr. Latterroot. So good to see you again. It's been weeks.
And as you can see, I have another lava lamp too.
Wait, what? You do?
Michael, I just wanted to say I had a blast at your chat last night.
Oh, Richard, did we have a lot of fun, man? Wasn't that great?
We had a lot of fun last night at your chat.
I know, Mr. Byers. He was classic, of course. Hey, James, you got another lava lamp?
Yes.
Well, I see the first the one with the kind of like pinkish or reddish glow. Where's the other one?
It's right next to it. It's kind of brightish. It's like a bigger light.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me get a bigger.
You can see the glow.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah. Okay, I see it. Yeah. Cool.
Hold on. I'll get toward that. I'll get there eventually. Start. Let's see. So Richard, it's a Bee Gees song. L7 says you got to play it cool
before
they come and throw the net. You got to play it cool before they come and throw the net. Absolutely. I've never Lemons Never Forget is an old Bee Gees song. Yeah. Well said. I think he said well said. Lava Lamp, Trippy. That's right. Yeah.
I finished my video today, Michael. I should be having them on Facebook today, on YouTube there and more.
You're gonna be able to upload them by tomorrow?
Yeah, well, My the guy is editing all of it. My friend's editing all of it. He's gonna send it to me tonight.
Great, man! Can't wait to see him.
Don't let it out unless you're happy with it, though.
You have to approve of it, right? Then you have to make changes and then contract. Yeah, right.
I think it'll be. I think he's really good at like editing and mixing stuff. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be good.
Okay, good. That's awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing it myself, also.
Yeah.
I think we all are, Richard. So yeah,
we're all excited for it.
Yep.
Right.
If we all watch it 25,000 times each, that's going to be a lot of hits.
I was thinking, I went and checked my statistics, my analysis on analytics on. So you have to have. So there's two numbers you're looking for. The first number is 1,000 subs. The second number you're looking is for 4,000 views, 4,000 hours of view time.
Yes.
And so I was like, well, can't I make like a video that's like, I don't know, 2 hours and post it? And then when I go to bed, I could just hit play on all my devices. And can I up my hours like that?
Well, you know what I noticed? If you go back to your own video and watch it, it counts as a view.
Yeah, I've done.
So you can go back again and again and again, and it counts as a view.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, Star. Oh my Star.
I'm guilty of doing that actually.
Hey man, that's smart.
Oh,
Is it warped? Is it warped?
Flat, Star, so I got to play it and see how it sounds.
It looks warped, huh?
It's not flat.
Oh,
So,
man.
Star, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play it.
They probably stored it. They probably stored it laying flat.
Well,
People
it's
don't realize you
either,
can't store it that way.
It's either temperature or pressure that causes a record not to
Yeah. Especially if you put them away and you stack them. You're not supposed to stack them.
Oh,
Well, I've also heard people talk about if you put them too tight in a box, that can cause a warp.
Yeah, because the moisture gets trapped inside, and then you get mold and all of that stuff too.
What happened to Starman? He was here for like 2 seconds. Now he's gone.
He's waiting in the skies, Richard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's afraid to come and see
He'd
us.
like to come and meet us, but he's afraid he'd blow our mind.
Yeah.
I'll click on that and see how it is.
Here he is.
There he is.
Hello.
Hello.
We are blessed with the extraterrestrial.
Yes, we are.
Hey, Michael, would you mind just lowering your volume just a touch?
Man, I always blow your speakers out. I'm
We
sorry.
always blow our speakers out.
Yeah. Is that better? How's that? No, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I've lost all train of thought. That's right. Okay, so we have Stars on 45. Is anybody a fan of that?
Stars
I
think I have it. Or there's more than one version of that.
And
Yeah.
then Stars on
Yeah,
LTE?
that's the one I have. It's worth getting.
Remember Twist and Shout. And
It
we
has
can work it out.
like a 8-minute mix of all the Beatles. And George Harrison.
baby now.
Then they say sing with the Beatles and stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh,
They did
James,
that.
I can't sing that. That's one of the hardest Beatles songs.
Yeah.
That's too high of a vocal for me. I can't sing that.
I actually posted a vinyl rip of it on YouTube from my copy, though. It has a couple of skips in it because it was on my older turntable that didn't do it very well.
What do you guys think I should price these?
Honestly,
Yeah.
I'm going to be flat out honest with you. Mine is pretty much near mint, and I paid like $2 for it. So
Well, I want you to always be honest, Star. I want you to always be honest.
Yeah, it's pretty much wallpaper kind of stuff. You know?
They're fun to listen to, though. And
Oh
then
yeah, they
you-
are.
it's definitely worth having, but I don't think it's like a big money
Right.
thing.
Hey Adam, now that Tom Hugnani's gone, I can talk about the Beatles stuff. What Beatles stuff you got?
Richard, I'll have to go on Skype with you or something like that and show you. They're over there, I'm over here, and I'm on my iMac, so I can't sneak over there.
Here, there,
More,
and everywhere.
more specifically, Paul McCartney and Beatles.
Okay, yeah, I'll be glad to do that. We can Skype or Facebook.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, we can Facebook each other.
Yeah.
And Doors too. I'm a huge Doors collector.
Oh, you like Doors?
Oh, I love the Doors.
So-
How can you love the Doors?
Oh,
There was
swing
a time-
bands.
There was a time that Live in Stereo that RCA released, and RCA would release the same album, and then they would release the same album with Live in Stereo, and they sound so much better. So
Yeah, I've got a couple of vinyls that were produced in the 50s, like a Hawaiian like lounge music, and it was on Living Stereo label.
yeah, and you know, if you compare it, the same record, Live in Stereo versus non-Live in Stereo, there's
Yeah.
a major sound difference. So this is the dance and beat of the swing bands.
And that Living Stereo label was kind of dedicated to lounge music, or what they called at that time. It was called exotic.
Well, yeah, but there's also some jazz and there's some Broadway and soundtrack.
But there was also like that tiki music, you know, with the
Yeah, I understood that if you went in the store, you could buy this record for this price, or you could pay a couple dollars more and get the Live in Stereo. I was also thinking that was one of their introductions to stereo. I'm not sure. I have the
Who did we lose? Richard.
Richard. Okay, I have the Beatles one from way back. Stars. Oh, cool. The Doors are great. Yes,
they are.
Yeah, Richard.
The
Yeah,
one door opens.
Love me to time, babe.
Oh, so I got.
Well, this morning on Beatles Around, I heard "Hello, I Love You." Hello, I love you. Won't you tell me your name?
Oh yeah.
I found this in the vault. I have no idea why it was back there, but it's the Lee Morgan.
Oh man, Lee Morgan's one of the greatest sax players ever.
This is a sealed
Oh, lovely.
reissue, and
Another one that died way too young. Where's Mr. Dolan? Mr. Dolan is gone.
he disappeared. I don't know why. Don't ask me why.
Don't ask me why.
Don't ask me why.
Billy Joel.
So who's excited about the Tame Impala release tomorrow?
Hey, they're a cool band, you know. They have enough of a following. I'm sure a lot of people are excited about them.
I got I was able to get 8 copies.
Really? You'll blow them out. You'll blow them out.
so.
Tame Impala is very popular. Or at least within the, what do you call it, the indie crowd. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to check it out. But I think I'll Spotify.
Oh, yeah.
It. I like to, you know, and if I like it enough, I'll get it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always about physical media, but you know, in today's age, you know, you want to listen to stuff first.
Just
Well, definitely, yeah.
You know, back in the day when they used to produce
Muddy Waters.
That's the Muddy. Yep.
Oh, yes.
Uh-huh.
I figured I'd get a rise out of Mr.
Yes.
James.
Every day, all day. Like earlier when you brought up Mahalia Jackson, I knew when you brought her up, I said, James is going to lose his mind. He did.
Uh-oh. It looks nice.
James, just to let you know, they're doing a $50 million renovation addition to the Motown Museum.
Ooh.
They showed an animated promo of what it's going to look like. The original house will be there, but they're building a huge structure behind it.
Wow.
Yeah, and they've already broken ground. Barry Gordy was here, you know, kind of to christen it. So
was Rockwell there?
Somebody's watching me.
I've decided that's where I'm going to be.
I don't think he was there. But that was, you know. But yeah, so it's
Shout out to
pretty
me,
exciting,
Mr. Mayor. You
man.
haven't lived until you've heard Joe sing that song.
But it's pretty exciting.
Yeah. Muddy Waters, you could try and get a lot for that because.
Oh, Muddy.
Well, you know, was this his first one, James?
What's the year? There's been. Because there's been quite a few
recorded in 48 and 54, but I'm guessing they probably came out on 7/8.
Yeah, you know, I mean, don't forget until Clapton and Jimmy Page, a lot of the blues guys were forgotten for about 10, 15 years.
Yeah.
So it might be a repackage of an early one, or it might just be one to sort of.
Well, it is a compilation.
Oh well, then you know.
And what was the record that Mick Jagger was holding that Keith Richards saw him holding on the bus or the train and says, "Hey, what you listening to? What you got there?"
Yeah,
I think it's this one.
Might have been that one.
So I've had this before, and I've gotten $250 for it.
Really?
Good.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I need to listen to it, but I might price it $200.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's just for some reason I gotta research the one that Keith and your boy.
Yeah, that's heavyweight right there.
Oh yeah, this is an original first edition.
Wow.
All right, we're gonna price it, folks.
Woo! So there's literally going to be a price tag of $200 sitting on that. Wow, that's
Well, there could be 225. I think I got
Ooh.
the other one.
Wow.
And the crazy
Hey, as long
thing
as you're
is,
doing it, let's go 250.
You
Okay.
gotta, Adam. You gotta keep us abreast. You gotta let us know when that sells.
yeah, the crazy thing is that I might have the only copy in Raleigh for sale. And
Oh,
some
my
people
God.
do not. Some people refuse to buy online.
Well,
Yeah.
You're gonna spend 200 and something. They might literally come to your location to get it
yeah.
Yeah.
because they
Oh my freaking
not an
stars.
object when it comes to vinyl. Yeah,
Yeah.
if you
I
can
love
spend
Neat and Muddy.
Hey, you guys are doing well. I forgot to call this guy back. I got to call him back. Oh, freak. What was that guy?
Don't keep him hanging on the telephone.
Oh,
Sir James, what was that creature we saw come out of the corner of your screen earlier?
I don't know. I didn't notice the creature. I was busy doing
Creature?
stuff.
Yeah, it looked like a deformed Yoda.
Oh, you're talking about Mother. I think you're talking about Mother. Did you show Mother earlier tonight, Elton?
Oh, my mother.
No. Sean, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes, I think I might.
But how did he? Watch out, James. Be careful what you ask for, because I know what he's up to. There it is.
Oh yeah.
Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Mother, right, James?
Oh wow. That's what I saw before.
The resemblance is uncanny.
He calls it Mother. I call it Devil Dog.
I call it deformed Yoda.
Scary, man. I love it though. I don't know where you got that thing. It's freaky. And I love how you can make the eyes move. That's crazy.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, the animation with the eyes.
Freak.
It's like a puppet marionette kind of thing.
That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, James, earlier, and Mr. Ladder, I think, got confused. And when I got in tonight, or earlier today, I went on YouTube when I got home, and I went, oh, man, James is back live. And I watched the whole segment that you did. A bunch of folks popped in, man. That's great, man. I'm glad to see you back live.
Well, it's funny. I literally had nothing to say or talk about because I got an email. Your live streaming has been reactivated, but they still didn't give me a reason why.
Something. When you said that you were off for how long? Like 90 days or 3 months?
About 3 months.
They call that a strike.
Yeah, but I didn't have any.
Well, obviously they thought you did. They gave you one and gave you a 3-month hiatus. Because I know other people who have gotten strikes before, and it was always just, for whatever reason, it was just, I was blocked for 3 months.
Yeah, but even on my features, it had no copyrights, no.
Oh, you mean like infringements and anything like that?
No.
Huh.
So I must have, I don't know, offended them somehow. So anyway, I know I literally had nothing to say or to talk about, but I thought if I just go on and see who randomly pops up. So Adam.
Well, before this 3-month thing on you, you were always going on talking. That didn't stop you before.
Well, James Byers, how did you go live today? What platform did you use?
I just went on the normal YouTube account.
How many subs do you have?
I've got no idea. Not many. 20, I don't know, nearly late 20s. Not well, because I don't do anything, so no.
Yeah, I'm in the late 20s myself.
What a time to be alive.
What a time to be alive.
But James told me the other night he loathes YouTubers.
I do.
And he doesn't mean like just people like us just talking on YouTube, but he loathes those guys. Subscribe to me. Do this, do that.
I can't stand professional YouTubers.
Yeah.
I have a Patreon account.
Yeah, and I told him, I said, I might lose you because I'll be doing Patreon too myself soon, Starman. I just need to get to the point where I start monetizing, But I already got like if you go to every video that I have right now, there's a link right there where you can go to a PayPal and donate to keep my channel open. So yeah, Mr. Byers, you might want to kick me to the curb.
No. So, Starman, how much on your Patreon would you charge me for a private show?
Oh boy, I was just kidding. I don't know. I mean, we can make it happen if it means that much to you.
He's your private dancer, dancer for money. Do what you want him to do.
Yeah.
Starman's your private dancer.
Now it's like, what?
And to think Mark Knopfler wrote that.
Let's just say I won't pay in cash, but I can certainly swipe my credit card.
That works because I can't really accept cash from your country. So.
Oh, well, yeah, they're good.
I mean, I could, but I wouldn't be able to do too much with it.
Because of the unstable times that they're going through with the Brexit and everything.
Yeah. Well.
What is the equivalent from quib or pound to US dollar?
That's it.
Like
it's pretty even, to be honest.
Is it? Oh well, then
I think it's like $1 US is like 1.3 pounds at the moment.
Oh, well, that's good.
So it's not too bad, yeah. Especially if you want to order like some of those like European bootlegs on Amazon. They have a lot of those radio broadcast loophole stuff. You can get them pretty cheaply.
When we were essentially 2-1.
What about Canada?
Oh, you mean it was? When was the last time 2 quibs to $1? When was that the last time?
Quite a while ago, but I remember.
It's been a little, maybe a little before Reagan.
Ooh, is that Robert Plant? I can't see.
Like it, but it's
Oh, Ted Nugent.
Oh, you better call Tom's Vinyl Shack. He loves Ted Nugent.
Yeah. He's from, of course, here in Michigan, and we've disowned him because he's an asshole now. I'm sorry. No offense.
He loves you too, man.
I didn't mean to curse.
He loves you too.
But don't get me wrong. When I was a kid, when I was a teenager, I had cat scratch fever, and I was like, we were all really into Nugent, but over the last 20 years, he has really, he's been ostracized a lot by.
He's been ostracized.
I don't like to talk about Ted. I don't think he needs any glory at all from me.
Exactly, and that's exactly what I was telling them.
Hello, Milford.
1, 2, 3.
Hey, Milford, I muted your mic. What you have to do is that you want to pay attention to StreamYard. So go over to YouTube and either put it on pause or lower the volume on YouTube. And then I'm going to come back and see if you have the we're just getting a delay. We're hearing 2 things at once. We're just getting a delay.
Oh, it's May I be the first?
I thought I heard Adam twice.
Friday.
Record Crate.
Elton James.
My address is 508 St. Mary Street. I'm in a 3-story building. My door is located in the rear of the building.
He's in the back cave.
This is going to be interesting.
I saw Milford look at Milford 1, 2, 3. Look, check him out. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
He's coming in and out like, an apparition.
Uh-huh.
Aberration 1, 2. Whoa.
Whoa. That's pretty trippy.
We got a live one here, ladies and gentlemen.
See, you scared Brittany away.
All he needs is some real heavy music,
Let's see how Milford's doing.
Watch, he keeps coming and going. Check him out, Milford.
So cool.
There he goes. Look at him. Look. Oh, that's so cool.
Who?
He's like what was that guy?
Who are you talking about?
The wonderful, powerful Oz.
Oh
Who are
yeah.
you talking about?
You haven't seen him? Watch, check it out. Milford.
Michael, who are you referring to?
Milford 123. Oh, he's gone.
Oh, I didn't see anything. I was just muting his mic and bringing him in, but no, I didn't see any visuals. Yeah.
He essentially kept doing this, coming back and forward.
Yeah. Oh, Ted. Adam goes, we don't bring him up. Ted Nugent, he throws his album out. Yeah, he's whatever.
Hey, good, you found me. I'm gonna get your record.
Ow, 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 ow.
Thank you so much for waiting.
And it was a good song too. Me so mad.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
He totally ruined some great music because of his retarded views. And you know, they say like, I can separate myself from the person and their art. Yeah, I can, but not in all cases.
No.
I mean, there's some cases like
He's in a bit of hot water now and again.
yeah. Some situations like some I'm done with you.
Yeah.
I refuse to play R. Kelly. I have no R. Kelly in my playlist. When I go DJ, if you ask for R. Kelly, you're not hearing it. I'll never play R. Kelly.
Let's just say I play as much as I did before.
But of R. Kelly?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, Elton. You're a true brother because there are black folks over here that like, yeah, we know what he did, but some of his stuff is so great, I can't help it. I got married to it. Me and my husband or wife, we danced to it at our wedding, so I understand it. I just didn't have.
Yeah.
I didn't have a lot of.
All right, guys. All right. There's a nice lady in the house.
That looks
Is that the White Album?
It's opaque.
Ooh.
It almost looks like pearl.
Is it the Beatles?
Oh, continue.
Oh.
What are we doing cash today, man?
That's a sweet cover.
That is a sweet cover.
I like the tone of color. It looks like a pearl or something.
Who's it for?
My best friend Calvin. He's a local artist in the Raleigh-Durham area, and his favorite artist.
See, that makes sense. They're very artistic. What do you got there, Elton?
Super dope. You ever have like events and stuff?
It's getting. Oh, there you go.
I have
It's the real White Album.
The real one, right?
And then occasionally somebody
The authentic one.
They will do like an
Mr. Byers, I really dig that sweater. And the thing I really like is those big buttons, right? Oh, dude, you are so sharp.
Oh, well, thank
That's
you.
a killer sweater. And he's got the high collar.
Got
so
his
cool.
Elvis look going on there.
Yes, he said it was my Elvis look.
Or either that or new romantic.
Thank you.
You got the kind of new romantic look too.
Well, I won't show you my jumpers, but I have several of these in various colors.
Cool. You call wait, you said jumpers?
Yes.
Is that what you call that?
Yeah.
You
just
don't
a
call it
jumper.
sweater, you call it a jumper.
Yeah, same thing.
Oh, cool. Say the
All right, guys. I'm going to see if we can get Milford here. Okay, Milford.
Okay. Are we going to try again?
Invite into the link. Okay. So, Milford, before you click on this link, you have to lower the volume on your YouTube. Okay. Not the computer, but just the YouTube. Okay. Or you can hit pause on the YouTube. And then you have to follow this link, and then I get a notification that you're ready to enter the studio. So here we go.
This is super cool. I want to see him float in and out. Like he
Yeah,
was
me too.
What were you guys talking about R. Kelly? That girl was saying you guys were talking junk or something. I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, you missed it. Yeah.
Oh my God.
The context, it wouldn't make sense. You would have to heard what we were saying. What?
The small faces, yes.
These small faces.
Oh, small faces. Great, man. Great.
He looks
Steve,
comfortable.
Steve Marriott. Steve Marriott is greatest rock vocalist ever.
All right, guys, let's see if we can get Milford in here.
I hope he floats in. Oh, there he goes. Isn't it cool?
Oh, I love that.
My lighting sucks. Sorry, guys.
Milford's here.
What lighting?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's all
I'm out at, it's called the Lanai down here in Florida. It's a little, I have a trailer, and then there's a little porch, kind of a porch thing out here.
Oh, really? Yeah.
How are you?
Yeah.
Where in
I'm
Florida?
good.
Orlando or something?
Nope, south of there.
Okay.
Wow. We are truly
And
international.
we're having a hard time hearing you.
So how did you find the stream?
It just popped up. I don't know.
Oh, that is excellent.
So
I've been on here a
Well,
couple of
you
days
have
now.
no idea of what you gotten yourself into.
Well, a little bit. I've been watching and commenting for the last, I don't know, week or so.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah.
But I'm a vinyl guy, sort of.
Yeah.
Here, I'll show you. I'll show you a vinyl album.
All right.
We won't be able to see it unless it's on
Yeah, it's
fire.
kind of dark there, Milfred.
Yeah. Unless you have a flashlight.
It's just a tad past midnight wherever you are.
You can see that.
No.
I can't see anything.
I can see something, but I can't make out what it is.
Yeah, I mean,
Living
I
with
know
it.
there's a little something, but I don't know what it is.
There's some text there, Milfred, but we can't read it.
Some of it was, it said living in the past.
Oh,
Living in the dark.
do you have a? How about do you have a lighter? And don't burn. Oh, wait a minute.
Don't burn the record. Oh,
Oh, my dad.
Oh, Stephen Stills.
Ah,
that gets a thumbs up.
All right. Very good, sir. So, what are you doing with an album outside in the dark?
I explained that. I'm out on kind of a porch, and the lighting's really bad here.
Oh, I
It's
see.
not
So
nearly as dark as it's not nearly as dark as it looks.
So, is your turntable out on the porch too?
He's on the little night, Michael.
I'm jerking his chain.
I know, but he's on the little night. They have it on the Golden Girls.
Oh, Burton Cummings. I love him, dude.
awesome.
Dude, do you have any Guess Who?
I might have a greatest hits.
Let me tell you something. One of the greatest live albums ever recorded is Guess Who live at the Paramount. When you hear the version of American Woman, it's gonna blow you away.
That sounds like that's how that song goes. American Woman, gonna
Yes.
mess your mind.
Well, Burton Cummings was the lead singer of Guess Who.
Yeah.
And
My favorite album, my favorite Guess Who album was after Randy Bachman left. It's called Artificial Paradise.
Yeah, really, you like after Randy left.
Well,
Yeah.
Randy sang some songs too. They were good.
Oh, Bachman Turner Overdrive has some jams too.
Yeah. Who's the
But-
cat that likes to come out here? Mike Mason?
Oh yeah, what happened to him? He disappeared.
I don't know.
I'm gonna see if I can work on my light. Hold on.
All right, but man, I'm a massive Guess Who fan, and Burton Cummings has such a sweet voice. Elton, are you familiar? Do you like Guess Who?
Yeah, I like them. I haven't heard a lot, but what I have heard, I like.
Oh man, I love those guys. No sugar tonight in my coffee. No sugar tonight in my tea.
Yes, yeah, I know that one.
And of course, American Woman is a classic.
Yeah.
And here's one of the greatest songs ever made. She's come undone.
Yes.
Oh, that's a great song.
Oh, she found a mountain that was way too
Too high.
And when she found out,
She couldn't fly. Mama, it was too late. Oh, oh, oh,
Oh, nice bit of falsetto.
So I like. I don't ever want to hear American Woman again.
Oh, hey, I know you've had Live at the Paramount come through your store before. Oh my God, that is! I'm telling you guys, you can get off of his stream after tonight. Put on Live at the Paramount or YouTube. Oh, look at this muscular. See,
There we go. We got some
this
light.
stream loaded with really super handsome guys. Look at this dude.
I'm too young.
All right, guys, check this out.
What's going on? Wait, what is Adam up to?
That's a stack of stuff.
Oh my God!
Down to one stack.
Well, wait a minute. Now, are those you've already priced, or you still have to price?
I still have to price. I mean, there's thousands I could price, but I brought up 2 piles.
Wow.
That's too much light.
Well, I guess you're in Florida. The smallest amount of clothing is more comfortable.
Sweet. I want to go to Florida.
Yeah. I'll go to Disneyland.
No, not Disneyland.
Yeah, don't ever go to if you haven't been to Disneyland, don't ever go there. It's a rip-off, horrible place.
Yeah. Well, Disney doesn't have anymore like it used to anyway. So
I'd rather buy a record.
I said Disneyland now. I don't know. Oh, cool.
Ah, Beethoven. Yes.
Beethoven, Schubert.
It's on the Deutsche Grammophon label,
Oh,
and it's flat. That's a good sign.
yes,
I
it
bet
is.
it sounds amazing.
Oh, I'll show that first album I show. Hold on.
Gramophone
I
is
know it's flat and easily playable.
Gramophone is one of the best classic labels ever. What do you got there? It's can't read it, buddy.
Now it looks darker.
Hold on.
Well, you have
Wait a
one
minute,
of the actual record jacket is dark.
You guys said living in the
looks
past.
like
How many
Jethro
living in
Tull.
the past are there?
That's Jethro Tull, isn't it?
Thank you.
I knew it.
He of the one-legged flute variety.
Let's go living in the past.
Well,
Da, 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 da.
Okay, guys, help me here.
Johnny Smith.
I
Oh,
never heard of her or him.
but it
Whoa.
looks so killer.
I love the guitar work of Johnny Smith. He is
Oh, that
incredible.
looks so cool.
Are
Yeah.
they like the budget version of Les Paul and Mary Ford?
No,
Yeah, right,
not at
that's
all. His
yeah.
guitar playing is completely different
It
style.
almost, what was that painter? It almost looks like who's the painter that used to do those magazine covers? I can't think of his name. A 50s, 60s painter.
Think more of Norman Rockwell. Think more.
There you go. Exactly, Adam. There you
Think
go.
more Wes Montgomery, early George Benson.
Oh well, then I'm sold because Wes
Adam,
Montgomery.
You mentioned classical music.
Yeah.
Then you must be aware of Handel.
Oh, I have Handel. I have Handel here.
He lived
Once
5
again,
minutes away from me.
I'm sorry. What was that, Elton?
Handel lived and composed water music 5 minutes away from my house.
See, there's such a kinship between Detroit and Europe. It's like what James describes Liverpool as being, this iconic thing where the Beatles came from and all that stuff, and it's known for all of these. It's very similar to Detroit. We're known for Motown, and we have all of these different era of things around us as well. It's an interesting kinship.
Yeah.
And I had an opportunity to talk to one of the members of Kraftwerk, Florian Schneider, and he told me, he said,
Does he speak English?
Yes, and he said that Dusseldorf reminded Kraftwerk. He said it reminded them of Detroit because they were both heavy industrial towns, big, huge silos and smoke and stuff like that. So yeah, it's very cool.
So round basically, I can walk there in 5 minutes. There he lived, and he went to this church, and he composed water music and some of Messiah in this church.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's great. And the little road is called Handel Way.
Wow.
So,
wow.
Yeah, I like Handel.
James, is that you getting notifications?
Yes.
Starman said Handel once rented an apartment in London that was neighbors with a house Jimi Hendrix later rented.
Uh-huh.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Was that Ringo's place? Because Jimi Hendrix had the same flat as Ringo.
Oh, did he?
Tango Magic.
Tango Magic.
Ooh.
I love the graphic. Well,
Yes, yeah. Very. That's got to be 50s, right? No.
It's Sutton, which is a budget label from somewhere not in America.
Okay.
You know, I need to pull up my Facebook and see if there's anything going on.
It's
there.
just the font. The font reminded me very much of like 50s kind of deco.
Oh, absolutely.
It's
Yeah.
got that kind of cool to it.
Yeah.
Very very Bauhaus.
Oh yeah. So, hey, Milfred, like, do you have a particular genre of music that you gravitate most to? Do you, I mean, as opposed to like, well, I listen to everything, but is there any particular genres that you really gravitate to?
I would say one particular genre. No, I do listen to everything.
Okay. You got
I
a
mean,
big.
other than country and most rap, I like some rap, but most of it I don't care for.
Right.
But
What-
country and rap I don't listen to. Anything else, yes.
Yeah, I'm not a big country. Well, rap, it depends. It depends on eras. Not current rap, but old school I'm into. And then country, I'm into old country like Conway Twitty. Way back in the day, Glenn Campbell. I don't like country today. It's too pop.
No, old country I can deal with.
Yeah.
And even some of the newer Garth Brooks, Clint Black, I can listen to that stuff. I don't love it, but I can listen to it.
Yeah, my problem is I'm sorry, Adam. Go ahead.
There's this movement of contemporary artists doing traditional country sounds, and that's very
Yeah,
underground, but it's very popular.
That's great. Keeping it alive.
Well, gentlemen, it was fun. I'm gonna be off now, and I will catch you on the next one.
But we haven't seen you eat anything yet. You can't go yet.
No, I'm not eating anything tonight. I had a big lasagna supper earlier, so I'm full.
He's ready to crash.
Yeah. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Well, I'm not going to bed yet, but
All right, James. Good seeing you again, man.
Yeah.
See ya. Pleasure.
And I'll see you tomorrow, Adam.
See ya.
Take care.
Bye.
Starman says it sounds like a drunk karaoke night, except no, everyone here is sober.
If we all get drunk, it'll be fine.
Hey man, keep me posted. Absolutely, I will. I got to play it and see how it behaves.
Speak for yourself on the sober thing.
La La is a good album. Faces, some remember the Small Faces, plus Rod and Rockwood. Absolutely.
You know that it's originally it's the Jeff Beck group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's where Rod got his,
Scott Joplin.
Oh, Scott Joplin.
Yes.
What should I price it, folks?
Oh, cool. Who's playing?
That's me. Hey, it's got the same ukulele as me almost.
Oh, this is amazing because Mr. Byers always brags on the ukulele, and then all of a sudden, 1, 2, 3 pops up with one. This is amazing.
You guys know the song "Sailing"? Come sail away.
Christopher Cross?
Come sail
No,
away.
by Styx.
Oh, come sail away. Yeah, I saw them in concert back in the 70s.
I'm sailing away.
Oh, he's good.
Should be wearing
Set it in open course
the
for
Virgin I don't want to give you a cop block, so.
Oh, watch out. Yeah.
I heard the South Park version first.
I consider it an honor, though, if they cop block me for that. That means I'm as good as Dennis DeYoung.
Oh, but you'll be hated by the rest of the guys.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been begging to get back into the band, and they won't let him.
Yeah, at least, 10 years now.
Something like that.
Oh, it will be a wonderful reunion if it happens.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I saw the Grand Illusion tour. Welcome to the Grand Illusion.
Back in the late 70s.
Pavarotti.
Okay, guys, what should we price?
Welcome to the Grand Illusion.
I don't know. That's a tough one because Pavarotti. I mean, is a legend in opera, but I would not know the value of any particular. Oh, that's a real. What do you say, James?
Well, I think. Well, see, Pavarotti, he's most people's introduction to opera.
Right.
I would say he probably, I don't know, 10, 15. You could hopefully
I mean,
get it.
he's the muddy waters of opera. I mean, he's pretty much a lot of people's greatest ever.
Obviously, I'm not. I don't have the knowledge that Adam does, but I don't want to overprice, but I don't want to underprice. So
Yeah, I just wouldn't.
I try to be optimistic. Obviously,
Tough one.
It's not up to me.
Yeah.
I just sweep up afterwards.
He's the custodian
I
at
know my
at
place.
the end of the night.
I clean up after the elephants. That's my
Yeah. Right at the end of what was that? Bullwinkle? Was it Rocky and Bullwinkle? Where the guys at the very behind the elephants were sweet. That was so adult. People didn't realize. Oh,
George
dude, George
I
Carlin.
got some comedy albums. Hold on.
Let me tell you. Oh, you do? Do you have George Carlin Toledo window box? That is.
I don't. I
That
got
is-
some Richard Pryor, and there's a Steve Martin in there.
Yeah, I got Richard. I got Steve.
Richard Pryor. Yeah.
And guess what? I haven't thrown away my Bill Cosby. Oh no, I'm not throwing away my Bill Cosby.
No.
Do you have his blues record?
Whose?
Bill Cosby.
Get out.
Do you have his disco record?
No.
Do you have his?
Oh,
I've got my brother Russell, dude, I got that. Hey man, Milliford, I've got Up in Smoke. I'm sorry, Big Band Boom, and it's got the original paper still in it. How about that, buddy?
Well,
I'll give you a little background.
Go ahead.
My initial vinyl collection I got rid of. I'm 52. I don't look it, but I am. But I got rid of that back in probably the mid 90s or so.
Did you?
And I had about 300. And I not only gave it away for a song. The song wasn't even in the top 40. I mean, I just got rid of it.
Yeah.
I was in the Air Force back then, and I was PCS and a permanent change of station, so I had to get rid of it. So what I've got now is stuff I bought about maybe 15 years ago at a garage sale, and there's a bunch of albums here. It got a great deal on it. I got just about as good of a deal as I did as that guy I sold my albums to.
Really?
So I got about
how many? Okay, roughly how many albums did you get for how much?
You mean back when I sold the stuff?
No,
whatever you were just talking about. You got to.
This stuff here I bought for $20.
And how many albums did you get?
About 80.
What?
Like I said, well, you didn't hear what I sold my 300 albums for back in the mid 90s. It was horrible. I just had to get rid of it. I needed to get it out of my house. I couldn't take it with me.
Hey, I know the feeling. I got rid of. I mean, I've been able to kind of like recoup some, but I got rid of tons of records years ago because I went through unemployment and tough times, and I was just trying to make ends meet.
Yeah, who doesn't?
And I'm like, oh my God, all of these albums. I'll go into record stores now and I'll look up on the walls. I go, I own that. I used to 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 own that. And the drive.
Or I could get $20 for that. I could get 30 for that. And I sold it for $40. This is about 300 albums back in the mid 90s. I'm embarrassed to say what I mean, geez, the guy even talked me down. I want Ebony, and he talked me down before.
Yeah, they know. Listen, those guys know when you come in, like when you're weak.
Yep.
They know if like you just got
they can sense it.
and you're.
Well, we're in the same room with Record Crate. He knows all about that stuff. He can smell you.
My practices aren't like that.
What?
Fair trade. I give 35 to 50% of my retail.
You know what, Record Crate or Adam, I believe you.
Yeah.
Because there are fair guys. There's a fair guy around here.
Oh, I'm not talking about Adam in general, but
Yeah, no, I know. I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah.
saying they are
used
out
to,
there.
Oh, yeah.
Years ago, I used to work in retail, and we used to have a section of customers called the SYCers. It's like saw you comings.
Uh-huh.
And it's like, okay, this is going to be good, you know.
Yeah, after a couple of minutes, you know the profile.
Yeah.
I just opened the gatefold for this Cheech and Chong. It's kind of funny.
Oh, these guys are great.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what's the song? He's wearing the ballerina. He's wearing a little ballerina thing.
Well, over there is every Monty Python album.
Oh,
of course.
Stop.
I got no Monty Python.
Well, I had the pleasure of seeing Cheech and Chong
Worth the money,
live
huh?
about 7 years ago.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they did all the they did the tour. They did all the old stuff on stage. It was great.
Hey Adam, what's a typical Monty Python go for?
5, 6, unless I get the 3-sided record, and that might be.
Oh, yeah.
$5 or $6?
Yeah, man. Nobody knows these guys are masters.
It seemed like they'd be worth a little money. I guess 5, 6. You know,
Well, they're worth more than they're put out, but people don't value them.
They're priceless to me.
I mean, there's never been a greater comedy troupe than them.
Say no more. Yes.
Now for something completely
I'm
different.
looking at this program. I've sold it, but I'm looking at it. It's Paul McCartney, the New
Ooh.
World Tour.
New World Tour.
1993.
And it's full of advertisements. There's an advertisement for Ford Taurus.
Yes, and you know something? You're right, Adam, because I actually still have some programs from some concerts that I went to, and I open them up now, and I'm going, man, there's ads in here.
So not only do you have to pay an astronomical amount of money for it at the show,
Yeah.
and I mean, it's like, yikes.
I still have a program from Billy Joel, and when I saw him in San Diego in the 80s.
Oh,
I have
wow.
a program for Yes, the Tomato Tour.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I still held on to that. What was the other one?
I was friends with Virgil Howe.
Oh yeah. I think you brought that. Steve Howe. That's Steve Howe's son, right?
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Does
so
he have a
cool.
haircut like his daddy?
No. He
Did
had
he
long. He looked a little bit like the way his hair and beard was. He looked like a mix between George Harrison and Dave Grohl.
Oh, really?
Your age? Is he
Yeah.
your age?
He's about 3 or 4 years older. He was.
Okay.
Cool.
Anyway, that's interesting looking through this and see all the advertisement. There's some mini disc advertisements.
Oh, is it really?
Oh, and is the Grundig stuff there?
That's funny.
There's a Grundig television, which I've never seen. I've never seen the ad for it.
Mini disc advertisement.
Because that tour, it was sort of at least the American part of it. It was in danger of not being profitable, so he had to kind of bring in sponsors at the last minute.
Oh,
okay.
I love you, Paul, but you know.
Hey, no, but
Yeah.
you're right. There was kind of a lull period, I guess.
Well, off the ground, I think it's become more popular now, but it wasn't.
Yeah, but it was he went through a lull.
well, it seems like Paul is always reaching for more profit, more profit, more profit.
Yeah, that's true.
And it it's just like, for me, don't get me wrong, it's not, Paul's 7 times 3, he can do what he wants, but
Right.
it seems like when he reaches for more, and I see that a lot with
Don't you have enough already?
when he seems like he's a Beatle and he seems like there's so much money there, it seems like it becomes greed or an obsession to even have more.
Well, he he's actually. We have to remember though, Paul McCartney is a corporation.
He is. And also around that time,
he is a machine.
Yeah.
And on his tours, and I know personal choice and all that, but I don't know if it says it so much in that program, but his 89 tour, quite frankly, the vegetarian stuff annoyed a lot of people.
Yeah, because back then, 89, nobody was thinking health.
No. So, and then people are like, we just want to hear the music.
Or
We
at least
don't
not the way
want
they're
to
thinking of it now. They weren't as conscious. What do you got there, Milford?
Well, I want to ask Adam a question. What time? This is Help. The album cover looks like crap. It looks like old. What time period is this from?
1968.
Oh man, he just rattled right out there.
That's a 1968 Preston, if I'm not mistaken, sir.
It's pretty beat to hell.
Yeah, and that particular label, if you were to find one that was near mint, that would not be the one to purchase to listen to, because the green, we call that a Target label. The green Target isn't the best sounding of them all.
Wow.
Well, what's good news is I'm not trying to score money off this stuff.
Okay, well that's cool. I was just thinking if you were thinking of an upgrade.
That's so cool. Adam appraises records like jewelers appraise like rings and stuff.
He's a wizard.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Well, that's good.
This is a white album.
Okay.
I got the number as 3067835. What year would that be about?
30.
Oh my God.
Come on.
67835. So like 3 million and change.
Adam looks like Rain Man.
I'm sorry. Do it again. 3. Repeat it.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. My next question was going to be, what's in front of the number?
A.
A.
Yeah. A. Indiana.
Don't you sometimes read it from at the very end of the vinyl before it goes to the label? There's stuff written around it.
Yes.
And it tells you like where it was pressed and what year.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yes, exactly right.
I've also heard they got different numbering systems depending on pressings and countries. Is that true?
No,
Well,
you see what a label is?
So
Do you
here's
see what a
the story.
label is?
You know, if this record pressing plant was doing 431582, the other pressing plant would have done 431582, and the other pressing plant would have done 134582.
Wow.
And so a lot of people just, I have one for sale. It's less than 750,000, but I did tons of research when I got a sealed copy of that record in, and I sold it. But it took me forever to research it.
Wow.
So you were showing a label, Milford, the Apple label on which album?
That was the
Beatles.
white album.
That's funny because I was showing you guys the other night. I got Paul McCartney and it's on that same Apple. It's got the first McCartney album. Oh,
Beatles
okay,
4.
cool.
I know Beatles 6.
Which is an American release, as far as I know, right?
No, I
And
have.
the album itself is not in any sleeve, but it's just beat to hell, and it's the rainbow label. So this is like worth nothing.
Yeah. I've got Capitol. I've got the same label on some bands. You said the album is shot though.
Yeah, it's horrible. Here, you can probably even see the gouge on. You see it?
So why did you purchase it?
Like I said, this was all part of that.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah, I hear you. Because you go through and you. Because even if you get like, let's say you buy 80 of them, man, if you get like 20 pristine, it's worth it.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I'm not worried about. I'm not trying to show my albums off or anything.
Exactly.
Well, I've got an original.
Just showing you what I got. And got that.
And the funny thing, Wilfred, is that there's the A like you have, then there's one that's got a larger A.
Ooh.
I think it was his a capital. It was a capital A, I think. You mean like when you say large, you mean larger font?
Larger font.
Or small. Okay, larger font.
Yeah. See, I have an original Pepper, I have an original Mystery Tour, and I've got an original Revolver.
Well, now, what's the Milfred? What's the shape of the Mystery Tour that you have? The vinyl. What shape is it in?
The vinyl is actually not bad.
Okay.
I'd say it's VG plus at least. Probably maybe even VG plus.
Is that an original 67?
No, this has got the this is a rainbow label too.
Oh.
80s.
Yeah, I would say.
See,
what does it say in the dead wax? Does it say WALLY?
Where?
In cursive on the dead wax, between the last song and the label.
Yeah.
There's a WALLY with a cursive W.
There's scratchings.
Yeah, I got you. Can't read it.
See, I do have a 67.
Great.
I have a 67. Also, James, I have a stereo and mono domestic.
Oh, cool.
So Milfred, how long ago did you? I'm sorry. How long ago did you acquire those albums? And have you had a chance to listen to any one of them yet?
Yes, I just bought a preamp and I've been listening through them.
Oh,
it's kind of a long story.
What kind of preamp do you have?
Oh, geez, it's embarrassing. I paid $20 for it.
PYLE.
I don't have much of a stereo system going.
Well, I paid $15 for an Adcom preamp that dates back to the 70s.
Yeah.
That has blown away my listening experience.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know what you got for cheap, but
yeah, I'm not an audiophile. Like I'm a guy with about 80 albums, and I'm
yeah. Well, hey, listen. Most people, who are audiophiles. There's a lot of people who are audiophiles that don't have 80.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I saw the Kingston Trio there. I like their stuff.
The Kingston Trio?
Yeah.
I wish I could sell them. All right, guys. I was doing research on this record.
Imitate
online or not, but I
yeah,
should this $175.
Oh my god!
Wow.
I don't know if you guys can find it on YouTube or not, but the musicianship and the singing is so good.
Really?
But I do not like the music at all.
Oh, you like the singing, but you don't like the music.
The music and the singing is very, very good, but I don't like it. Yeah.
That's it. And how much?
I should price it $175.
Don't you wonder sometimes you look at this and you go, it's $175. It's an artist that I'm not even ever been familiar with. And you're like, well, why is it so valuable? Is it because there are very few pressings?
There are very few, and most likely there's somebody's written an article or something. There's something, yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody who's in certain genres of music, and this is on their radar, and they're on the lookout for it. Yeah.
Because you got modern pressings now that people will tell you if you like certain pressings in the 90s. If you can get a hold of them, they're going astro. Oh, Weezer. There's one of the Weezer albums is supposedly really that.
Yeah.
I can't remember which one it is.
No, I do.
There's several things that makes that Weezer valuable. One is there weren't many pressed in America.
Right.
The other is if they were pressed in America, nobody took care of them.
I've got Pinkerton. That's really good.
Oh, you like them?
Pinkerton?
Yeah.
Yeah. I dig Weezer. They're cool. A little quirky.
Never heard of this cat. Played it, and I really like it.
Who?
Hold on a second, I'll give it for you.
Almost looks like Jeff Buckley. Who's that? Holmes.
Cake Holmes? Bake?
Jake
What?
Holmes.
Oh, Jake.
Music is wonderful pop.
Yeah, I've heard that name, but I don't know if I've spent time hearing.
I don't even know the name, but it's a good cover. She's pretty.
It is a good cover. She is pretty, and the cover just looks so
kind of folksy, or
it looks so natural. It looks so real.
Yeah, calm.
It's not it's not pretentious at all.
Milford, what's that?
Animal House. Next, we've got to see Porky's.
This is pretty banged up too.
Wow. I hope you got something out of it. They're not passing the smell test yet, Mr. Milford, you know?
What do I got to do to pass the smell test?
You got to have something that's worth playing, or at least able to play. I should say worthy, at least able to play.
Well, some of the stuff I showed you was.
Oh, good.
Okay, so I said that this was nice pop music. So I went to the database, and the database says it's rock, folk rock, country rock. I heard none of that. I heard wonderful pop.
I know. What was it? Oh, Alice Cooper, of course.
Oh, greatest.
This one's in good shape.
Yeah.
It's a much later pressing, but this is mint condition.
Oh, is it? Oh, dude, if it's mint condition, man, let me tell you something. Alice Cooper is very valuable.
What record is it?
It's Alice Cooper's greatest hits. The one that I think it's from '75, I'd say.
The one with them holding guns on the cover?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's holding a ukulele or a banjo ukulele.
And it's in excellent condition.
Yeah, absolutely.
Adam, what do you think?
Minus the heat damage, of course.
What do you think, Adam?
I'm just noticing it.
Oh,
because I know Alice Cooper. Well, he's from my area, but he's absolutely adored.
Yeah, he's a Motor City guy, isn't he?
He's absolutely adored. I got his wax has got to have some value.
Well, Alice Cooper was the name of the band until.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But
and he adopted the name.
The Vincent is from Arizona.
Yeah.
Yes.
And as a band, they moved to your area, Michael.
Exactly, and that's when he started creating what he was doing. You're right, absolutely right.
You remember Glenn Buxton? He died a couple of years ago.
Yeah, and then they decided they needed to go to California, so they went to California.
Yeah. Vincent.
I love $1 Billion Babies is my favorite album by him.
I'm partial to Killer.
Killer?
Which was I think that was their second album.
Yeah.
Their second real album.
It was more like their fourth one.
Yeah, I know. They had Pretties for You and the other one. But Killer was the one right after Love It to Death, correct?
Yeah.
I think
so. I think that's number 4.
They had two real marginal albums. And then they released Love It to Death. That was the one with the I'm 18 on it.
Yes.
Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it.
What are you gonna say, James?
I really like Trash.
Okay.
That was in about 1990.
And then, of course, there's classic schools out with the album cover that was like a school desk. You'd open up the cover and it opened up like an old desk at junior high school or something. It's cool. It's
They
cool.
also came with a pair of paper panties.
Oh yeah, you're right. That was cool though. Albums back then, that is the best of the solo. I am a huge Ace Frehley fan. Thank you, sir.
I'd say that was the best. Paul Stanley would be second, maybe, or maybe I don't know.
I
been a
could
while
care,
since
I
I've
can
played
care
it.
less about the rest of their solo stuff. That album was awesome. What kind of shape is that in?
I'm gonna look.
$12.
Okay, $12. And then Milfred, I'll give you my address and you can mail that to me.
No, you won't want this one. It's not very good.
Dude, I hope you didn't get, screwed, man. Great
Hey, it
looking.
was $20.
I mean, you don't want to have great looking sleeves and then the albums are all crappy.
Hey, I'll take that.
He said, well, yeah, you could decorate your walls with the album covers.
Exactly. I can make a YouTube video and everything just based on album covers.
You're that's a positive.
We know Alice did $1 Billion Babies
Yes.
in the same studio McCartney did some of McCartney.
Oh yeah? Ah.
In Willesden here in London.
Dollar babies. Go hunting nightly in. Oh, Star.
Oh, gotta have it.
Oh man, is that the original from the first movie? Oh, good, dude.
Awesome.
There's some Herbie Hancock.
Oh, of course.
Oh,
I have that.
Herbie.
I have that one, and I also have Herbie Hancock. Do you have Headhunters?
I do not.
Oh,
Can you guys see the? Can you guys see the warp here?
oh my! That looks like somebody just took a blowtorch to it. Oh, that's blowtorch. That ain't even a warp. Gee whiz.
Yeah, I guess I won't be playing this one, will I?
Yeah. They had it sitting on top of the microwave oven.
Or the stove.
Holy cow!
Right on the burner.
Unbelievable.
You could probably listen to a couple songs.
Yeah.
The second track is playing. I'm going to listen to the second track.
The great Bill Medley.
Great vocalist. Great.
Never close your eyes anymore when I kiss your lips.
And there's no tenderness.
And there's no
And you smell of this.
in your fingertips.
So what do you guys think I should price this one up for record?
Oh, he's so great. What do you think, James?
I'm not familiar with the album. Are there any hits on it?
I have
What- James Medley had what's the hit that he had? Well, actually, it was a duet. He did the thing. I had the time of my
yes,
life,
yeah.
which is to me a landmark song. That's one of the songs that defined the '80s without question.
No doubt.
I was living in San Diego when that came out, man, and oh my God, I just love that song so much.
All right, Michael. Here's some more. Here's some CDs I got.
All right.
Can't see that. Oh, live. At
Oh yes, Coltrane live at Birdland.
Just
Classic.
want to show you that yeah, I listen to everything.
Laura Reed.
Laura
Oh,
Reed. Who is Laura Reed? That looks interesting. Oh, more Coltrane. Laura Reed. She almost looks like the woman in the Cranberries.
Oh, a little bit.
Blue Train. Yes.
My favorite is Giant Steps. That was the second one I showed.
Giant Steps is an awesome.
Giant steps are what you take.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Tapestry.
It's hard to find that record clean.
Is it? I'm sure it is. Yeah, and you know something? You can find it dirty a million times. But you're absolutely right. To find a really good condition of that album,
Carole King, Dirty. Oh.
almost near impossible. And was it at one time that album stayed on the charts longer than any in history until I guess maybe Floyd or Zeppelin? Because Tapestry,
Mary Clayton is on there.
Tapestry had the record for I don't know, months and months and months.
It was, but also ABBA Gold has been on for years and years and years.
Oh, it's ABBA Gold.
I read
No, Tapestry. Oh man.
Yeah. Almost
I read
like an Eagles greatest hits.
selling
Go ahead.
so far.
What was that again?
I read that the Eagles' greatest hits was the best selling.
Yeah. They came in and dominated. They took over where Tapestry left off. But didn't somebody dethrone them? I don't know. They still the best?
Well, the Dark Side of the Moon stayed on Billboard for years.
Yeah. Yeah. 12 Violin Fantasies.
Greg Philip Telemann.
Telemann.
Now,
Telemann.
yeah,
Okay,
that's a tough one. You got to be a good violin player to get my attention. If you're Jean-Luc Ponty or the great the guy from Roxy Music.
Oh,
Brian Ferry.
No, the violinist. He played the he played the violin. It was plexiglass.
Stephen
Was clear. What was that again?
Stephen Grappelli.
No, doggone it. What was it?
Stephanie.
He played the violin and the keyboards.
Well, it's not Brian Eno, but we're getting close.
He played because he also played with King Crimson. He played and he started the band UK with John Wetton. Doggone it.
It's Eddie something.
Eddie Jobson. Yep, Eddie Jobson. Oh, what a
Holdsworth was with that band too.
Who?
Alan Holdsworth.
Oh yes.
He was with.
And they had Paul Carrick for a while.
UK is one of the most underrated, greatest progressive rock bands. They only had, I think, two albums?
I think two, and I didn't really like the second one. The first one is good.
Dude, I loved. Oh, that was a great album.
The second one?
Yeah, Danger Money was awesome. But I agree with you. The first album was far more progressive and just
Yeah, that was out there, man. Exactly.
Yeah, they were using all kinds of soundscapes and stuff like that.
Yep.
But I Danger Money though. I thought the second album was just great. But
I'll revisit it. I haven't heard it in probably 25, 30 years.
well, Eddie Jobson, he retired last year. He left. I didn't realize he went through several tragedies. He lost like 9 people that was close to him in a year.
Wow.
And one of them was John Wetton, who was in UK. So
he died of prostate cancer, right?
I think he did, but for whatever reason, it just took everything out of Eddie Jobson. He retired. I think like it's been like 2 years now. If you go to his website, it's frozen where it is. But I'm hoping that something will bring him back out of retirement. But yeah, it's kind of sad, man. He kind of lost, his enthusiasm after all these deaths and then John dying, because they had the reunion of UK. I was like, I wish they would come to the States, but they never got here.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Maybe Brexit will get a reunion of the UK. Tapestry is great. Good. Yes, it is. It is,
Yes,
Jill.
it is.
Oh yeah.
It's.
I keep wanting to get the MoFi version of that. Speak of the MoFi Devil.
Reissue. I
Oh, cool.
recently.
I'm looking forward to get a report on that, Jill. So, this is so Georges Philippe Telemann is the guy from years and years gone by. The YUVOL. Yuval Waldman is a violinist, and so it's essentially his record playing that other guy's music.
Oh, because I simply don't have a clue. It's not like he's an Ishtak Perlman or anybody.
For some reason, I'm thinking this is a little avant-garde, just because of the.
Oh, now that perks my interest. Are you going to get a chance to listen to it?
It's factory sealed,
Oh, because if it's avant-garde violin, okay. Now we're
Yeah, I
talking.
have this one guy. He brings me stuff, and he knows that I prefer to have the avant-garde classical.
Yeah.
So he brings me stuff. Him and his wife, and they might come once a month, and then bring 2 liquor boxes of records. Yeah, but
Are
it's
they,
still
are they usually in Jack Daniel boxes or Jameson?
yeah, whatever they get at the liquor store, ABC store. We call it the ABC store here. Alcohol beverage control.
Beverage control, yeah.
Hey, Michael, do you have a YouTube channel?
Yes,
Okay. What is it called? Michael Elliott?
it's Michael Elliott.
All right.
Yeah, if you put in Michael Elliott in YouTube, it should take you there. Just look for the guy with the baby mohawk, and that's me.
Michael, why don't you say hi in the chat, and that way he can find your.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You can
If
find
I
it.
do that, you can just click on and subscribe to me. Hold on a second.
Are you subscribed to me, Mill?
I am, yes.
Thank you.
My name's Rick, by the way.
Rick.
Okay, Rick. Pleasure to meet you.
Freaky.
Can you change it from Milford to Rick?
You can. I can't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
can
can do
you?
it from
I
your
really like
end.
your sweater. James, I like your sweater.
Oh, thank you. Just for you.
I like those big buttons. And I
I
cannot
like
lie.
big buttons and I cannot lie. Well, 4 minutes 35, 4 hours 35 minutes. Do you realise here in London, I don't even spend 4 hours with the same group of people very often? Yet with you guys, I'm here.
Hey, Michael, there's a white guy with blue eyes. Who's that?
White guy with blue eyes? It ain't me.
Probably me.
No,
That's
I
the
just put myself.
here.
I just put myself in the chat. So click on that, and that'll take you over to me.
All right, we'll try that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's when that was your clone of James Byers.
I do a live show on Wednesdays now. We did one last night. It was me and James here, and a couple other guys. Cool. Let me boom.
I have a
So-
sticker. I have a sticker. I have a sticker.
So why don't you go into the
I put it on my phone case. I put it on my phone case.
Phone case.
yours in there as well, so I can subscribe to you. How long have you had it? You got a page, a YouTube channel?
Do I have one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I don't. Yeah, but not with albums and. I just got a regular an account.
Oh, okay. But I mean, can I still subscribe or no?
Yeah, I can still subscribe.
Yeah.
I'm still getting the white guy with blue eyes with Japanese kind of.
So
I don't know where.
Milford, tell me what device you're on.
What device?
Yeah, are you on a mobile device? You're on your iMac?
I am on a laptop.
Okay. Can you still see the YouTube? Can you still see the YouTube stream?
Geez, I'm getting confused now. Hold on.
It's okay. It's okay. Hey, Michael, why don't you just put a share link in the chat here, and he can get directly.
Yeah, there you go.
You got it?
Yeah,
he
put
was
a
saying.
share link.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah, I'll do that.
And if that don't work, I give up.
No problem.
I don't like to be stressed out on YouTube.
Where do you like to be when you're stressed out?
I don't like to be stressed out, so I can't see.
Give me a second here. Let me see here. Copy. I'm gonna copy and. You want me to just copy and paste into the chat?
Yeah, where it has share. Yeah.
Sharing is caring.
Don't forget Bona.
I'll tell you what. If it doesn't work this time, I'll just lie and say it did work.
Okay. Well, as long as either one of us can get to the other. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go over to. I always get confused with the two. Let me go back over to YouTube here. Oh, I can't believe I did that. Why did I do that?
Because there's a
Let's move on to another subject. This is not that big of a deal. It's one sub. Dude, it's one sub. Who cares?
Well, it's going to connect. That's for sure.
He's on here every time, so I'll see him a million times from now.
There you go. Hey, chat response is a little slow. James Wires, would you mind saying hi as a comment, please? Hi in the comment, please, so Jill can find your channel.
Yes. Okay.
Milford, which part of Rick? Which part of Miami? Florida are you in? I see your Miami shirt.
I'm in Southwest Florida. I'm on the other side of Miami.
Are you on the Gulf?
I am. I bought this at a yard sale. I'm cheap.
No, you're bargain conscious. Do you go to the water often?
I would when I first moved down here, yes. Recently, in the last 15 years, no. You've seen the water once, you've seen it a million times.
I know, but some people like to get in the water every day.
Yeah, I'm not one of those people.
See, I would if I went to Florida.
Right. Well, that's what people do when they come down to Florida. They go to the water. But I already live here.
Well, I have water here. I still go in.
Some people have a swimming pool in their backyard and they go swimming a lot.
Yeah. Well, at the trailer park that I'm in, we have a swimming pool here.
Oh, there you go. What happened to Mr. Maybe I should put the link back up there. Where is Mr. Michael Elliott?
Come back, Michael. All is forgiven.
Come back.
Baby, Michael, come back. Ba, 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 ba.
Thanks, James. I'm subscribed now, says Jill.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, then I shall do lots of Bee Gees covers just for you.
Oh, that'd be nice. Oh, here's Michael.
Sorry, I made a boo-boo. Let's see.
Harder than the average bear.
Okay, so I put and he can see private chat, right? I put the link in the private chat, or should I just put it in the normal chat?
I think put it in normal chat for now.
Normal chat? Okay.
Yeah, he's learning.
All right. And let me. Oh, yes, right. I got to go back over to YouTube in order to do that. Here we go.
YouTube.
And edit and paste.
So, Elton Jane, what part of England are you from?
London.
London, Colin.
Right downtown? Or is
Well,
it close to town there?
Well, we have a few downtowns, but
That's
I'm
what I mean.
I'm quite near Camden Town.
How far is that from Piccadilly Circus?
Well, I'm about half an hour from everywhere.
Okay.
One direction's Piccadilly. If I go north, that takes me to Abbey Road. If I go west, that's Big Ben.
I spent some time there in the Air Force at Mildenhall Air Force Base, Air Base.
Okay.
So I know
Wow.
the area a little bit.
Yeah, well, Piccadilly's very nice. There was a guy here, Stephen, the other day. He said, "Oh, I used to stay in Chiswick, which is very posh, but Piccadilly's nice." Yeah, yeah. So I'm about half an hour away from anywhere.
Gotcha.
I'm northwest, so yeah. Abbey Road I can get to quite quickly. Soho as well. I'm quite not too far.
When were you in the Air Force?
Back in the 90s. See, late 80s to late 2000s.
Oh, so you did quite a few years, huh?
Oh,
Yeah, I did my 20.
Oh, you're a life. Yeah, I'm a vet myself, Navy. Years.
Navy?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
In the Navy.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
I had some relatives at Agincourt.
YMCA.
Oh,
Oops,
wow.
sorry.
Ah.
What can I do with this once I have it here? I can't do anything.
Oh, I see you guys. See, you got the background.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I do. Thank you.
It looks good with, like, you use the green color in the names, and then you have all of the block coloring in the back. Yeah, it looks cool.
Reminds me of wallpaper I had when I was a kid.
Oh.
You talking about in the reform school that they put you in because you're a bad boy?
Before they wouldn't let me back.
See Emily play.
See, I get the cool corner.
I know, that's cool.
This is where all the cool kids go. Where is it there? See Emily play. And I have a cousin Emily, so I can sing it to her. Dee, 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 dee.
Do you now?
She tries, but she doesn't understand. Oh.
Careful with that axe, Eugene.
That's it. Oh, see, now I've gone all radioactive or something.
Yeah. Almost Kraftwerk like.
See, I'm powered by StreamYard. That is my sponsor.
Elton James, powered by StreamYard.
That's it.
I need to get
Oh
that
man,
circle
Mr. Byers is back live again. Oh,
I will think of some stuff to do.
and did you say in your earlier live stream that you're going to do another radio show? When's the
Yes, I'm starting back properly on Tuesday.
This coming Tuesday? Next week?
Yes. I know I've been saying it for a little while, but other stuff came up. But yeah, Tuesday I'm back.
Cool.
Well, that's awesome.
He's back with a vengeance.
Back with a vengeance, yes.
Yeah.
Wow, wow, wow.
James has locomotive breath. Speaking of Jethro.
Oh, I like that better.
You like what better?
Look at James.
Oh, MC5. Yeah. Very cool.
I made a screen for MC5, but I never
Check out the
printed it.
jams.
I need to print some of those shirts one day.
My new forehead tattoo.
Hey, listen, Jill's hanging out like a real trooper. You know I like that. Bells and whistles from your pro subscription, Adam.
No, thank you.
Hi, Jill.
Yeah.
So, Rick, I'd like to encourage you to enter my video contest.
Oh.
The last 7 records you played.
Yeah, what do I got to do?
Well, if you go to my YouTube channel, I have a video more recent that talks a little bit about the contest and some instructions, and you can check it out. And I'll be glad to answer any questions. But it's basically you're just showing me and talking about the last 7 records that you played.
Yeah, I'm not really set up for making videos yet. I plan to at some time.
Okay.
All I've got is my YouTube cam, and or not my YouTube, but my laptop cam, and it's not very good.
It totally would work out wonderfully for that.
Yeah, I know, and everyone's gonna forgive me for having such a bad setup, but I don't want it that way. I like it.
No. Listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's not even about that, man. All you have to do, it's not even about the quality. It's just as long as you can film yourself talking about it, that's all that's important.
Yeah,
not everybody has, the same type of equipment or the ability to buy stuff.
Well, it's really, yeah, I got money, and here's the thing. I'm gonna buy something better at some point, probably this summertime, maybe in the summer.
Or you can just do it on your phone and go, hey, listen, I dig this one, I listen to this one, I listen to, and that's it.
All right.
We don't want any rolling credits.
Do you happen to have a you happen to have an iPhone?
I don't.
You
My
have
phone,
an
my
Android
phone is the old flip kind.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I'm retro, man.
Retro's good.
This is a
You go retro,
Macintosh.
you turn around a brick.
Hey, you know, if something still works, why not?
I know. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Absolutely.
You guys heard of Macintosh flip phones, right?
No.
They're $5,000, and I got one.
Wow.
Macintosh made a
funny,
flip
huh?
phone? Oh,
It's a joke, man. It's a joke.
okay.
I tell you what, I don't know if it was the iPhone maybe 6 or 7, but when the volcano erupted in Greece, a friend of mine was in New York and couldn't get home, so he had to stay in New York. And it just so happened that week they were launching whatever iPhone it was. So he was like one of the first English people to get one because he was in New York and that's where they launched it. And so he brought it home. He's like, I've got the new iPhone. I was like, no, it's not out yet. Well, it is. I was in New York and I got one. So that was like the one good thing of that volcano for him. But I can't remember, is it iPhone 6 or 7? It was about 2012, so whatever that one was.
This is for you, Rick.
Her name is Jill. Rick is standing stoic.
I already said hi to her.
Oh,
What
you
about-
did?
Yeah, like 14 years ago.
I thought I heard it.
Yeah.
I said, didn't he say hi, Jill, earlier? I wasn't sure.
Well, I'll say hello again, Jill.
Hi, Jill.
Hello, Jill.
Night, John Boy.
Night, Elton.
It'd be like the Three Stooges.
Night, Milfred.
Hello.
Hello.
Goodbye, my Coney Island.
Come here, porcupine. Oh, pick two.
Oh, there you go. That's for Jill. PG.
James, you might have to slide your camera just a touch so this corner's not poking you in the head.
Yeah, because
Okay. I'm getting a nice poke in my ear every now
well,
and again.
Rick's trying to poke your eye out if you're like, oh, he just poked his eye out. Oh my God. Oh.
Okay, guys, here's the ultimate. Here's the ultimate.
Uh-oh. Oh. Here's the go to go. Here's the say to go to go. Here's the go to go to go. And I can feel it.
I need to get software where I can
You need to get soft cell.
and crop in a circle.
Night fever, night fever. Hey, wait a minute. That's Jill's. He's using Jill.
It is. Isn't that awesome?
How did you do that?
I just found the. Well, how
Is
did
that
I?
what?
It took a lot of work.
Wow.
I had to do a lot of searches and manipulation. And,
Oh, Jill.
darn, I had to get it. Yes.
The
See,
Bee
if you can imagine me
Gees are
with a
poking
beard,
you.
I can be Barry Gibb.
What did you say, James? You could be Barry Gibb?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, no, you have to imagine me with a beard. As I had the Bee Gees thing.
I see it. I see the beard. I see the hair.
I look
I
more
see-
like Barry White than Barry Gibb.
I see the teethus. We say more like Barry White. Wouldn't it be great, James, if you could sing like Barry? It would be the last voice people expect coming out of your mouth. It'd be great.
I just have to lean into the mic and go. I imagine Barry White should have covered some Bee Gees stuff. That would have been great.
Wouldn't that have been killer? Night fever, night fever.
It would have.
And then Minnie Riperton should have done some Barry White stuff.
That would be crazy.
I can't remember.
I didn't know for the longest time. I didn't know that the what was her name? She was on Saturday Night Live for like several years. I didn't know she was
What time
Minnie Riperton.
period?
Who?
What time period was she on?
Mid 2000s. I can't think of her name now, and she was actually on there recently. But she is the daughter of Minnie Riperton,
Wow.
one of the SNL. I can't think of her
I've
name.
got to say, with SNL, I kind of stopped caring after Chris Farley.
Oh yeah, but believe it or not, the recent. I mean, they have their good and their bad nights, but this cast right now is really super funny.
I haven't watched any for. So
Oh,
I'll check it out.
you got to see the satire they've been doing on the candidates running for president.
Oh,
And
I've seen a bit of. I have seen a bit of Alec Baldwin. That's good.
oh, he's been great, Trump. But
Well,
they've been doing all of the candidates
Oh wow. Okay.
for the Democrat. Oh, it's awesome.
There's
Super
one girl that dresses up and she plays a male politician.
Oh, Kate McKinnon. Kate McKinnon, I think, is one of the funniest women that Saturday Night Live women or comedians ever. I mean,
You know,
she is
I-
absolutely hilarious.
It's probably not happening, but fantasy casting for Bernie Sanders, they should get Larry David.
He does. That's who he does. That's who does them.
Really?
You've never seen Larry David?
No, I've only seen Alec Baldwin in little bits.
Go on
didn't know
YouTube.
that.
Go
Wow.
on you, James. Go on YouTube. Put in Larry David, Bernie Sanders.
Wow. See, I was being told on some cosmic level.
He was doing Bernie just this
Hey.
last Saturday. He was on Saturday night just this last Saturday doing it.
Okay. Wow.
He is so good. Oh, you'll love it.
All right.
And he
then
gets out there and he gets his hands. He goes, deuce. Oh, he's great. And he looks just like him, too.
I bet.
That's a wonderful logo, Jill. I like it too.
Yeah, it's very retro. It's very yeah, I feel like I want to sit in a basement that has a tiki lamp and I don't know, like an old stereo.
I want to get on the Vespa.
Yeah. The
I'm gonna go on the Vespa and fight those mods and rockers.
You guys, what was the name of the guy that everybody said that they hated? Vinyl Rewind. He's got the coolest setup. It's all
I've
decked
actually
out.
seen him with his
It's
stuff.
all decked out in 60s and 70s furniture.
He does. He
And
does.
he dresses up. Well, he has a pompadour. He wears a pompadour.
He does.
Oh, the Division Bell.
Well,
He does have a wonderful room.
Oh, his setup is so
I've
awesome.
never seen Vinyl Rewind.
Check him out.
Yeah, so
Very
I
stylish
will
guy.
judgment till I've watched.
He's very
Super-
knowledgeable too. His delivery is. He's got a delivery.
It's classic. Yeah. I
Because
see
I
Division
mentioned
Bell
him-
up there at Record Crate.
I like Division Bell.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, it matches James's.
It goes with my curtains, and actually, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
It goes with Mike.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
You know
Rick,
that,
you
that
like Pink Floyd?
Yeah, I was just going to say that the latter day Floyd is okay for what it was, but there's nothing that compares to that 70s stuff.
Oh, yeah. Metal.
Like-
The
Like
metal, Adam Hart Mother, that was just before metal, but after metal was Clouds, Obscured by Clouds, and then came,
Oh, yeah. Obscured by Clouds.
yeah, then came Dark Side of the Moon. Am I being tested if I know my Pink Floyd?
No, you're right there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a Pink Floyd stream one night where we talk only Pink Floyd.
Oh, you do that, man. I got a mouthful of Floyd. Right.
Pink
Oh,
Floyd, is,
mine's pink.
Pink Floyd is my second favorite band behind the Beatles.
Ah.
It goes Beatles, Floyd, Doors. Then I don't know about 4 yet. I've been coming up with this thing of what my favorite bands all are, but I got my
Okay.
top 3 pretty much.
Hey, man. Some people can't round them out to 3, let alone.
Well, I'd say the Beatles are my second favorite band. After
Second
that-
favorite?
after the Backstreet Boys.
The back.
And
Yeah, right.
No, Beatles number 1 for me.
Okay. What's the number 2?
It depends. They change, but at the moment I'm on a really big Cream phase.
Of course.
I
So at the
Cream.
moment they're my number 2.
Yeah. Well,
So
Jill
it-
says he's polished vinyl rewind guy. Yeah, he is very polished.
Cream really wasn't around long enough. Of course, the Doors weren't either. So
No, but what Cream did, I mean, just the musicianship alone.
no, influentially, yeah, they're at least in the top 10.
Yeah.
Just yeah. To be honest with you, I didn't like Clapton after he left Cream. I'm not a big Clapton fan.
I don't think he's that great of a guitarist. I think he's very good.
I think he's very good too, but I think he's overrated. Yeah. That's just me. I know. I don't know how much you like him, Elton. I know he's going to start crying. Don't cry.
When he admits to being my real father, then I'll be happy.
Oh, this is something to homage Jill. Give me just a moment.
What? Homage?
Amish.
What?
Living in an Amish paradise.
What is Record Crate talking
I've
about?
been to the Amish community up in Pennsylvania.
Oh.
Hey, I wonder if Richard Dolan is Amish.
No. He can't be because he gets on. He utilizes the internet and stuff like that. They can't do that kind of stuff.
No.
Yeah.
I have a friend is in Pennsylvania. I think he's in Lancaster, and he's quite very near Amish people. So the thing is, he isn't Amish, but he has a big beard, and he looks like one, but he isn't.
He's just a hipster.
He's Amish by osmosis.
He's Amish.
Yes.
Yeah.
So James, who's number 3 then?
Yeah.
Behind Cream.
Yeah.
My number 3 favorite band. Well, they're more vocal, but probably Temptations.
Come on.
No, he's a massive Motown fan. Rick's laughing.
Yeah.
Temptations aren't even British, man. You see if they were some kind of average British band, but they're not.
But he can't like an American. He can't make he can't put an American band on as his 3rd favorite.
Well, the Doors are my 3rd favorite.
Yeah. But again, it always sort of changes. But the Beatles are always number 1. It just depends what I'm in the mood for. You know?
How about you, Michael? Who's your top 5?
It's impossible.
Yeah. Are the Beatles number 1 at least? Are the Beatles number 1?
No.
Okay. Where would you put the Beatles?
Oh, jeez. Probably like somewhere in 10, maybe.
Okay.
Because
I get the Beatles shouldn't be number 1. They're my number 1, and I totally get, especially when people, because for a lot of people they weren't one of the bands back then. And so
although I find that there's an era of Beatles that I just think are phenomenal. Like I said, I really like the very early 64, 65, 66 stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
And then I'm a big fan of the Yellow Submarine stuff too.
The album?
The album, the movie. I love the movie.
Okay.
But like I just really love the really old, suit and mop top Beatles. I just love them. But and I love just the contribution. But if I'm going to be listening to something that just holds me regularly, it'll be bands like Roxy Music. I think Roxy Music is one of the greatest ever. Yeah. Floyd is phenomenal. Yes, are phenomenal. Jeez, there's so many, man. I love the Smiths. The Clash are incredible.
How about you, James? Do you like the Smiths? Are they one of your favorites?
No, they're not one of my favorites, but I like them a lot. Yeah.
They would be in my top probably 10. They'd be right around 10. Maybe
that's strong
8.
right there.
Yeah.
I don't know where they'd be for me, but I can listen to them and be very happy.
To be honest with you,
strange because Morrissey's so depressing.
yeah. To be honest with you,
I don't listen to his lyrics. I listen to his voice and the way his voice goes with the music, and it's great stuff.
oh, I love it. I
Every
love
day
his
is like
depression.
Sunday.
Yeah, I love his depression.
Well, that's fine too.
I think it's one. I like his lyrics because it's incredibly poetic.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, you listen to Robert, or not Rick. What's his name? What's Waters' first name?
Roger.
Roger Waters. Thank you.
Yeah.
But if you listen to that stuff, that's just as depressing as Morrissey. So.
He had a miserable upbringing for sure.
Yeah.
Well, basically, his last album is kind of about the destruction of the world.
Yeah.
Mind you, having said that, that's always been his kind of. He always has an apocalyptic. But no, basically, yeah. I mean, there's like 10,000 bands I love, and
Yeah, it's just so vast, man. It's hard.
but no, basically, you know, I'm a huge blues obsessive. I'm a huge Motown obsessive. Atlantic, Stax. You know, but then I love, you know, I like a lot of jazz stuff too. So, but I'm the kind of guy who likes to get around. I'm never in one place. No, but when I get into something, I like to really.
I love them and I leave them.
Yeah, I like to really research it. So, which is why if it's a big, long-lasting label like Motown, I like to go all the way back and find out what everybody was doing.
Yeah, you like the history of it.
Yeah, so that's why, you know, with that and with the blues too, you know, like Charlie Patton and Son House, and then the Next Generation, Robert Johnson, then it goes electric, and
a lot of that can contribute to, you know, why a band might be high on the list of your favorite. It's because of their history, and you have a relationship with the history.
Absolutely. My top 3 bands, Beatles, Floyd, and the Doors, I know their history. I know it from start to finish, and beyond and before, you know, too.
Yeah.
And that's part of why they're in my top 3.
Yeah.
I'm still looking for number 4. I got to think of number 4 now.
Okay. Think about it.
Yeah.
What do you think?
What bands do I know the history of? There's not many. Rush, maybe. Rush would be in my top 10.
Yeah,
It might even be top 4. I don't know.
For me, Rick, I
Yeah.
get really excited when customers come in and they find a record they like, even if I think I don't like it.
Yeah.
Even if I never want to hear the record, I get really excited because I like it when people who enjoy music get connected with what they like. So that's very rewarding for me as a record.
Yeah.
So that's pretty exciting.
Making people
people say, "Do you have any so and so?" And I'll be like, "Yeah." I'm like, yes, I do.
But then again, you know, like I've said to Adam, I'm a huge Ben Folds fan. You know.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hey, Music Chatter's here.
Oh, where?
Hello, everyone.
Hey. We meet again.
Yeah, man, I haven't seen Music Chatter in a while. He popped into my stream yesterday for a quick second. Good to see you, Music Chatter.
I am going to check out you playing drums. Don't worry about that.
Ah,
I want to hear that.
Why does he? How are you going to check it out? Does he have something uploaded, a video of him playing?
He's going to be. He will have. He's playing with a church band.
Yeah. I remember he was supposed to be doing that.
And there's going to be video, so I want to go back and hear that.
Ah, cool.
Music Chatter, I don't think I'm saying anything you wouldn't want me to say, but Music Chatter sent me a link to on a Sunday at this church in action. So I was able to watch it live.
Great, good.
Music Chatter was at work at the time.
YouTube Live, and I don't know about copyright. Yeah, I forgot to ask Brian about that. Yeah. So it was full of music. So what do they do about copyright? I didn't think about that till now. Anyway,
Is it traditional?
Well, I
Is
think
it traditional or is it? If it's
I don't-
traditional,
I don't know if it was originals or if it was covers, but
Well, let's just say for those of us that are in church, we're following a power higher than the YouTube page.
there you go. There you go.
well, that is true. I was at work, Michael, at the time.
Okay. Yeah, he stopped in real quickly yesterday, and I wasn't sure.
Oh, he was working yesterday? Okay.
Yeah, when he popped in.
They are originals.
What are originals?
The music that they were playing at the church.
Oh, so you should be good.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have I mean, unless they copyrighted it themselves and put it out, published it, you should be fine playing it.
See, Moses didn't stay up the mountain long enough to get the 11th commandment. Thou shalt not stream copyrighted music.
Thou shalt not copyright infringe.
There you go. See?
Yeah.
See, if he'd have stayed there 5 minutes more, he would have known.
What are you chugging down there, old Rick?
This is Pepsi with Captain Morgan and Pepsi.
Woo!
Hey, it's Thursday.
It's a Thirsty Thursday.
That's
Did you ever
right.
find this over here?
Abbott. Whoa.
If you ever find this over there, it's lovely.
Really? It looks
Is that-
clear. Is that a clear ale?
Yeah, is
No.
that a full bottle?
It's an empty bottle.
And it's called
What does the
Abbott.
bottle look like?
See, I and every time I go out, I keep forgetting. So I got to look for a Hobgoblin.
Yeah,
And what was that one? Abbott?
Abbott's. Look for a broadside.
Broadside.
Look for an old peculiar. We can find them on most street corners.
Wait a minute. I think I've seen Old Peculiar here.
It's lovely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Hey,
Well,
James,
Jim- Oh, go ahead.
What are some of the liquors over in over on your side? Of the
I don't know. I don't drink liquor, but probably the exact same.
Yeah, he's more of a beer guy.
Okay, what do the real men drink over there?
He would know that.
Nobody drinks hard liquor over there.
They do. I just don't like it. Probably
What
the
do they-
same as whatever you have.
Captain Morgan's kind of an American thing, I think, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, did you get Captain? You get loads of Captain Morgan, spiced and regular.
And diet and 2%.
Diet 2%. Yeah.
2% Captain.
No, I don't really drink that stuff. I
Well,
did
that-
go
that's
through a
all right.
Marlboro and Coke phase.
You mean Coca-Cola?
Well, yeah.
What is Adam?
What's that one Morrissey song? Or no, it was the Smiths. Oh, the Queen is dead. Pass the pub that wrecks your body.
Yeah.
Pass the pub that wrecks your body. And the church, all they want is your money. The Queen is dead, boy.
I love the Smiths. Hang the DJ, 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 hang the DJ.
A little higher. Hang the DJ. I can't. I'm normally pretty good at that. Hang the DJ, hang the DJ, hang the DJ, hang the DJ.
What is Adam? What is Music Chatter saying? Adam going?
Here's something that Music Chatter says.
Yeah.
Going to make a video tonight for your contest.
Oh.
I look forward to it and I appreciate it and I wish you thumbs up. I wish you thumbs up.
Yeah.
See, he also said that's my favorite Smiths album.
Which one, Brian?
It's got to be The Queen is Dead.
Oh, the one that you mentioned?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one I was singing.
Do you like Morrissey solo stuff?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I might even, well, and I was gonna say I liked it more, but it's about even. And
Well,
that's the early Morrissey stuff.
Well, the thing is, he came out with more content solo than they ever did at the Smith. So
Well, the Smiths released a lot of singles. They only had 4 albums,
That's
but they
true.
had they had compilation albums.
Yeah. I've seen Morrissey live twice.
Wow, I never have.
Yeah, it's great. Great.
And I've heard
saying you
Was that James?
almost went to the beach but didn't go.
Oh no. That was when that was the Smiths.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
But I've seen them live solo. Within the last I've seen them twice within the last 10 years.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, Tom he says he loves Morrissey too. Tom's back.
Tom.
Yeah, he's back.
Oh, this Tom. Hey, this Tom. We have so many Toms.
Oh, El Casanova's back. Everybody's coming back.
James keeps it rolling.
See, to answer your other question as well, Rick, I'm also a big Allman Brothers fan.
Well, what? Allman Brothers?
Allman Brothers.
I put him in my top 50.
At least a couple of albums that Dwayne's on. Hence, I went out and bought a bottle slide.
Come on in, Tom. You're funny.
There
I
you
like
go, buddy. A bottle slide. I've never heard that term. Bottle slide, you said?
Yeah, I would say it's called it's a medicine bottle. They call it the blues bottle.
Cool.
It's probably
The blues is the blues is the blues is the blues. Isn't that right, Tom?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, that's the great Tom.
What's going on, guys?
Yachty.
Howdy.
When I first saw Tom, I thought he could be one of the Baldwin brothers.
No.
You ever hear that, Tom?
No, only when I take my shirt off with the hairy chest.
Wait a minute, Tom, you were watching?
Jesus.
When
Rick had his shirt off, you were watching?
That was like 1 minute.
Thank God.
Oh, because you said something about
nice car.
having his shirt off or so. I thought you were watching when he. Oh, wait a minute,
Nice car.
Brian, you saw Morrissey twice too? Oh, dude,
Yeah, I've seen him twice as well, man. He puts on a great show.
you did too, Tom? Yeah, he does, doesn't he? It was great.
Yeah,
recognize that
recently
automobile,
too.
Tom?
What's that?
Did you recognize that automobile?
No.
Oh, let's try it again.
Oh, yeah. Adam's having a great time just throwing icons all over the place. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what is this?
I can't read that.
Automobile.
Oh, Tom?
Hello,
No.
doggy.
I am not a car person.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know, buddy. Fantastic show. You better believe
Yeah.
it. Morrissey's great.
Yeah, I hope he comes back. I can't wait to hear what his new album's going to be like.
Yeah. This last one, he did some covers.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of covers, but it's okay.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's like, yeah, he didn't have to.
So there's only a few people I've seen twice. McCartney, B.B. King, and Clapton. I suppose Ben I've seen about 9 times.
Who?
Ben Folds I've seen about 9 times.
Really, you really love Ben Folds that much?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's amazing that he went to your area for that number of times.
Yeah.
9 times.
Well, the only reason I didn't see McCartney more, and I could have, but I saw him, how was I? I was about 23, and I've been waiting since I was 5 to at least see one of the Beatles.
Yeah.
And it was like such a special thing. I thought, I never want to see him again in case he's not as good. But then I saw him 2 years ago, and he was great, you know. And I was sitting close to Ringo.
Oh yes, you got to see him with Ringo on stage and Ron Wood on stage.
Yeah,
and he did Mull of Kintyre too, right?
Yeah. The thing is, like, before, like, about 20 minutes before he comes on, the people around me are like, and I thought, well, he's not coming on. If anything, he's going to be late. And everyone's head's turning, and I'm thinking, what's going on? And about 10 seats away, people are like, look, it's Ringo. It's like, that's not Ringo. It is. No, it's not. It's like, it is. It's Ringo. And it's like, wow. And the nice thing was, nobody bothered him.
So you're literally 10 seats away from him?
Yeah, about that.
Cool.
And then about 2/3 of the way through, he disappears, and I think, and then we all think, I wonder. Yeah. Well,
he didn't want to have to sign anything or throw it away.
No,
yeah,
between three of us, we spent about £1,300 to go.
Wow.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
got he got the heck out of there.
Yeah, when I had my catering job, we catered his concert here in Phoenix, and I was literally probably 10 feet away from him as well.
Did you sneak in a couple of cheeky beef burgers?
No. It was an all vegetarian meal though.
Well,
Music Chatter was asking if that was a Ford Taurus, the picture that you showed, Adam.
It is.
Oh, he got it.
Have you driven a Ford lately?
You got it, Brian.
I've got to ask though. I mean, I love him, but he's a big guy. If it's all vegetarian, how much lettuce and cucumber does Abe have to put away to stature?
It's not even about the salad. It's about that salad dressing.
Salad dressing.
That's where all of that weight comes.
Well, you know, Richard Dolan was talking about his chiropractor visit, and he was talking about.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's the
If
great.
he likes Paul, do you think that perhaps Richard might try to become vegan?
Oh, it ain't gonna happen.
But you know, so
He read the chiropractor the riot act. You need to eat better. He goes, forget you.
Well, a cousin of mine's a vegetarian, and she's like almost militant.
Oh.
And she was round my house for dinner one evening. No meat. I do eat meat, but for some reason she really peed me off. So I poured beef gravy over her dinner, and she thought it was lovely. And then I told her,
"Oh, Elton,
James Byers? Is this the same guy I've been seeing on YouTube?"
Well, he likes to troll psychic websites. I know that.
"Oh, I didn't do that." Yes.
Reaction.
She wasn't best pleased.
I'm sure.
So once I got out of hospital with my multiple stab wounds, and you know,
I knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Hey, I want everybody to get their fancy phones out.
Uh-oh.
I don't know where my phone is.
No, I'm in the dark. Let me see.
I'm using my fancy phone right now.
Oh, well, turn on your fancy iPad.
All right, let me go in the room and get my computer.
Okay. While you guys are doing that, I'm gonna go over to the. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a piss too.
Go ahead, Captain Morgan.
Arr!
matey. Go take a wee.
Gotta drain the main vein.
Oh, drain the dragon, yar. Walk the plank, matey.
James, have you been on all this time?
I've been on for a lot of it.
Yeah, wow. Good for you.
Yeah.
Here we are. Why are pirates called pirates? Because they are.
Because they are.
By the way, it's Valentine's Day, my darlings.
Oh, yes.
No, it's Valentine's Day over there, and it's not here yet.
Oh, it's been Valentine's Day for nearly 2 hours. There you go. It's nearly 2 in the morning. That's how much you entertain me.
Oh, you Brits.
You are committed.
They don't know when to quit. What is Music Chatter? That's funny that you have Division Bell up there, Adam. That was one of the last albums I listened
And why is it in my room anymore? He's stolen my Division Bell. Look.
Yeah, Rick's got it now.
What?
And look at all the cool spindles.
Yeah.
The record spindles.
You spindle me right
round, baby. Right round. Like a record crate. Right round, round. What's going on, Tom? I was checking out Tom on one of the streams where you put a Whole Foods bag over your head. I caught you that night, Tom. He cuts the eyes and the slit out. I think he was trying to do Invisible Ray.
Yeah, exactly.
And he painted the nose on the paper bag, and he took his finger and he scratched the paper.
Yeah, because he's always doing this, when he's got the bag over.
I was cracking up. It was so funny.
He's always doing what?
He was imitating Invisible Ray. He put a Whole Foods shopping bag over his head.
I saw that, but you said he's always doing what, Tom?
Scratching his paper nose.
He's always scratching his nose like this, so I always do that. As soon as I put the bag over my head, I'm always constantly going like this.
Have you ever seen him do this?
Yes.
Stop.
Oh, shit.
Okay, everybody got their fancy phone?
I got to do something real quick, but go ahead.
I don't know where I've put mine.
Okay, I want you to take an image of this.
Hold on.
I can do a screenshot of it if you put it back on.
Well, give me a second here. Let me bring up.
All right.
Hold on.
I took a screenshot.
Okay. I remember that Sub Pop sampler. Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, make sure you tell them that when you log in, they're going to ask you where you got this, and make sure you tell them Record Crate.
Okay.
And you guys can have some wonderful music at no charge. My gift to you.
Oh,
what do they call this thing? There's a word for what this. What is that term? When you go somewhere to shop and they tell you to put in the code or something and you stuff for free.
So when you think about records that have a download code inside.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. It's essentially that, but you don't have to enter a series of 18 characters or anything.
Okay. Yeah.
Anyway, that's my gift to you guys tonight.
Thank you.
And so there you go.
So just go to the website and put in Record Crate?
Well, there's a series of questions.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, inside leg measurements. When did you last see your father?
Yeah.
Driving license.
Right.
Back bowel movement.
Yeah.
But anyway, I was showing you the Ford Taurus, Tom.
Yeah.
Come with me.
Which Tom are you talking to?
The only one here.
There's only one Tom here.
Well, I didn't know if there's any Toms in the group chat or anything.
Yeah, so I was showing you the Ford Taurus.
Okay.
Yeah, good stuff, right?
I guess. Cars don't mean anything to me.
In the group chat. You might be familiar with Hewlett Packard. They had a wonderful printer. Okay. Yeah, good stuff.
I gotta get on that new link. I'm on my computer now. Hold on one second. I'm gonna check off and I'll see you in a minute.
Okay. Yeah, there's no Toms in the chat, but there's like 15 Hunyatis.
I've got my Pink Floyd back. Good.
Yeah, you do.
I got my Pink Floyd back.
I got
my Pink Floyd back.
I've got my Pink Floyd.
Does anybody know if these links expire? These links to join.
I think they do.
It's probably expired by now. It's been there a while.
Does somebody want to entree?
Well, Tom left. He said he's coming back. Brian
that's right. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brian. Brian
make sure his key fits the door.
That you have Division Bell up there, Adam. That was one of the last albums I've listened to. Yeah.
Oh.
It's a good one. That's a good one. How close are you to the water, Rick?
Actually, not that far. I live on an island.
Do you?
I do.
Oh, cool.
Is it in the stream?
Island's in the stream now.
Rick's super rich. He owns his own island.
No. I live in a trailer park that's on an island. That's all I can tell you.
Now that's different. I've never heard of a trailer park on an island. That's
Yeah, there's actually two of them here.
wow.
That
Roughly,
sounds pretty exclusive, though.
yeah.
Do you partake in seafood?
Say again?
Do you partake in seafood?
Yeah. Do I like seafood? Absolutely.
Do you eat?
Do I partake? Sometimes, yeah.
Do you eat seafood? Is that a statement?
Absolutely. I love seafood.
Do you catch your own seafood?
No, I don't fish.
Do you go to Food Lion or do you go to the boats?
You mean when I eat seafood? Normally at a restaurant, I'll order it.
Okay, well that's cool.
See, I love fish, but I don't like.
That's only 4 questions, Adam. You got 16 left.
Man, I got 1 million questions left.
What was that, James?
I'm saying I love fish, but I don't like seafood, like prawns and anything else. I don't like.
Yeah, he lives on an island too. Ask him.
I live on an island.
That's true.
Yeah. Well, a lot of our fish comes from Scotland and Norway and all that places, so
That's
it's easily accessible.
That's super fresh,
What
though,
popular
right?
food that you like, James?
Again,
What's a popular fish you like?
I like mackerel. I like haddock. I like.
For some strange reason in my head, I said he's going to say mackerel.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Fleetwood mackerel.
Fleetwood mackerel.
What about
He's
herring?
back.
Are you a herring guy?
Hey, Tom, I noticed that you got the Detroit D.
Yeah.
Are you from? You're not from Detroit, or what is your kinship to my city?
Yeah, I'm from 31 years in Michigan, so.
Oh, cool.
Is that Detroit or Duke?
No, it's Detroit.
That's the Detroit. That's the symbol for Tigers.
The greatest sports logos of all time.
Yep.
It looks similar to Duke.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's the classic Detroit English D.
There you go. There you go. I like your setup over there, Michael. Looks pretty cool.
Well, it's kind of dark though. You can't see much.
Well, sometimes.
But I actually eventually I'm going to show you guys the other way around because you can't really see my setup yet. But I've been putting it together over the last month or so. I'm almost done.
Okay, cool.
So you be seeing me the other way around. So yeah.
Heard.
Well, I want to see your setup like that guy we talked about. What's his name?
What was that?
Vinyl Comeback.
Oh, a Vinyl Rewind?
Yeah, I want to see you set up like him.
Oh. Well, actually, I do have a retro lamp that hangs from the ceiling just above me. You can't see it from here. That looks like something that he would have hanging in his basement. I got an antique shop. Yeah.
Oh.
Got my mind set on you.
I like 60s, 70s swanky stuff like that.
Oh man, Vinyl Rewind's got a really sharp setup.
So have you got like the sort of leopard skin sheets and mirrored ceiling and all that?
No, that's I would imagine you would have that rock star.
Not anymore. It got confiscated.
Hard tape bed.
Yeah.
You done pricing over there, Adam?
Well, I got my 2 piles done. I priced a couple hundred records today. I could go to the vault and pull more out, but that might take me 10 minutes.
So what was your biggest seller of the day?
Oh, check. We had rain today. We had lots of rain.
No, he said, what was your biggest bestseller?
Yeah.
We had a storm at the weekend.
I didn't sell much today. I sold a John Mayer record.
I like John Mayer.
Tom goes, ugh.
I like John Mayer too, but I didn't think he was a good fit for the Grateful Dead. But but they didn't ask me, so I can't say anything.
That was a pain.
Is that where he's from? The Grateful Dead?
John Mayer, no.
Say what, Tom?
Oh, I heard Grateful Dead and John Mayer in the same.
Yeah, they toured together.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and that was a pain in the ass show to cook. I'll tell you that. Fish was the biggest pain in the ass.
Why?
What year was that, Tom?
What's that? What year?
Mayer and the Grateful Dead.
I think 2 years ago. I want to say 2 or 3 years ago.
Wait a minute. Garcia's long been dead.
No,
Oh, they kept touring. That's true.
And all the 11 but yeah, we did their show in Vegas. They'll do like maybe 10, 12 shows or something at a time here and there. And, we did their show in Vegas, and them and Fish were like some of the biggest pain in the asses because everything is extreme, organic this and vegan.
Yeah.
A lot of shopping you have to do that you can't get from your local vendors. Like U.S. Foods and stuff like that. That just send you all the stuff because those big vendors, they don't carry all the organic and vegan food that they want. So you have to personally go shopping, and it's literally hours and thousands of dollars worth of food that you can't get anywhere else. Well, go ahead.
The vegan thing a John Mayer or a Grateful Dead thing?
That was Fish that wanted all that, and then there was a lot of vegetarian stuff for the Grateful Dead and John Mayer.
Huh. I've never been a fan of Grateful Dead, although they got one song that I like. Truckin'.
I would say
that
give
song.
them another chance. They're actually pretty good. They're 70s stuff and late.
I've tried.
Okay.
Like I said, I like trucking.
They're my fourth favorite group. I just thought of it.
Rick.
No, check out Jerry Garcia doing "Smoke Gets in Your Eyes." Oh,
Okay.
I would put him in my top 50. Let's put it that way.
You're tired of traveling?
Oh no, you can't go from 10 to top 50, Rick. Come on.
Yeah, well, I was only joking about 4.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That's all shining.
Good. I'm real quick to say I don't like to listen to their studio albums. I only like to listen to live Dead. Speaking of which, L7, why don't you hop in with us? We'd like to hear more about your take on music and contribution.
Yeah, Casanova.
It's Will Be 07.
So how do you guys budget all that stuff for Fish when you're doing your?
Well, they make their demands, and we have a rider, and we price it out for them, and they pay the bill. Bands like that, when they have like a limited funds, especially like the bigger bands like U2, Metallica, when they go on tour, their funds are limitless, really.
Who's the band that was it? Axl Rose who demanded like red M&Ms.
No, that was Van Halen.
Oh yeah, there you go. Nothing but red M&Ms.
Yeah.
Retarded.
Yeah. And they explained why they did that. They just did it just to see if the employees were reading the riders.
Well, it's still a jerk off move.
Oh, it is. Let me tell you, I've done so much food for these musicians, and then they go to the dressing rooms and they don't even touch it. It's like, why do you order it if you're not even going to touch it?
Well, I was going to ask, after they leave, do you guys munch out?
Oh, yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, there's times where a lot of that stuff is like if they demand
you imagine
they get the liquors and stuff like that. There's times where if they do open it, maybe we'll grab a bottle or something like that. Like we used to do the big iHeart Radio Festival Well, when I worked there, the company I work for still does it. But
so you work with promotions or something?
No, catering.
Oh, you're catering.
Yeah, I'm a chef. So
oh, cool.
Yeah, so we just whenever there's like hundreds and hundreds of bottles of booze left over, every once in a while we'll get lucky. We'll grab a couple bottles.
Hey Rick, you hear that?
Yeah.
You might
Actually, I did.
Oh, Tom's way. Hang out with Tom, buddy.
Yeah, it's not worth the 20 hours a day shift. I tell you.
I don't know. Rick's not doing anything right now.
Tom,
yeah.
For instance, fish. Are you able to say what the budget was for their food?
You know what? No, I wouldn't be able to say because I don't recall. I mean, it's been a long time. I wouldn't be surprised it was up, past 50,000.
Jeez.
Just for the food?
Yeah, because this was also 4 shows in a row. This was 2 years ago during Halloween. It was one of their Halloween shows.
You know what? I went shopping today. I spent about £6.
Oh,
that includes fish, not only the band but their crew.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the crew. There's even times where we'll feed the crew that breaks down the shows. Sometimes we'll feed them at like 2-3 o'clock in the morning.
Are they getting leftovers?
What's that?
Are they getting leftovers?
No, leftovers from time to time we would donate. So some, a person or two that's like connected with the church or something like that would come and grab the leftovers and donate the food from time
So
to
with
time.
fish, and they had lots of organic, lots of vegetarian.
Oh yeah, we had thousands dollars worth of vegetables left over because the big thing too for these big shows is the damn juicing machine. These people love the juice.
Really?
To love it. Yeah, I mean, ginger, beets, carrots. I mean, all that kale, all that stuff.
Man, it must have been porta potties everywhere.
So you cater,
yeah,
to Fish's rider of their meal plan.
Yeah.
Okay. And so does their loading crew? Does their crew? Does everybody get the same food as Fish?
No, sometimes a band will just we'll take the band. We'll cook the food for the band and then it'll go to their dressing rooms. Sometimes, and then sometimes the acts will come and eat with the crew as well.
Yeah.
Like I was literally, when we did David Gilmour at the Hollywood Bowl, I was 2 feet. I was arm's length from him.
Tom.
Yeah.
Oh, David Gilmour.
Oh, a week, my friend. Listening to him for 3 days rehearsing was a beautiful thing, man.
Oh,
Probably
Lord.
so grateful for everything you did.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah. Hello, L7. How are you tonight?
Oh, man.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah. What's going on, L7?
Dude, L7's hands are coming outside of his screen. You must have 4D. 4K. Got 4K. Oh, dude.
It's crazy.
Tom, dude.
Yeah.
Nice job, man. You got a nice career there, man.
Oh, well, I mean, if you think, 15 to 20 hour shifts is nice.
Well, hey, everything's got its, drawbacks.
Yeah, I mean, trust me. I mean, the first year I was doing it, it was great because you're seeing all these shows. One of the very first shows I worked was Violent Femmes, and they did the whole first album.
Okay, Tom.
Yeah.
I just mentioned, what is it, Coachella?
Yeah.
The lineup of Coachella this year is the best lineup ever.
Really? I know Rage is playing.
Blondie.
Wow.
Morrissey. Psychedelic Furs.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Gary Newman.
Yes.
Violent Femmes.
Violent Femmes. Yes.
The Church.
Yes.
I mean, it's going to be an amazing. It's like 80s all over. It's the best lineup of 80s I've seen since the 80s.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Hey, Vinyl Shack.
Oh, Tom is here too.
Yeah,
Yeah. Wow.
That's
wonderful.
Tom Squared.
Tom Squared.
I
Oh,
just
Tom
have to
to the second power. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, especially if it's a musician that you really love, it's great. Like I did the Misfits show, and that was great because I got to see the whole concert. And
Well, what about have you ever been like disappointed at meeting an artist or a band that you thought was really cool and they were jerk offs?
No.
Oh, that's good because you hate. The worst thing you want to do is meet your heroes.
Oh, absolutely. One of the greatest things is when we were doing Metallica show here. I walked out of the cooking tent and I was face to face with Rob Halford, and it was just amazing. I got to chat with him for 2 minutes, and I'm a big fan of Judas Priest, so I mean that was just like a dream come true.
Yeah.
So
when you do all these wonderful catering events, do you get tips?
No.
Did Rob show you his hairy chest?
Did you actually have any words with David Gilmour?
Actually, yeah, just hi.
Okay.
He came up. We were feeding. We just put lunch up, and he came in, and
Now, which tour was this?
This was his latest album.
Okay, yeah, the one that he did the Pompeii. He did a concert at Pompeii like last year or 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Rattle Like Cage.
Because he went back to Pompeii and did that live show.
It was this one right here. Let's see here. I got the shirt right here. It's Rattle.
That was for
Rattle and Lock. Rattle That Lock.
Yeah.
Rattle That Lock.
Oh, okay, yeah, Rattle That Clock, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good album.
First was on the island, but yeah, that's Rattle That Clock.
Yeah, I'm 10 years prior.
Yeah.
What's that, Adam?
Have you heard Rattle That Lock, Michael?
Yes. Oh yeah, I follow David Gilmour pretty passionately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, these bigger shows are cool because you can get in, and go sell Guns N' Roses, Metallica, and U2. I mean, all those bigger shows are fun, but I mean, they're just long days. It's the it's smaller shows that are really cool. Because that's when you do the smaller shows, that's when you can actually perhaps talk to musicians or not. I mean, one of my biggest starstruck moments is when I met Brittany Howard of Alabama Shakes, and
really,
yeah, and I was just like in awe of her because I think she's a marvelous singer and all that. And
I do too.
And I got to meet her twice.
Do you have Brittany's records?
Yeah, I've got both Alabama Shakes and her solo record.
Jerry's here.
Did you get the 7-inch from Brittany?
No, I didn't get the 7-inch. Actually, I was kind of surprised because Amazon said that they were giving it away with the record, and I never got the 7-inch to go with the record.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, you
So-
make do with what you've got.
Hey, Jerry.
What's going on with 07?
Not much. Just listening at this point.
Wow.
So you name it, I probably cooked for them. So.
Did you make anyone sick?
What's that?
Have you made anyone sick from your food guy?
Yeah, Tom, did you get anybody food poisoning?
If I did, I would have been fired, actually. So, but
They left your show doing well. Then the next 5 shows were canceled.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's what made the Alabama Shakes.
Yes, there you go.
Alabama Shakes.
Yes. I got to meet Ian Anderson of Jethro Tull.
Oh yeah.
James Taylor.
Oh man.
Alice Cooper, Bob Seger. I mean, and so on and so on.
Yeah.
Alice Cooper was cool because he told a little story about working with Paul on the Hollywood Vampires album. So that
Dude, everybody says Alice Cooper is just the greatest, nicest guy.
He was. Yeah, he was amazing. And you talk to him, he's friendly.
Yeah.
Bad food is Tom's job.
Oh, is Tom a cook too? Just a bad one?
Yeah, he's a very bad one.
That's funny.
Anyway, all you beautiful people, I'm going to go to bed.
Oh yeah, you got the Valentine's Day tomorrow. I mean, when you wake up, right?
Well,
it's
you already
Valentine's
have right
Day now.
Well, happy VD.
Yeah.
Happy V.
Enjoy
Yes,
that.
many a weekend have I spent contemplating VD.
Oh, enjoy your VD.
Yes.
May you have the best VD ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
Good night, James.
I'm so
Good night.
happy for your VD.
Yes.
We'll see you soon. We'll see you soon.
Night.
Good night.
Nighty night.
Oh.
Good stuff.
And then there were 5.
Yes.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, wow.
I like the spindles, the backdrop of the record.
I do too. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. How did you do that? It's magic.
Whoa,
whoa.
Magic.
Oh, hey, Jill.
No.
See that?
That's so weird, man. L7 looks like he could just reach right. That's crazy.
Give me 5.
What kind of camera does he have? 4K. No, he's got 10K.
It's on the phone. So
You guys know what I'm looking forward to tonight?
What's that?
What's that?
The next video from Spin Me Round Records.
Oh.
You guys
around?
No.
Yeah.
No, I don't. No.
They are so much fun to follow on YouTube. They put a video up almost every day.
Really?
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. And you-
L7 and 5D.
Birds.
I love that out. That's
Dave Tripper said, met Alice in a restaurant here in Phoenix years ago. Really nice guy.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
You know it, Tom.
the division bell in the corner.
We need to have a.
He picked it out too.
Tonight.
Oh, but that we did that Nick Mason show too. That was phenomenal.
Oh, Salsa Full of Secrets?
Yeah, great show. Unbelievable show.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it really surprised me that he got the one of the Kemp twins from Spandau Ballet on lead guitar. It's like, wow, that was an interesting choice.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Are you allowed to ask for autographs?
No.
I know.
You know what? I mean, employees have, and they have gotten them, but I mean,
Tom, you serve them the slop, but don't talk to them.
Yes. Yeah, but I kind of try to put myself in their shoes about that. I'm sure that's the last thing they want to do.
I don't know. I'd be very friendly to the people who are serving me food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, a lot of them are very grateful for it. I mean, especially
I hope they would be.
Especially when we put out great food like we always did.
So how long have you been in culinary?
30 effing years.
Oh wow! Have you ever had a restaurant, or have you?
No, I
no. Catering.
No, I'd never own my. I mean, that's a marriage, and I'm married already, so I don't need 2 marriages.
Yeah, pain in the ass. The competition, incredible. I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I have a couple that owns a restaurant, and it's all vegetarian and vegan.
Oh, cool. We'll visit it then when we move that way because I'm vegetarian. My wife is vegan, so we'll check it out.
Okay, cool.
So the when a lot of bands come to town, they just go there and get food from him.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
They either go over there and eat with him, or the production crew will bring food over to the band.
Yeah. More and more acts are vegetarian, vegan.
Yeah.
Bryan Adams and Paul McCartney, their menus are all vegan or vegetarian. So, and if not, there's always usually 2 to 3 vegetarian options, as well as the other food is also. So.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
Oh yeah, health is in.
Yeah.
What's the worst food you ever had to prepare for a band?
Oh boy.
Did someone?
I don't think there is one. I mean, I don't think I ever made something that I didn't really care to make.
Really? Even for the Sex Pistols?
We need a big dish of chitterlings.
Of what?
Chitterlings.
Yeah. Hog innards.
Oh,
come on, Tom.
No.
You don't have a choice. I'm a big rock star and I want hog innards. I want hog innards and all yellow M&Ms.
Well, then maybe you need to hire someone else.
That's funny.
Plain or peanut?
Plain.
Yeah.
Red or green?
He said yellow. He said yellow.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, flip the
L7
camera.
just punched his own camera out.
Hold on, we'll get back.
Mama said knock you out.
Mama said knock you out.
Press the wrong button.
You know what?
So L7, are you a Beatles fanatic too?
I was a massive one when I was a kid. And then I
What are
found
you
out there
now?
were other. Well, I found out other groups existed.
I got a couple of people you could talk to. No, but seriously, like what are you like? Who are you into now?
I think I just went to the '60s, and I still can't get out of the '60s. There's a few groups that are not from the '60s that I'm
There's a lot of people that are still in the 60s, my friend.
But like, I have a family member. He's like, "When are you gonna get to the '80s?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I just keep finding new groups in the '60s."
Hello,
Richard's back. Yeah,
Richard.
Richard, Richard, aren't you up past your bedtime?
Oh no,
I
not
told you,
really.
Michael, I'm up till like 3, 4 in the morning.
It can't be that late.
So what have you been listening to lately, L7?
A lot of Nick Lowe.
Oh, Crew to Be Kind.
So you guys only been on for about what, 6 hours?
There he goes again, getting us dizzy.
Yeah.
I'm going in my room, okay?
Where's your video?
My mother going to bed. She goes to bed early.
Where's your video?
You look like you're wheeling yourself around in a wheelchair or something. You don't even look like you're walking. What's going on here? Look at that. Look how he's moving.
What about it?
And he just came to a halt. Halt!
Is that tile on your ceiling?
Yeah, I got title on.
So that means someone can break in and steal all your Paul McCartney stuff, right?
They won't do that.
They don't have a chance.
Yeah, that's why
there's no chance of that happening.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that, Paul.
What's
I'm
up?
sorry,
Hey,
go
Rick,
ahead.
you get your video back yet?
What video? No, he probably he's not gonna have it till tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I'll have it. It'll be up tomorrow.
Take time to edit. Because you did 2 of them, right? Didn't you do 2?
Yeah, I did 2 of them.
Oh,
I did I Saw Her Standing There, and I did Rocket Man.
Oh, I can't wait to see him.
Yeah.
Rocket Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rick, do you know Richard Dolan?
Who?
Richard Dolan.
Richard Dolan. Was
He
he
is the gentleman.
on the Family Feud? Yeah.
No.
Family Feud.
He is the gentleman to the far bottom left corner as you're watching your screen.
He used to kiss everybody. That guy.
Yeah, you got it.
You got it.
Now, the gentleman over here did 2 videos today, music videos.
Wow, a record.
He has a band.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
You ought to go subscribe.
That's cool.
He does.
Are you one of the singers, Richard?
I am the singer.
He's the lead.
God.
Yeah.
How's that auto tune working for you?
Can you sing in the Beatles?
Oh.
Whoa, that's an insult, Tom.
There you go, Richard.
Insult.
Oh, get him, Richard. Get him, Richard.
Shots fired, man.
No.
Richard ain't playing it, man. Rick, you better watch out, buddy.
Nah, I want to use auto tune like Paul. I want to use auto tune like Paul did.
I read the news today,
Oh boy.
That unlucky man who
made Hey Tom, I want no, I want to use auto tune like Paul did.
That was only one time.
What time was that?
Get enough.
Get enough. The worst song he ever did.
Yeah, we've had enough of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you're listening to Nick Lowe, you're reaching into the 80s, right?
Yeah. No.
Well,
Well,
yeah. I mean, that's like a really rare exception because it wouldn't have been for anyone. I've always heard of Nick Lowe on like comps.
I like Nick Lowe
and stuff, but it was really Starman who really was like, you should listen to this, and he was talking about him for like 2 months, and I said, all right, fine, it's the first album, send me it and I'll play it. And it was just really great, and since then I've just been going with it.
Now, what about the rest of the Stiff Cats? Do you like Dave Edmunds and early Elvis?
He's getting me into Dave Edmunds as we speak. I haven't played a full album yet, but he's sent me a few things to sample.
Rock Pile.
Oh, I just heard the first. I've actually just played the Rock Pile album because there's only one under the name Rock Pile.
I actually saw Rock Pile live.
That's oh, I'm jealous of you, my friend.
Yep.
Now, what about Ian Dury?
Oh, and the Blockheads.
Who?
I'm Spasticus.
Ian Dury.
No, not much of that. But I've been stuck in the 60s like so long, so I'm actually finally branching out to other decades.
Oh, you got so much to explore.
I know.
Got a lot of great discoveries lying ahead of you, my friend.
I know.
I kind of envy him. It'd be like, man, all of the stuff I know now, if I could explore it, get introduced to it now, it'd blow my mind.
So is it true to say that Tom is not a fan of Nick Lowe?
No, I don't know why. I honestly don't know. We've always what we've found is that it really isn't his sound. But a lot of the times we'll play things and he won't recognize it's Nick Lowe until we say it's Nick Lowe.
But you know who Tom does love is the Monkey. Tom's a huge Monkees fan.
They're talking about me. There's another Tom. There's Tom's Vinyl Shack.
Yeah, Tom's Vinyl Shack.
So who are we talking about? Tom's Vinyl Shack?
Yeah, no, I was saying Tom Hungon. He's like a huge Monkees fan.
Hey,
the Monkees are fantastic.
I love the Monkees.
I can't finally found a copy of.
But L7 is your favorite band in the 80s. Is that true?
Who?
You, L7.
My favorite band of all time actually is They Might Be Giants, which is total contradiction to everything else.
Really?
Did you say They Might Be Giants?
Yeah, that's my favorite band.
That's your favorite band
of all time. Yes.
They'd be in my top 50, but okay.
I know.
Hey, dude,
it throws a lot of people off.
But wait a minute, Rick. Rick, having They Might Be Giants in your top 50 is kind of odd.
I don't think I ever mentioned you before. How you doing?
That's a great
album. I got this one for my wife for Christmas right here. This is a great record.
That's like the.
What is it?
If you own one album by then, that's the one.
Oh, Rick.
L7, do you like L7?
I'm sorry?
Do you like L7?
Who watches
The
over
band?
you?
Yeah.
Put a little birdhouse in my soul. Not to put too
I've heard
fine
a few
point
things by
on
them, but I've never really known enough to really.
Hey
guys, take care.
Why am I seeing
It's good seeing you guys. Take care.
I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering why am I seeing the cover for Pink Floyd's Division Bell on the side of the screen?
There you go, buddy. Everybody's catching it.
You like it too?
Oh, it's cool. I was just wondering why it was there. I think it's cool. Yeah.
Adam had nothing else to do.
I like the Pink Floyd.
I just tossed it up there. There's nothing else to do.
Yeah.
You're one of my top 10,000 bands.
I actually just wanted to see if you.
10,000.
One of my top.
Well, that's not.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a very like flattering top 10,000.
Who's number 10,000? I'm really.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's number 10?
Let me see. Would that be? Yeah.
Holy cow!
Hey, there is a record coming out in a few weeks I'm really excited about,
Who is that?
What's that?
and it's Agnes Obel.
Oh, like I told you, I'm gonna. She's opening up for Dead Can Dance,
I love me some Agnes.
and I'm gonna see that.
Hey, welcome back, Adam Davis. How are you tonight?
Hey, Adam.
Let's see. I'm still trying to place Adam. Adam, you were here when Def came.
Yeah, me too. I don't know Adam. My person.
Def.
Def
Did you ride
came?
a bicycle that day, sir? When you came to see Def, were you riding a bicycle?
Oh, cool.
I'm just trying to figure out Adam.
Bicycle.
I want to ride my.
No.
Bicycle.
Queen is also in my top 50.
Oh.
Who's your number one?
Beatles.
Of course.
Okay.
What do you want me to say? They're great.
I would have went.
They
I
are
would have
great.
went wings. I would have went wings, but
I will admit that they are very good. The thing about me is I got so burned out on them, but now I go back to them a lot, and I find myself just getting lost into it. They really are amazing.
Yeah.
I played Revolver for like the first time in like a year and a half, and it was just like, holy shit. This is a
And
great
you're,
album.
you're asking me why I like the Beatles? Come on.
I'm not asking- I love the Beatles. Don't get me wrong.
Pound per pound, song for song,
yeah,
album per album.
No.
Name a better band.
Name a better band.
Well,
don't do that to
Hey,
me.
Wings might be number 4.
But what might be better for me might not be better for you, so that's why it's always cool that you enjoy the music.
Well, Adam, I know.
Yeah.
It's all relative.
Yeah, it's all subjective.
Who's your favorite band, Adam? Mr. Record Crate.
I cannot answer that question.
That is.
Oh, come on.
I only know that there's 10,000 bands that I like.
You can't pick one.
And I can't choose one over the other. They're all so good.
It's just
There's probably 10,000 bands I love, 10,000 bands I hate.
Well, let's just think about the cool bands you enjoy, Richard. That would make your life much easier.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what you need to do is find out what your chiropractor likes to listen to.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I'll just
He ain't,
get right on that.
he ain't listening to that chiropractor.
Yeah, I'll just get right on that. And
Trying to keep him from having fun.
yeah.
But it is difficult for me to even think about narrowing
It
it down.
is. I mean, it's just too much music has been created. It's crazy.
Yep.
And I'm hoping that my favorite bands will be the next band I discover because I enjoy discovering music.
Oh,
The thing with the Beatles with me, I liked them since I was a little kid, and I think that helped.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Bicycle. Next time I'm there, I'll introduce myself.
Well, I'm eliminated one of the faces I remember from when Def came.
And then
Tom said Beatles are best.
listen, I
Beatles are best. No competition.
yeah, I literally have walked into a world of folks who are absolute Beatle fanatics.
If
Well,
you
you
want
know, they were the first group I ever knew. The
your
Beatles
top
were the first
band
band ever.
I
for me.
can't.
What was that again, Adam?
If you guys would like to list your top 3, go right ahead. I cannot do it.
Yeah, it's just too tough. I knew I rattled off 3 early, but
if I had to just pick 3 right now,
okay, go ahead.
Probably They Might Be Giants, Dylan, and the Kinks. That'd probably be my 3. I've heard the Beatles too much for me to constantly say I go back to them enough.
Right.
But that doesn't make any sense. The only band I listened to was the Beatles for a long period of time, so I can't put them in my top 3. That makes no sense.
I can't wrap my head around listening to one band on a regular basis so often. It just so much, the world of music is so huge.
I get through. I'll get through funks where it's just like I'll play a few new albums and then I'll just go, I've heard enough. I want to switch to a different band or a different sound, something.
Richard's been eating our ice cream, twice as much ice cream since seeing that chiropractor.
Well, have you been inviting your chiropractor
No,
over?
actually, I did have a bowl of ice cream tonight. I'm not kidding. I did have a bowl of ice cream tonight.
I'm not
I just saw what Jill said. Oh, yeah, you're right, Jill.
That would be spooky.
Ice cream since he saw that guy. He's eating more just in spite of the chiropractor.
Yeah, just to spite the chiropractor.
Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, then I'm going to eat 2 pints tonight.
Yeah.
So I have a question. If you choose your top 3 favorite bands, do you have to love every record and everything they put out?
No.
That's
No.
a good question.
I don't think so.
It'd be impossible.
Okay.
And being a Beatles fan,
depends on how deep
no way do I have everything. I've heard it too many times.
Is there one band that you like that no matter what content they release, no matter which records, you like everything they've released?
Roxy Music for me is.
Do you mean that like I genuinely like everything they did, or I just like it because it's them?
I mean, like some people love the Stones, but they don't like Satanic Majesty.
Oh no, there's not an album that Roxy Music created that I didn't like. So I
think it's. I don't know. I think it's impossible to say you like even like your most favorite band that you like everything they've ever
maybe not every song on every album, but I've loved every album.
Well, is there
that's
one
why I like
group or artist that you like everything they've ever done?
There's probably
The closest I would have to come is Pink Floyd.
I think They Might Be Giants for me. That's why I chose them.
Really? There's not a song by They Might Be Giants that you haven't liked?
Not really, no.
Beatles,
There's a few that I just
Or
skip,
Peter Beach Boys.
but I like every album by them I've ever heard.
They do have a cult following. They're massively popular.
Who?
In a cult. So They Might Be Giants. They've been around for a long time.
1982.
And they got
Still going.
tons of respect.
John and John.
But the masses have no idea who they are.
No, it's insane. And they've won 2 Emmys, which 2 Grammys. Sorry.
Yeah.
2
They're
Emmys.
like groups they're really eclectic and just, I don't know, it's like avant-garde in a way. I mean,
Yeah, they are a little avant-garde, yeah.
yeah, they're weird. You know,
They
kind
were
of,
a lot weirder in the 80s, I will admit to that.
yeah.
Very
So,
strange.
Tom, are you saying that the Beatles, you like everything the Beatles ever have released and
Oh, yeah.
recorded? Okay, that's cool. Now, let's see.
Tom, he plays Revolution 9 3 times a day.
Oasis for me. Okay, that's fine. And Tom says Oasis also.
You
And then Tom
like
says-
you like Sgt. Pepper's? You like Sgt. Pepper's?
But
Of course not. Yeah, Sgt. Pepper's
But
fantastic.
isn't Oasis an easy choice?
I don't like-
Oasis only came out with a couple of albums, right?
That is, yeah. Oh, I guess that's
It's just not a deep enough library. Who cares?
I think their library is more than just 2 albums.
Yeah, it's got to be at least 5 or 6, isn't it?
Oasis?
Yeah.
I think they only had 3.
4 anyway.
Well, a lot of times bands will release albums, but they're not big. Like Penson only have a few albums. They'll release more than you think, but they're not big hits.
Well, the brothers hated each other. They could barely get an album done. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. I know they had 3. They had at least 3. I know that.
Yeah, I don't know much about Oasis, so.
So L7, I remember when I first saw or someone gave me a cassette copy of They Might Be Giants.
Mm-hmm.
And their music was so unique at the time. So
Yeah.
I think if you were aware of the music when it was happening, I think a lot of people fell in love with They Might Be Giants and they continue to watch them grow.
Yeah.
No, that's kind of how it happened for me because it was such a strange thing. I have an old ex-girlfriend showed me a song and I was like, oh, that's an interesting song. And she said, oh, this is a band my dad likes. And I got an album and I was like, okay, I'll get another album. And it just snowballed. It was so strange for me because it was such a different era of music than I had listening to at the time. It was very weird, but I was very happy to hear it. It was, I'd never heard anything like it before. And that's probably why I like it so much.
7 albums over 70 non-album tracks. What do you mean by that?
Oasis?
No,
Tom
Tom Jack said seven
has seven
albums.
but they have over 70 non-album tracks.
Meaning singles?
Stuff that didn't show up on albums. I don't know if it was on singles or if it was live stuff or
I've
just.
never been a big fan of Oasis.
I'm not
but
sure.
Tom's
Me neither.
Vinyl Shack knows that.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, Rick, is there a band that you like everything they've ever put out? Richard?
Oh, Richard. Me. You said Rick.
I did. He's not there.
I can't say that. I can't say no. I can't say that because I mean Paul McCartney. Like Paul McCartney is my hero, but he does have one album that I can't.
Yeah,
what album is
that? I can't listen. He has one album I can't listen to, and like I said, I don't like Sgt. Pepper. So those are like my top two favorites.
And that's pretty major for a Beatle fan
to not like Pepper. Yeah.
Pepper is like the holy grail.
So here's a question for Richard. Richard, have you heard everything that Paul has released?
Pretty much everything he's ever written.
What's the Paul album you don't like?
Chaos and Creation.
See, I've never heard that one yet. I own it.
I
I've
think
never heard it.
I just can't. I can't listen to it. It's very dark, depressing album.
Okay.
I've heard Joe say it's like his Plastic Ono Band album. Or whatever.
Yeah, I actually think it's more. I think it's more depressing than Plastic Ono Band.
Music Chatter said Oasis is the reason he started playing music. Awesome.
I can see the appeal of Oasis.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I can see the appeal.
I can too. I mean,
it never was my thing.
Very, in a way, Beatlesque, right?
Yeah, I feel like it was very much like the Beatles meets Paul Weller.
Beatles is the reason Oasis started. Okay, I'm gonna have to check out some Oasis then if they're very Beatlesque.
L7, you're into Paul Weller?
I'm into the Jam, and I like a little bit of Paul Solo. I haven't heard everything by Paul Solo, but I really like the Jam a lot.
I've seen Paul Weller live.
How's
He's
that?
fantastic. I think the Jam is an amazing band. Love Paul Weller, man. He's an amazing writer.
He is. He's a very good writer. I mean, shockingly good for his age as well.
I actually got his guitar pick.
Oh, wow. That's really
so
cool.
I'm going to show you, flicked it out, and I got it.
Cool. Far out.
Yeah. Big Jam fan, too.
Yeah, he doesn't like the Jam either.
What? Tom doesn't like the Jam?
I don't
This would be a good time for Tanner to be here. I would like him to be in this.
I can't believe he doesn't like the Jam, man.
Well, I think Tom's just not really into the punk scene, but the Jam were more punk in the beginning, and they kind of became like a more of a fast pop kind of group.
Well, after he broke the band up, because he started. I love the Style Council.
The Style Council is very
awesome.
Yeah, it's prog rock, not a punk guy.
Right. I'm a prog guy, not a punk guy.
What
do you like, Tom? You like Yes and Moody Blues? I love Yes. I'm a big Rush fan. I'm a huge Rush fan.
I love Rush. Rest in peace, Neil Peart. I love Rush.
Rush is awesome. Yes is awesome. So,
Richard, I like Synthesizer Rush.
Absolutely.
I don't like Synthesizer Rush.
Oh, Synthesizer Rush is great. Tom Sawyer's awesome song.
I'm talking about like when they really got
Synthesizer Rush.
I love
about like when they really got into the synthesizers, like their later, not Tom Sawyer, like their later stuff. They really.
Well, there was a lot of synthesizers in Grace Under Pressure, and I love that album.
Yeah, that was 2 albums after that album.
Oh,
with
man,
Tom Sawyer on it.
Yeah, Grace Under Pressure. Awesome. Tom says Jethro Tull, Rush, Floyd. Of course, yeah. Love them all.
Zappa. I think Tom likes the Zappa.
Tom, are you
Love
sophisticated? Do you have a sophisticated ear? Because it takes one to be into Zappa. That's for sure.
He loves Zappa.
Oh, I love Zappa too.
Hey, I got Zappa album.
Jill says Supertramp.
See, I think me and Michael have like, but I like talking to people that got like a different taste of like music than I do, like different like styles of rock that they.
Oh yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go, Rick.
I will say this, with the exception
Mothers of
Death
Adventure.
I think Thomas sent me both Zappa and Pink Floyd stuff in efforts to get me into those groups. Which
have you listened to them?
I've played a few things by Floyd, and I like what I've heard in the beginning because I usually go in order. I think.
What have you listened to by Floyd so far?
First album, I played that, and I thought.
Oh yeah. Overnight
good.
Sensation.
Yeah.
No, I was talking about that Zappa he's holding up. Isn't that Overnight Sensation? Dynamo Hum and all that stuff. Rick,
What's that?
isn't that Dynamo Overnight Sensation you just held up?
Yeah.
Dynamo Hum. Yeah.
And 50-50, you remember that song?
Oh yeah, yeah. And then there's I love the Them or Us album with Truck Driver Divorce.
Yeah, that was later. That was like late 70s. Or
Oh
something.
man, Truck Driver Divorce is the bizarrest. I bet you L7 would like that song because it is just so out there.
Never know.
He starts singing Truck Driver Divorce. It's very sad. And then as he gets about halfway into the song, it just breaks off into the soundscape. It's just bizarre. It's a great song.
Yeah, you got a good Zappa voice. It's very large.
It's very sad.
It's very sad.
What is this Tom Vinyl Shack? Oh yeah, Dynamo Hum. Great song. Yeah.
See, Michael, I think me and you have like totally different taste. Like we like a lot of the same stuff, but we have like a lot of different taste in.
Well, there's a ton of stuff that I've heard that you've never have. That's probably why I got maybe a year or two on you. I'm a year or two older. So
Good album.
But
I'm not just saying I'm not like into like the real. I'm not like into the real progressive stuff like Yes and ELO and not a big Zappa fan. So
well, now have you ever, other than the hits that would normally be on the radio, like Owner of a Lonely Heart, have you ever really listened to Yes?
not really.
Not really.
I've heard some. I've heard some. I mean, I've heard some of it, but it's just not really my.
Right. Well, their kind of music is meant to be listened to from the very beginning of the album to the end because it's always like their concept albums. Very much like Floyd. Floyd's albums were concepts. They were really stories told over the whole album. So, with that in mind, if you look at Yes that way, most of their albums are meant to be one big giant piece. So
yeah.
Close to the edge.
An underrated band, in my opinion. I agree with you, Adam. I think they're awesome. I love their garage. I love their grit.
Again, from my area. They were from Flint, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Fantastic too. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was one of those. That was one of those 3-piece bands that sounded like 10 guys.
Yep.
Man, boy, great sound. And I like Mark Farner.
I love their early stuff.
Yeah.
Their later stuff, when they got kind of popish, I wasn't really that into it.
Right.
I like when they were more of like a hard rock band. I love the early stuff.
Yeah, Don, Mark, and Mel is a great album.
Oh yeah. So here's a question: what was the last band? Well, I'm sorry, Richard.
Like Black Licorice, all that kind of stuff. I love that.
Yeah,
period.
Outside Looking In. Oh,
Outside Looking In.
Oh, that's amazing song.
Heartbreaker.
Oh yes, Heartbreaker.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely. So here's my question: what was the last band that you discovered that you got into that you're like, oh, I got to listen to these guys. I got to listen to these guys, girls. I got to listen. What was the last thing you discovered that you got to stay on for a while?
I think it's probably Nick Lowe for me. That's
Good.
probably the last thing I've really found. Artist, band, whatever.
Last thing I discovered. I don't know. I don't know.
I once had this paper with like 35 different people on it in the order I had discovered them. I don't know where the hell that's going off to.
You know why it's so hard for me is because being a DJ and a musician, I'm constantly looking for new things as well. So I'm experiencing new stuff just so often. I can't single any one group or band or person that just.
Yeah, Tom Birds.
There's like a newer funk band I like.
A newer what?
There's like a newer funk band I like called Wolfpack.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've heard good things about them. I haven't listened to them.
I got to check them
really
out.
good.
So you said a funk band?
Yeah, they're like more like a funk band.
And what are their names again? Wolfpack? Okay.
Wolfpack.
I'll look for that.
Spell it.
Yeah. I think it's VULF Peck. PECK. Wolfpack.
Oh wait, VUL.
Yeah.
So is this like a German Wolf? Spell it again.
I don't know what. I have no idea how they came up with their name.
Wolfpack. Interesting.
Okay, Wolfpack.
How did you discover them?
Wolfpack.
My music teacher introduced me to them.
And you said they're funk. Are they a band that was out years ago? Are they new?
No, they're a newer band. Like I think they're kind of like a down under band. Like they have like their fans, but they're not like a huge marketed band.
Okay. Yeah. Now, well, I can name a band that I've discovered just recently that I'm really digging is Snarky Puppy.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of them. There's like 15 people in the band.
Yeah, and man, these guys are amazing musicians.
Yeah, they're tight, no doubt. It's good stuff.
Yeah, so I was like, what was that? Yeah, that's one. Snarky Puppy. I love discovering really young people who are playing stuff that
so do I.
You know, that from the past kind of stuff. Because Snarky Puppy, that's very much reminds me of like old jazz fusion back in the day. And I love hearing young people do that kind of thing, keeping that kind of stuff alive. So yeah, I think Snarky Puppy would be a good example of something I discovered recently that I really like. Yep.
Black Joe Lewis and the Honey Bears. I haven't discovered them yet. I have to check them out.
Black Joe Lewis and the Honey Bears. Oh, that sounds great. I got to check that out.
Yep.
Adam, what kind of music is it?
Oh, yeah.
I was asking. Yeah.
Davis.
Yeah. I'm wondering. Black Joe Lewis and the Honey Bears, and then this Vulpix got me really interested too. Check that.
Oh, they're good. They're a cool band.
Yeah.
We got ET in the house.
ET.
L7. Yeah. Black Joe. I think
Joe Lewis and the Honey Bears. I love the name.
I've never heard of them.
Me neither.
I gotta check them out. It sounds like it's a pretty cool band.
Yeah, it does.
Joe Lewis and the Honey
Even
Bears.
if they're not, they got one hell of a name.
I know.
I think I've seen the name, but that's about it. I want to say it's. I'm not going to guess. I was thinking it was blues rock, but I'm not going to guess. Yeah.
Hey, I can see how you can see that, though.
Yeah, absolutely. And then of course, there's so much I discover every week, and I'll listen to it for a while. Then I have to know it. I can't do anything. I would have
your whole life is discovering new stuff.
Yeah, and then if I'm not testing something to see how it sounds, I'm listening to something to see what the sound is like.
Yeah.
And whether it's new or vintage, it's just
They look like an interesting band.
Oh, yes, they do. Yeah. That kind of looks. Oh, I'm looping. Why? That's weird. Yeah.
Hey, Michael, why did it say you were going live on your channel
today?
Yeah, it said you were going live at 8 o'clock, and I'm looking, and I saw you were still on this chat, and I saw, but you came up on my channel saying you were going live at 8, like around 8.
How is that possible? I didn't even do anything today. I came home from work and was chilling. He came up. I was in the chat for a good 45 minutes and maybe an hour, and then I've been in the stream with Adam ever since. So that's weird. You got
I was doing something that was when I was away, but you popped up on my YouTube thing, and I'm like, isn't he still in there with at Record Crate chat? So I popped back in for a second. See if you were
I never left. I never left.
So Adam Davis says that Black Joe Lewis and the Honey Bears are blues funk with a little bit of soul. He said good stuff from Austin, Texas. Yeah. And Chatter, I think he's asking a question.
L7 the band.
From
like my name?
Yeah. Isn't that from the 80s? L7?
L7.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Level 42.
Yeah, I think L7's from the 90s.
Are you named after the band?
No. I came up with the name on my own.
Okay, gotcha. It has nothing to do with the tube.
No. I thought.
Well, where does the Casanova come in?
Well, when I was, because I mean, I'm 20. I thought of this name like I think 3 years ago, when I was like 17, and I said, well, I always thought I was a hopeless romantic with people, so I was like, okay, so you're a wannabe Casanova, and then I thought, okay, well, you're just a lame Casanova, so I thought, oh, you're an L7 Casanova, and that's and I said that in my brain, and I was like, that's a great name.
Okay, hey, you worked it out.
That's where it came from.
Here's the future Tom and L7 band. Ha 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 ha. Music Chatter said he saw L7 back in 95.
Music Chatter's got a nice history of concerts. I noticed that.
Doesn't he, though?
Yeah.
Must have been a wonderful place to live. I'm sure L7 came through here, but I don't remember. I was very familiar with their music. They reminded me a lot of Mudhoney with a female vocal. And
I could see that.
They opened for Quicksand. All right. Of course, there was an L7 Record Store Day release, which was real popular. Then there's, of course, Mudhoney released his records. They released a few records in the last few years, so that's good for them. I enjoyed Mudhoney back in the 90s. Better than Nirvana.
Yeah, really? You think so?
I enjoyed it better than Nirvana, but that's me.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a huge Nirvana fan. So
you are, Richard?
Oh, yeah. How can you not be?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I got respect for what they did, but I wasn't much of a huge Nirvana fan personally.
I don't think I've heard it enough to consider myself a huge fan.
I'm probably a bigger fan of Courtney Love.
Which Courtney Love?
There's only one.
Courtney Love, the musician, or Courtney Love, the person?
Kurt Cobain's Courtney Love.
Courtney Love, the musician, or Courtney Love, the person?
Probably the musician.
Okay.
L7 needs to listen to L7.
She wasn't the greatest person. I mean, she doesn't have a great attitude, but
Well, there's a ton of musicians like that.
yeah. I like her attitude though. And I like the fact that she was actually able to show that she had talent when people said, you're just riding Kurt Cobain's, coattails. She actually had some pretty solid albums. Hole is a pretty decent band,
Yeah, but that record that came out after Kurt died, I mean, it was so much better than the other stuff, in my opinion.
Oh, you mean the stuff that came out after Kurt died?
Yeah.
I didn't even know she did music.
You didn't know who did music?
Courtney.
Oh yeah.
I just knew Courtney is Kurt Cobain's blacked out girlfriend.
No, she had a band called Hole. They came out in the 90s, and then they had a reunion like late mid 2000, and James Byers from London, he played in her band for a couple of sets.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Adam Davis asked you this, Michael. You're a big fan of Hole?
I wouldn't say I'm a big fan of Hole, but I think they're all right. Plus, I don't know for whatever reason I had a crush on Courtney Love. I don't know why.
Oh.
Unfortunately, she's gotten some plastic surgery. I don't know why cute women get plastic surgery and mess their faces up
Because they don't think they're cute. That's what's wrong with them.
Drives me nuts.
I've seen some beautiful images of Courtney. I've seen some Courtney images that was like, oh my gosh.
I know.
No, Tom, I agree with you on that, but like,
well, you can say that. You could say that about a lot of different celebrities. Oh.
Yeah. I don't know.
I kind of agree with Tom on what he just said. I need small faces. But when I was younger, I tried to get into the small faces, and I didn't take to it.
Oh,
but now I like a lot more than I did when I was younger.
Yeah. Steve Marriott is a good singer.
Yeah.
So what's this band? Name of this band that you're talking about that you said you like better than Nirvana? I'll have to check them out.
Better than what?
Mud something. What was their name?
Mudvayne?
Oh, I was saying that I like Mudhoney.
Mudhoney blows Nirvana. Okay, I'll have to check them out.
Wow, Brian says Mudhoney blows Nirvana away.
I was saying I like Mudhoney better than Nirvana.
Mm-hmm.
I like Mudvayne better.
Who?
Mudvayne.
Mudvayne?
Yeah. Nobody's ever heard of that?
No.
I mean,
the guy with the fro has heard of him. You haven't heard of him either, Tom?
Mudvayne. You sure they're not,
You're talking about my hair.
No.
You sure they're not a regional band that doesn't get beyond Florida?
No, they're an absolute, totally American national band.
Mud.
How many bands have this thing? How many bands have mud in them?
Mudvayne,
Mudhoney, Puddle of Mud.
Puddle of Mud. Yep.
Puddle of Mud.
Puddle of Mud is three.
Mudvayne.
I'm sure there was a band called Mud at some point.
You guys never heard?
Hey, there was Mud Crutch.
No,
You
never
younger
heard.
dudes never heard of Mudvayne?
There was
That's
Mud
what I was
Crutch.
Do you have anything by him, Rick?
Hold on.
Yeah, I got to see this. Mudvayne.
Oh, Mud Crutch. How could I forget them? Tom Petty's first real.
Yeah,
I have nothing by them. Oh, wait a minute. I do have one. Hold on.
Okay.
I just got to remember what I did with it.
Oh, Mudvayne. Yeah, I remember Mudvayne. Oh, yeah, I remember that name, Mudvayne.
Hold on.
Mudcrutch, no.
Mud Crutch.
I like Mud Crutch better than what?
When I just saw the spelling, oh, there you go. I remember that name too. I'm seeing the spelling that Music Chad to put
My
up.
God, they're huge.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Michael, do you not know who Mud Crutch is?
Heck no, I have no idea who Mudcrutch.
Mud Crutch is Tom Petty's first band.
First band.
Oh, well, I bought his first. I bought Damn the Torpedoes and.
How many did they? They only did like how many? They only did like.
They didn't make. I don't think they did any albums when they were originally a thing.
Mudvayne?
Mudcrutch.
Mudcrutch. Yeah,
Oh,
they did
you
that.
mean tell me like they were just a band, but they hadn't gotten signed?
Yeah, I think they had like a single and it didn't do anything, and then they broke up, and then.
Yeah, but then they did it. Yeah, but then he got back together with them later in his career, and they did that
all
song.
The original members got back together.
Yeah.
And there's 2 albums by them. They're from.
Yeah.
I think it's like 08 and 14. That's when they came out.
Yeah.
So it's interesting, but like Mudcrutch, the original Mudcrutch was like in the early 70s.
Yep.
I'm surprised.
Like 3 of the 5 guys are also in the Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. So.
Yeah.
Speaking of Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers, and Michael, I think you've, well, James Byers, of course, but you've talked about Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah.
And it's a Mike Campbell, if I'm not mistaken. He's playing with Fleetwood Mac now.
I saw him with Fleetwood Mac
Who
a
is?
year ago.
Who is?
Mike Campbell.
Mike Campbell.
And what's his name? Nick Finn of
Yeah.
Crowded House. Yeah.
I saw them in March.
But who?
The Fleetwood Mac with Mike Campbell and Nick Finn.
Yeah, yeah, I could care less about them now. Without Lindsey Buckingham, they're nothing to me.
I didn't mind at all, honestly.
I am so ticked off that they kicked them out again. I'm just pissed.
We're gonna have to disagree on that one, Michael.
Yeah, I never cared.
Listen, there's something to be said. There's something to be said about a member of a band that you've kicked out 3 times, and all 3 times you had to bring 2 guitarists in to take his place.
Why did they have to kick him out? Because you can't work with him.
Yeah, but unfortunately, he became the backbone of that band. Sorry, but they weren't gonna let Stevie Nicks go because the reason why I think Stevie to get him kicked out is because you can without and I love her, but you can have Fleetwood Mac without Christy McVie because they were successful with it. But you really can't have Fleetwood Mac without Stevie Nicks because she wrote too many songs that were kind of really solid with the band. So I can see why they said, well, when she said, well, it's either Lindsey or me, I can see why they said, well, but Lindsey's.
And plus, Stevie Nicks has the biggest solo career. I mean, if you take anyone off the street who really doesn't know much about Fleetwood Mac, if you had to ask them who they knew in Fleetwood Mac, they might only know that Stevie Nicks was in Fleetwood Mac. They don't even know anyone else. And there's 2 other people
I agree with you. Yep,
in the
you're
group.
absolutely right. Yeah. So I understand it, but unfortunately, I just, other than when they had Peter Green back in the day, even before Lindsey and Stevie Nicks.
It was like a completely different band back then.
Yeah, but I just don't like them without Lindsey.
Well, even when Peter left and they got into some of the other stuff, the other people and stuff like that.
Bob Welch, yeah.
Bob Welch is good. Adam says, I like Mudcrutch's version of Don't Do Me Like That the best. Hey, Tom.
I didn't know they did a version of Don't Do Me Like That.
Yeah, I think that was the single they put out. I could be wrong, but
I know their.
Check that out.
I know the song. I know their song. I don't scare easy song. That's like the only thing I know.
Mudcrutch.
That's
how you gotta say it. You gotta say it just like Tom. Mudcrutch.
Mudcrutch.
It's very Tom. That's a very Tom Petty name.
Mudcrutch.
Can't you just see Tom Petty coming up with it? That's very.
There's a great documentary called Running Down a Dream. It's very long.
That is a great documentary.
But I love how he introduces. Like, he picked the worst name we could think of. Mudcrutch.
Mudcrutch.
It is long. If you don't mind sitting through a long documentary, it's long.
It's like 3.5 hours.
3.5 hours.
But it's a very good documentary.
But it is very good.
Adam says, I agree with Michael on this one. I'm not sure.
I think you're talking about Fleetwood Mac. About
Fleetwood Mac, yeah. I like Buckingham may have been.
and I like the latter Fleetwood Mac better than the early stuff.
There's a few people I just can't like because of their personalities, and that was always Lindsey Buckingham for me. So
I have to agree. I love you, Michael, but I have to agree with L7 here.
Well, he's arrogant, but he's still great.
I'm not saying he's not great, but he just got on my nerves too much.
Yeah.
That was just me, though.
Yeah.
He's just the best writer in the whole band, though.
Yeah. I might agree with you.
And he wrote. I mean, don't get me wrong though, because I really like Christy McVie's songs too, very much. Love Christy McVie.
Oh, I love it when she sings.
Yeah, she's a wonderful voice.
She's still got a good voice too.
Yep. I want to be with you everywhere. All of the songs that she wrote, I think I like every one.
Her and Stevie both were kind of great.
They make me feel good. They're very happy.
You know what I liked about what I saw them? What Stevie did was she just lowered her vocal for the song so that she could sing it, and everyone started complaining because it didn't sound like the rest.
That is what I wish people would start doing.
But if you,
I was like, well, what do you expect her to do? Like, you want to be like Paul and trying to strain? Maybe I'm amazed one more time.
Don't please
don't talk. Thank you, L7.
Please don't talk to me about this.
See, I'm not the only one. I've been saying this.
I mean,
Paul voice.
I've been saying this for 3 years. Paul McCartney, lower the
his
song.
Voice is shot. I saw this live concert on YouTube, and I was like, "This is bad."
I'm not ready to say it's shot. I think the problem is he does the songs in the same damn key. He did 40. You can't sing Maybe I'm Amazed. You in the same key you did 40 some years. You just can't. You're gonna blow your voice out every single time. I think if he would lower the key to the songs, then he might still sound okay.
You know
something? I agree.
Okay, now, Adam just put the Buckingham.
I'm a singer. I know. I have to. Sometimes I have to lower the key to songs.
That album. I've never heard that album.
Adam just put the Buckingham Nicks album cover up in the corner. Tell me if Tom didn't have a mustache, he looked just like Lindsey Buckingham right there. Look at it.
Oh wow!
Give him a mustache, and he looked just like Lindsey.
That is great.
Have you heard that record? Has anybody heard that?
Glasses off.
I've never heard that record.
There you go. There you go. Well, maybe not now.
Now he's trying out the Zappa look.
Who has heard that record, Buckingham Nicks?
Oh yeah.
I've heard this.
I used to own it.
I'm not really a Fleetwood guy, but I do have a question on that for all the fans here that know that stuff.
Go ahead.
Is that on like CD? Because I've heard it's not actually on CD, like officially.
What's not on CD?
And we're not even sure if that's official or not.
What? What's not on CD?
Buckingham Nicks is in.
Buckingham Nicks.
Oh man. I don't think it is either.
And there's got to be some horrible things about that because why is that record not reissued?
Yeah.
Okay. So Jill, have you heard it?
I had it years ago when I was a kid, but I sold that album so long ago I don't even remember it.
Do you
I've
think
heard bits and pieces of it.
What was that?
Do you think
I've
it sounds
heard bits and pieces of it.
I'm sorry, I missed it.
Do you think it sounds like anything on Rumors?
What about Rumors?
I haven't heard that.
Buckingham Nicks, the record.
Yeah.
Do you think it sounds like anything on Rumors?
Oh, I don't remember if it did. I don't. I'm glad you brought that up. I need to revisit that.
I'm digging these album covers on the other side of the screen for some reason. I'm liking that. I don't know why.
Yeah.
You talking about the ones that he's putting up in the corner?
Yeah, now he has the Buckingham Nicks. I think he's got the Buckingham Nicks.
Yeah.
Don't you?
Nick,
what do you think of it, Jill?
Oh, L7. I found a really cool birds thing you might want.
What is it? Tell me now.
Japanese Battles Rider CD with the single in it.
The really short one.
The
Where
short
they don't. I'll take. Yeah. Okay, I'll take that. I mean, it's not that different, but it's cool to have.
Oh, I didn't notice. Rick Lefty says still watching, back getting sore. All right.
Wow.
Oh man, back sore. Look,
I noticed that, but I thought I
my back.
He just needs a heat pack. He'll be fine.
He's icy hot from Shaquille.
Yeah, icy hot.
From Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah.
I saw that it was posted, Brian. I'm looking forward to watching.
Jack, he said.
You just need a little bit of icy hot, Rick. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, you know, Buckingham Nicks, and I've heard it many times, and I'll play it again in a heartbeat. I
in a heartbeat.
So
I've always been amazed that none of the songs from Buckingham Nicks made it on any Fleetwood Mac records.
I've heard bits and pieces of it. I know it's supposed to be a really good album. I've heard bits and pieces of it.
I've never heard
Adam, my video is up, homie.
Homie. Yo.
Homie, bro.
Yo.
That's me. I'm a homie.
Peace and love, no autograph.
What video was he? He did a video?
Peace and love.
He did the last 7 records.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
entered
my contest.
Wait a minute.
When is the deadline for that, Adam?
It's whenever he hits 5. What is it? 3.
Whenever I get 350 subs.
350.
Oh.
Okay.
Record crate. I was going to say whenever he hits 530, I got the numbers mixed up for a second.
So that's why I need everybody.
So you're saying like, so are you saying once you hit 350, is that when you're going to review and make and get a winner?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
How do you?
So the
now how are you gonna? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Now, how are you going to decide? I mean, like, how do you decide a winner on that?
I'll do a spreadsheet of everybody who enters, Richard, and then there's a website you can go to, and you can keep that information in, and they will randomly give you three. They would choose 3 from there.
But if I okay, let's say I gave you 7 of the last albums that I've listened to as of today, right?
Yeah.
Send you the video. Suppose there's another 2.5 months before you even hit the 350 mark.
Well, then you could do another video.
You can update it.
How are we gonna know how to pace that? You have to tell us, hey, you might want to submit it in a month or so. I don't know how it would gauge when I should put another one up if it's taking 2,
Well, you can put another one up after you play 7 more records.
Okay, so will you eliminate those other 7 and then use that most recent one when you do the final drawing?
No, that just means you have 2
of them.
You get
okay, so you can enter more than once.
I don't think whatever records we play has anything to do with who wins.
Yeah, what determines who wins? That's interesting. Yeah,
that's what I'm kind of asking. Like,
I'll
what
put
do you
every entry's name, and I'll put it in a spreadsheet.
Okay.
And then when it's time to draw, there's a website I go to, and I enter all of those names into this website.
Oh.
And they will randomly choose 3.
That way, that's a fair way to do
it. Okay. Yeah.
I really like that. That's very stand up.
Yeah, it makes more sense because then there's no bias.
Now, do you want?
I mean, I listened to a bunch. I could listen to 7 albums a word day. I listened to a bunch of different songs. So
Jethro Tull.
Well, that's cool.
My question is do they have to be 7 albums you've never heard before?
No.
No, just the last 7 you listen to.
Okay.
No.
It's gonna be a lot of Nick Lowe related if I make a video.
It's got to be at least one. They might be Giants in there, right?
No, I mean, they don't have anything new out, so
like Contract, everyone has to put in 1 Beatles record, no exceptions.
No.
It's part of the contest.
Get out of here.
What do you guys think
about saying it's still toured with only 1 original 2? I have a lot of thoughts about this. Let's
no.
The Beach Boys.
I'm sorry, that's 2.
Okay, so what do you guys think about bands that still tour with only 1 or 2 original members, but still bill themselves as the original band?
It depends whether or not the original lead singer is there and the original lead, or the original lead singer and or musician or writer of the songs.
You know, sometimes I don't care about
You know-
that.
you know what's
There
a
are
great
times-
I gotta have the singer.
To me, you gotta have the singer. It's not the band. It's not.
See, there's some groups where I'm way too of a purist. You know what the funniest group is, and I find myself laughing at myself, is that I would never go see Herman's Hermits because I know it's not the real Hermits.
Right.
But it's Hermits featuring Peter New.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Here's the
Well,
thing.
But it's Hermits featuring Peter New.
For
Oh,
a
I'd go
band-
see that.
For a band that never, like, no one knew who they were, like a lot of 60s groups, the backing band shuffled around. The same 4 guys were always in Herman's Hermits in the backing band. They never changed. They're all there right up until the
Peter
end.
New's giant face.
And they wrote songs for the group, and no one knows that because they all know Peter New. Look at me, I'm Peter New. Mrs. Brown, you've got a lovely daughter.
I don't really have big. I don't really have as big of like when they separate themselves from the. I don't really have as big a problem like that, like what Queen's doing with Adam Lambert now.
Oh, I got
They're
a
not
big
calling
problem with
themselves. They're not calling themselves Queen. They're calling themselves Queen with Adam Lambert. If they were calling themselves Queen,
there's no difference. Queen with Adam Lambert is no different than just calling him Queen and having Adam Lambert sing.
Jill says,
Adam
like
Lambert's
the Buckingham Nicks album, the guitar is great, love the acoustic sounds.
Of course.
Rick says it depends if they're the key members.
Exactly.
I think I'm fine about that. When Pink Floyd wanted to continue, when Pink Floyd desired to continue without Roger Waters, which I didn't have a problem with because Roger says, I'm leaving. And then when he left, then he realized there was going to be a Pink Floyd. He was like, well, now you can't do that.
and Roger was not.
So
Oh,
I
sorry.
wanted to kill Pink Floyd. I wanted Pink Floyd to be buried. And then Dave and Nick said no. So there you go.
Yeah. And see,
Well, Roger was not always in Pink Floyd. I mean, was he? I mean, there was.
yeah, he's one of the founding members.
Yeah, he's one of the founding members.
I
There's
get
only
that,
been
but
4
they-
members of Floyd.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but they went through a period where David Gilmour was like the guy, wasn't he? Where
Yes,
he was like,
yes, Joe. Yes, you do.
Well, he had to kind of take over the lead from Roger Waters when he left.
No, it's to whom it may concern.
You know.
Yeah.
Oh, it's that. It's good.
But I think the reason why
Very
Floyd
good album.
was able to be so successful is because it's not a situation where you have one strong member of a band. You got 4 strong members.
Like, okay, so like, you know, and that's what the Beach Boys are just Mike Love and Bruce Johnston now, and that they go out as the Beach Boys.
I would go see Brian Wilson.
Yeah, I would see Brian because he goes out as Brian Wilson.
Before I'd go out and see the Beach.
Brian Wilson and friends, and it's him at a piano, and Al sings pretty much everything.
I'm not seeing the Beach Boys at Brian Jones's. And,
Okay.
Brian Wilson. had them. I'd rather go see Brian Wilson sing the song.
I saw the Beach Boys one time in 2012. I was 13, and it was when
You tell the entire story.
all 5 members were there for that one tour. And
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you were
would be-
lucky. You were
and
lucky.
I will never see them again
Nope, you'll never see that again.
because I don't
But what
want
if it
to.
happened
That,
again?
that was such a great show too.
Yep.
It was
I
fantastic.
was so young.
Remember that.
I saw that also. Adam says another example, Leonard Skinner, the singer died.
Yeah, yeah, and I mean, like really early.
Well, yeah, because they all 3 of them died in the plane crash.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's the members now?
Who knows?
brothers, I think.
I know
isn't
I think the singer's still from
didn't
38 Special. Am I correct on that? Or?
Aren't they on their last tour? Aren't they?
their last
They're
tour
on the-
forever. Their
Yeah,
ever
isn't the
forever
band-
last
tour, their final tour.
Yeah.
That's always a good question. Like, are the last 2 Doors albums really Doors albums because they don't have Jim Morrison on them?
Yes.
I mean, I consider them they were just because they have the credit, but they should have just made another band with like a solid bass player.
Yeah, I think they should change the name or something. Go on somewhere else. It's not the Doors to me. And here's a question for you, everyone, but Tom will get this in particular. So, in the Byrds lineup, it changed so much. The only consistent member from beginning to end is Roger McGuinn. So, if you're listening to the Byrds in 1970, it's almost a completely different band. Is it still the Byrds?
But
yeah.
But how long were the Byrds be around?
The Byrds were around 64 to 72. Actually,
Was that long?
Yeah.
Don't forget the reunion album. Don't forget the reunion album.
64 to 72?
Yeah. And the reunion now, okay, it's so bizarre because Roger just disbanded what he had as a band to make the reunion album, and then that was it. They really never properly broke up in the first place.
Now, Adam says, and the current touring version of the Eagles, only one original member. No, there's more than one original member.
I think there's more than one.
Yeah.
There's more than one.
But I have to agree, it's not the same anymore without Timothy B. Schmidt. Well, they got Timothy without Randy Meisner.
Glenn Fry.
I love Randy Meisner, and then Glenn Fry's dead now, right?
Yeah, he's
dead.
Yeah, it's not the same to me.
7 hours.
Thank God they still got Joe Walsh, because if they didn't have Joe Walsh, they wouldn't be anything.
No.
Oh, Joe Walsh is bad. I love Joe Walsh.
I couldn't hear you, Tom.
Well, here's the thing. This is also with some bands. Don't forget, it's also technically classic members, like import members that aren't original. Jeff Patul's got a lot of them.
Oh yeah.
Martin Ball was there since the second album.
So back to the Adam question, Adam Davis. What about a band that is currently touring without any members of the band?
Oh, they're
not the band.
Well, in R&B, there's several.
Oh my God!
I know one band.
I know Iron Butterfly doesn't even have the original any original members.
I'm surprised Iron Butterfly has any original members.
The first thing I think about is Foreigner. There's times that there's been Foreigner without any guys on the record at all playing up there on the stage.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Mick Jones is like the only, and Mick Jones really doesn't even tour anymore. He'll if it's a really big show.
Foreigner's touring. Foreigner tours. As a matter of fact, they had Lou Graham. They had Lou Graham make a couple of guest appearances sometime this year.
Guest appearances.
Yeah.
Sometimes Mick doesn't even play on there.
Wow.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. No.
And he's the guy that founded the doggone band.
He's the guy that owns the name. I think. Hello, Kemba. I think the Grassroots started out with different members.
I can tell you about the Grassroots.
I can tell you all about that.
I can tell you about the Grassroots. So basically, what it happened? Okay, so Lou Adler had Dunhill Records, and he hired Sloan and Berry to be writers, and they wrote a song for Herman's Hermits called "Where Were You When I Needed You," and they were like, "We think we could do this song, and make it a single." And they just wrote it for an album track for them. They're like, "We think we can make it work as a single." And Lou Adler's like, "I don't want you to, because if it becomes a hit, you guys can't be a band. I need you as writers." And they said, "Well, let's just do it." And they did that and another single as well. But that was the hit. And they just came up with the name The Grassroots. And they were like, "Oh, shit, now we got to be a band." So Lou Adler went out and found this band to be The Grassroots. And they made and they just took the name. They made a few singles. And then the band was like, "We don't want to do this anymore. We're going back to our old name." And then he found another band to take the name The Grassroots. And then they're the ones that have had all the hits. Minus "Where Were You When I Needed You."
Jill says Foreigner. I'm not sure if you're saying that I was mistaken with what I said, or like, "Oh no, not Foreigner."
Oh no, not Foreigner.
And then she says Chicago has toured that way too. So here's my question.
I was just going to point that out. Chicago and I think the Doobie Brothers tour are two bands that had tons of different lineups.
So here's my question. We're told that Yes is going their last tour again. And so what happens if the following year, Gene and Paul hires people to wear the makeup?
Well, that's
And
right.
they-
That's going to happen.
And they're touring.
That's not going to happen.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Doc McPhee already pretty much confirmed it.
It's not going to happen.
I think it is. And Paul and Gene have already pretty much said when they retire, it's happening.
They're lying.
I wouldn't be so sure, Michael.
I think Paul and Gene's egos are too big to have Kiss go off without them. It's not going to happen.
I think if they could make money on it, they do.
I know what you're saying they're going to do, but I don't see it happening.
Hey,
So,
Tom,
so Richard brought up Queen, okay? So we're all familiar with a band called Queen. Freddie Mercury died.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
And then there was
Freddie
this
Mercury died?
called Bohemian Rhapsody.
Michael Jackson died.
And then we have a guy going around, Adam Lambert, singing while some of the guys from Queen are playing.
He sucks.
Okay. Why isn't Adam Lambert's voice on Bohemian Rhapsody, but Mark's voice is on Bohemian Rhapsody? And why isn't Mark singing with Queen?
Wait. What do you?
Mark
What
Martel.
do you mean Adam Lambert's voice on Bohemian Rhapsody?
The movie Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh. Are you talking about like who sang it for the movie?
Right. Adam did not sing it for the movie, but Adam's out there with Roger. Is that his name? No, not Roger.
Brian May and Roger.
Ryan and Taylor.
Yeah.
Roger.
Did you ever wonder why that was the case?
Because he sucks.
I never cared enough. I don't think it's Queen without. First of all, I don't think it's Queen without Freddie Mercury. I also don't think it's Queen without John Deacon. So
it's not Queen.
Deacon's still in there.
Also, it's Queen plus
John
Paul Rogers.
Deacon retired. after
Yeah, he
Freddie
just
died.
retired. He pulled a Bill Wyman. Just said I'm done.
Retired since early 2000.
It's always the bass player.
But Queen was done after Freddie died, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Well, I would say that it was really sad that Queen died, but that shouldn't prevent the other two guys that wants to play music from playing music. And they
here's one thing I've always said: irregardless of whether or not anybody likes any particular band or person who stays up on stage, who may have lost the ability to sing as well as he or she has, or play as well as he or she had, artists need to play just to play. So I want artists should be able to play until the day they die. I don't care if they hit a bad note or a good note. That's what keeps them alive. So let them do it. You know, one of the few is music where people tell you, oh, you should quit. Nobody ever goes to a doctor or lawyer goes, you got to stop doctoring. You got to stop lawyering. You know, Adam, you got to close up your record shop. You're getting too old. You know, if a musician wants to sing or play, that's their right. That's what they live for.
I'm fine with that. I just wish with bands. I wish I wouldn't mind it if they were like, you know, Brian May and Roger Taylor with this. But when you go out as Queen,
I agree.
You build an expectation.
Yeah, I agree with it. It's just not the same. Oh, what do you got there? Which Queen do you have?
Queen plus Paul Rogers. This exists.
Wait a minute, they actually did an album with Paul Rogers?
Oh yeah.
He
was before Adam Lambert.
Oh yeah, I know he was with the band. He was before Adam Lambert, but I didn't know they actually did an album.
Yep.
Wow.
I respect him as a singer over Lambert any day, but at the same time, I could care less as if Paul Rogers is singing with Queen. Freddie can't be replaced. Period.
Well,
like a different. It's not like a Queen.
You said
Tom,
what now? What was that, Tom?
Yeah, what was that?
Well, it's credit to Queen plus Paul Rogers, so it's not really like the main discography, like the main thing. It's just like a side project sort of thing. So
Yeah, okay. I that's okay with me.
Mayo's
it doesn't
back.
matter.
But we may still criticize them.
Yes, of course, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm just saying.
Hey Tom, I have a question for you. So you've recently gotten to the Lovin' Spoonful.
Oh,
would you
Yeah,
go
recently.
see?
Yeah,
Yeah,
one
would
year.
you? Yeah, I know.
And you
1 year.
Would you go see them? Because it doesn't have John Sebastian. It's just Joe
Doesn't have
Butler.
pedophile Jerry Easter, and Zol's dead. So
So
I didn't know that about Jerry Easter. Really?
he's in jail. He's in jail now.
It's so funny that
Are you serious?
it's so funny that you brought that up because I
Oh,
was
my
walking
Lord.
around all day today singing "Happy Together."
That's the Turtles.
That's the
Yeah.
Turtles.
Isn't it?
Oh, is
It's
it the
the Turtles?
Turtles?
That's the
Yeah.
After
Turtles.
Camp Joe Eddie, which went to Mother's Invention with Frank Zappa.
Oh, my bad.
It go everything connects.
Here I got
Go to
here I
the
got
Turtles,
here I got
everything
guys
connects.
way younger than
Anyway,
me schooling me. I should know that.
Oh man.
Well, I
just the
really
bird-
think that
just the bird
Zappa
crown.
was a really good thought and a really good tribute to his father, and I really like the name Zappa.
Oh,
Zappa.
Yeah. Dweezil.
Whoa, it's Joe.
Oh no,
Joe,
Mayo's
Joe
back.
Mayo.
Oh.
Oh,
He's
no.
returning.
Mr. Mayo.
I thought Richard
Prodigal
liked
son
me
is
being him, but I
returned.
guess I'm
Young
wrong.
kids
What?
are gonna drive him crazy.
He's
I shall drive him insane. I am insane already. Woohoo.
mean, Mr. Mayo.
Hey Joe.
I just caught the end. I only caught what Michael was saying. That's the only thing I missed everything else. 7 hours?
We were talking about bands that
Hey, the train
need
keeps
to play
rolling
with
all
their
night long.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch all of that. You were here talking about what?
Where's
Say
it?
again?
Here's what we were talking about. Adam Davis says, what do you guys think about bands that still tour with only one or two original members but still build them the original band?
Once
That's an
again, it
interesting-
depends on the
interesting-
band. Depends on how powerful that lead singer is.
I agree.
I mean,
you don't have the Rolling Stones without Mick Jagger, for
it
example.
just makes no sense.
No, that would be.
You know, he said Freddie Mercury. I'm not a big Queen guy, but I'd imagine without Freddie Mercury, there's no Queen.
Thank you.
Well, this was Queen.
But Michael, that's not always the case. Because, again, with the Beach Boys, I guess you could call Mike Love the lead singer because he sang all the hits. But I wouldn't go see them without Brian Wilson.
Me neither. I would rather see Brian Wilson himself without
L7
the other
Lonnie still
guys.
tour with Brian Chaplin.
Hey, what's going on? Is there any word on what's is Brian Wilson's back? Because he was having trouble there for a while. He's back.
Yeah, he's back, I think.
He's having a little mental block up, but he's good.
But is he any good, Brian Wilson? I know he has so many problems. Is he?
Interesting.
I don't think anyone goes to for a great performance, like a vocal performance. He can still play piano very well. His singing isn't the best anymore, but I don't think anyone would go there to be knocked out of the park by Brian Wilson's voice. Al Jardine goes with him. And
Brian is
surprisingly,
lying.
Al Jardine sounds just as good now as he did in the 60s. He's
really
he still has one
So
hell
Al
of a,
Jardine has been touring with them.
yeah, for a little
Yeah,
bit.
he sounds exactly the same. Exactly the same.
I like him, Al Jardine, and Ringo are like the two people I think sound very similar to how they did 50 years ago.
Well, Ringo, come on, Ringo's just.
Ringo.
He's
the
got
thing
a
about
very
Ringo is
monotone
Ringo's
voice. He can sing forever. That his octave range is very low. He doesn't have an octave range.
Yeah.
He can sing forever.
Yeah, he doesn't have an octave range.
He could be 180. Go, you're 16, you're beautiful, and you're mine.
And you're mine.
but
if I sang like Ringo, oh my god,
yeah,
I would.
But I don't know how much longer Paul can go. Woo!
No, he's done.
He can't. That's the thing. He can't.
Thank you.
It's
Told
gone.
you, I've been saying this for a while. He's shot, man.
Example.
By the way, Joe,
It sucks.
what's your opinion on that album you just picked up today, Ringo the Fourth?
You mean the album? It's not the new one, but the album in general.
Yeah, I just want to know. Yeah.
Well, I think it's one of his least albums, but I still find things on there that I enjoy. I like to listen to it because I'm partial to Ringo. Because I'm a fan. Maybe I don't know if you find the same thing, L7, but sometimes if you're somebody you like, an artist you like, you can still enjoy it. You know what I mean?
Well,
It's
yeah.
not the best.
I know. I heard it was bad, and about a month or so ago, I played it like just in full, and I didn't really think it was that bad. I thought the last few songs were actually pretty good.
Yeah, some of them. I think there were some I like, but that's because for me too. Let's say I like Ringo. I'm listening. I'm there for the man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
his style. I'm like enjoying Ringo.
I like Tango All Night, and I've been told that's a horrible song by some.
I enjoy that.
I liked him. I like Tango All Night.
I think that's fun.
Yeah, I enjoy that. I remember
hear Ringo go rumba.
Thank you, Music Chatter.
Michael.
Though, Joe, what would you say is better, Ringo the Fourth or Bad Boy?
I like Bad Boy a lot.
I haven't heard Bad Boy.
I mean, I know, it's sacrilegious. Oh, you like Bad Boy, but I do.
I think if Tonight was promoted as a single, it would have done a little bit for Ringo at the time. Not a lot, but I think
it's funny you should say that because we did our show, Talk More Talk, where we discussed solo Beatles stuff, and the subject was what songs do you think should have been singles that were not singles, and that's one I picked tonight.
It was a single in the UK, but here it didn't do anything.
Yes, we talked only about U.S.
Yeah,
it was a single.
It was a single in the UK. It didn't do anything, but I think here in the whole disco kind of thing, it could have done a little bit. I don't think it would have been like a major hit, but it could have got him in the top 100. I think.
Yeah, I thought it was a good pick. That's what we were doing on that show, trying to decide which ones we thought might be good moves in the U.S. only. Because there are so many different singles throughout the world. We just were sticking with the U.S.
Yeah, that'd be easier anyway. Yeah, George had a lot of strange. George, It's What You Value is a single by George in the UK.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah, isn't that strange?
Yeah.
And so is
I don't think it would be a single.
True Love, It's What You Value, yet not Cracker Box Palace. That was a single here, not there.
Oh, I love Cracker Box Palace.
That's bizarre.
That is very bizarre.
How bizarre.
How bizarre.
No.
What about Ding Dong?
Ding Dong was a single in the UK. It was a single in the UK. They actually came, I forget. I think in America, Dark Horse came out as a single first, and then Ding Dong, and it's the other way around in the UK. And they both have different flip sides. And
I actually love the Holland or French pressing of that, and the B side of it is I Don't Care Anymore. It's not like the Dark
that's
Horse.
what I mean. The UK version of Ding Dong has the B side, and on the American Dark Horse, and vice versa.
I actually love that song, Ding Dong. I know it's a stupid song, but I
love that song too.
I love
fantastic.
that song.
I play that every New Year's.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the few New Year's songs.
Yeah.
You just gotta, scream a lot and really sing.
I really don't mind the Dark Horse album as an album.
I love it too.
I never thought it was bad, and until someone pointed out that his voice sounded like shit, and I was like, "Oh, well, I guess you're right."
I think I always knew that. I just didn't care because I just really liked Dark Horse, and
I never minded Extra Texture either. Extra Texture is kind of slow, but I never thought it was bad.
No, I do.
Can't stop thinking about you.
At least you're honest, Joe.
Yeah, something's got to be.
Joe is really honest.
Just loves. Can't
I'll
stop
never
thinking
fault
about
Joe
you.
for that. He's very
Gotta
honest.
be honest. Yeah. Well, like I
I've
said,
always
when it
kind of
comes-
liked it. It's like a soul kind of album.
And as I've always said, Joe is the reason I know who Joan Jett and the Blackhearts are.
That's right. That's right.
Because back in the early days, he had a video where he just went through all the stuff. It was like when you had like 10 videos. And I was like, well, this guy likes the Beatles. He must know what he's talking about. And I got the first album.
Oh, Joan, you gotta love Joan Jett. I love Joan Jett.
Well, only if you love rock and roll music. That's all. Otherwise, you don't have to.
Yeah.
very much appreciate it, my friend, for spreading the word.
Isn't that
It's
right,
very
Tom?
good music. Even if Tom can't stand it.
I would probably listen to Don't Get Over side 2 of this. That's still a stretch.
Side 2 of Live Peace. I've never played that side. I played the first side.
You still haven't played it. You missed the anniversary date.
Hey, man, I played Unfinished Music 1, 2, and Wedding Album all in like a row and ranked them.
I haven't even done that.
I agree with what Music Chatter said about the No No song. Should have been number 1 in the state. I agree with that.
Yeah, that's a good song for that.
For anyone curious, Life with the Lions is the worst one by far.
You actually sort of like 2 versions.
2 versions has it. The only good thing I could say about it is that you could put it on as Halloween background music and it would fit. That works. Wedding Album side 2 is kind of side 2 is interesting. It has like an interview. Side 1 is just them screaming their names over.
John, go!
Yeah,
go!
23 minutes of that. And Life with the Lions is just awful. The whole first side is just Yoko screaming with John not even playing guitar. It's just feedback. That's all he's doing. What is it? What's on side 2? Side 2, I like No Bed for Beetle John. It was kind of interesting.
That's fun.
Then you get 2 minutes of silence. You get the baby heartbeat.
This is making me laugh.
That's
creepy. And then you get radio play, which literally sounds like someone is picking up or scratching a needle across your record player.
What about the 2 Virgins album?
Well, it's just noises. That's all it is. Like I said, you just put it on as background for their like Halloween party, and it would fit because it's just a bunch of with noises and screaming at random and sounds.
So it's Yoko on drugs.
And John occasionally saying weird things like "Hello, my dear," and just like "Hi."
You want some?
Oh my god!
So,
Alex Evan, you're cracking me up.
I thought of something you could use that for, at the very least. I cannot think of any reason you would ever want to play Life with the Lions. Besides No Bed for Beetle John. That's like kind of fun. But like besides that, there's no reason.
But they were where they had full artistic creation and they were able to express themselves through this music and through having the means of going into a studio and recording and expressing themselves. So I totally respect the art there.
I don't think it's bad. I don't disrespect it. I just for a natural consumer, I just don't see the point of it. And of course, by the way, Life with the Lions being my least favorite is of course the longest one.
Oh, I wasn't saying you disrespected it at all.
No.
I just try to sometimes to think about where they were, what was going on in their mind, and they had the opportunity to record. Yeah.
And then you go from that extreme to what's that called? The utopian whatever, the six silence of the six silence.
Oh, the thing on
6 sides of 70 seconds suffering. Fuckadash.
Is that the track on Mind Games? The Utopia?
No,
anthem?
Richard Dolan reminded me of Sylvester the Cat for a minute there.
So here's the
I
fun
always
thing.
say that, but I would never say it. But I was thinking.
One time I was really bored, and because there's the song the Utopian National Anthem. It's on Mind Games. It's 3 seconds of silence. It's 3 seconds of silence. So I was really bored. So I decided.
It's an artistic statement. It's not meant to be enjoyed or listened to.
I was. What I did was I put it in a playlist. I just put that song over and over and over again because it's just one track. It's 3 seconds of silence, and I wanted to see how much you could fit that track over and over and over again on one disc. You could put it about 1,191 times on a disc if you so chose.
You could have done the math, but okay.
Yeah, well, it's easier just to put. No, I'm not joking. You just put it in a playlist, then you copy the playlist over and over and over again until you get them out.
I
That
would do
reaches
that.
past an hour and 20 minutes. An
Wow.
hour and 20 minutes of silence and 1,000 tracks. Your disc player will never get it.
You
Well,
should
that
do
would
that
be
one.
fun to watch the counter. That would be fun to watch the counter play.
Oh
that.
yeah, just click over. Just stop at 99 and not know what to do.
Yeah.
Me and Michael, we were talking about that Kiss song Yoko did yesterday. I can't stand that song.
Wait, she covered a Kiss song?
She covered a Kiss song?
No, it's not.
No, the one on with
No, it's not.
one on Double Fantasy. Kiss.
I was telling her I like that song by Yoko off of Milk and Honey called "Kiss, Kiss, Kiss."
Kiss.
Is that one on Double Fantasy or Milk and Honey?
Yeah, Double Fantasy.
I think it was on.
Double Fantasy, whichever one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a wonderful song.
It's
I love
I
that.
do enjoy it.
Yeah, Richard doesn't like it. I love that tune.
Well, Richard doesn't like a day in the life, so I mean, what are you gonna do?
I don't like Yoko stuff really that much.
I don't mind.
I'm not a big fan of Yoko stuff all around, but
Well,
I
I don't
really
like-
like that song. Yeah.
I don't mind the songs on "Sometime in New York City" by her at all.
Yeah.
And I don't
You
actually. I
you
don't
all
mind
know
that
what I
album at all.
feel.
Yeah.
Tom hates that album, and I don't mind it at all.
I played the whole thing. I swear, New York City was the only thing. Everything else was like listening to hell. It was hell on record.
Tom's about to
It
go
was
on.
horrifying.
I genuinely liked "Sometime in New York City." I don't
It
think
was
it's as good as
I
everything
enjoy
else
it
he did.
too. I
But
think
If
it's
John Sinclair wasn't like Gatus every like 20,000 Gatus, I would be like, that's a good song.
We got this 15 at each time. You didn't
I should
count.
get
You didn't. You mean you didn't count the gotcha in John
I
don't
Sinclair?
think that's
Yoko
a-
doing Detroit Rock. Wow.
I could see Yoko doing Detroit Rock City.
Rock City. Music Chatter. You can see her doing that. I can.
I can see her doing that. Yeah.
You gotta love the
You realize I don't take anybody seriously who thinks all she does is scream. You know that, right?
It's a
Well, no,
show.
she does
It's
There's
all
some people who
scream.
have
a
listened
dark
to the stuff.
comedy. You gotta learn about Mel Brooks.
I think Yoko has a very pretty voice.
Yes.
Which, like, remember, I'm not joking. Remember Love. I really like the song Remember
Yeah,
Love. by
Richard's
Yoko.
probably never heard it, right? Remember Love?
Well,
I like that.
I've heard it.
I'm
I've
not
heard it.
just not a big fan of Yoko in general. I mean, I
Of
hope
course
he can
not.
still be.
Of course
I like
not.
We're All Water.
I
I
hope
like
we.
Sister Oh Sister. Those are great tracks.
I hope we can still be friends.
Richard.
No.
Well, I hope we can still be friends, Joe. I'm just not a fan about Yoko.
I'm
All
here
right,
very
I got
quiet,
it.
very calm. I don't see myself getting excited,
All right.
smiling.
You're on a desert island,
Oh
and
boy.
you can only take one Ringo song with you.
Oh, one Ringo song. Not an al- oh, I
It
thought we
don't
were
come
going-
easy.
Fading in, fading out.
Only one song by Ringo. I already know what mine would be.
It don't come easy.
Yeah, you go.
Yeah, it'd have to be a Don't Come Easy.
I'm gonna be a weird guy and say fading in and fading out.
It would probably be some like weird album tracks for me. You and Me, Babe. I think it would be You and Me, Babe.
It don't
Sorry,
come
man.
easy. That's just one of the
I
greatest.
love You and Me,
Oh,
Babe.
I love that song.
That's my favorite. That's probably one of my favorite Ringo songs. You and Me.
What
Babe.
is?
You and Me.
Yeah,
You and Me, Babe.
Oh, is it?
The last song on
And
Ringo.
it's time to go.
I love that song. It's one of my favorite Ringo songs. It's not even that like amazing of the song, but
What about you, Mr. Dolan?
About what? What one Ringo song?
Yep.
It has to be Don't Come Easy.
Yeah. What about you, Adam?
I don't know. I can't. I can't choose one.
Yeah.
I can't choose one. I don't think it would be Photograph.
Oh, that's tough. Oh,
Yeah. I think
can I
there's
have
a.
could it be two? Could I get two? I'd have
it's
to.
got- it has to be
I have to
Drowning in
take
the Sea of Love.
You have my
Sea of love.
It has to be Drowning in the Sea of Love.
I have the promotion for it.
Anymore. I know the strings in Photograph, you know.
The Photograph's a beautiful record.
That's one of my favorite songs.
But
So, Joe, I was watching your video on the record store. Did Julio end up getting a bunch of those records?
You mean the ones in the boxes?
The ones they kept pulling out and looking at, and
Oh, yeah. Well, they buy those two buy a lot of records when they're there.
Yeah.
Julio and his friend Richie, they buy a lot of records, and but I don't, I don't understand. Maybe if you're a store owner, maybe you understand. But like Joe, I don't know if you saw in my video, there were a whole bunch of boxes, white boxes. Those records are not priced yet. Those records are not for sale yet. But he let me, during the course of a day, go through every one of those boxes. That's how I found a lot of good things in there. But he just generally doesn't want anybody going in. And I said, let them go in there. If they find something, especially Julio and Richie, they spend a lot of money. And if they found something, Joe could price it on the spot. You know what I mean? Like you go up to him and say, how much for this? And he look it up, But he doesn't seem to. Sometimes I joke with him and I say, don't you want to sell? Don't you want to make money? He doesn't seem to want to look at stuff.
I usually go back to that store. I haven't been there in a million years.
I'm with you there, Music Chat. I kind of like the Plastic Ono Band first record. I thought it was pretty decent, pretty cool.
Is there some
I love
band
the album.
Corey enjoys buying?
I love the album Plastic Ono Band.
Not one band, a lot of bands, a very, very eclectic. I mean, most people are. I know most people like have it do a little bit of everything. I wish I could think of who that. I don't know if L7 knows. I was saying earlier when I was on here, I don't know how to describe him, and I wish I knew the name. Corey at the record store played he plays a lot of jazz and stuff, and it's not jazz, but he played some kind of music that was very medieval sounding. It had like medieval days, like the knights, and the cover was a black and white cover that had knights in armor on it. It's like a white cover with black knights, drawings of knights, and it was very medieval with the flutes and everything. But I don't know who the heck it was.
It wasn't Richie Blackmore, was it?
No, it wasn't anything. It wasn't a pop. A name you would know right away or anything.
Phil Oakes.
No, I know Phil Oakes too.
Yeah, I like Phil Oakes.
But is it rock music? Is it rock?
No, it's
Renaissance.
Renaissance music, I guess, something like
It's
that.
called Renaissance.
Whatever it was very good. But I wish I just can't remember the guy. I think it was John somebody. I could say his name was John.
Yeah, like Philip.
Don't know who it was.
John's good.
And they're
That's
knights on the cover.
That's a funny story, Tom.
Knights on the cover.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know what it was.
Now you got me. It's gonna drive
Knights
me.
and white covers.
I really want to know who you're talking about now because I dig medieval music.
Yeah, and I asked him. I said, "Is that like a kind of a genre?" And he said, "Kind of." And he named some other people, but I don't remember who. This was a long time ago.
Is one of the bands he named Dead Can Dance?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But maybe that's somebody that you're informing me of.
Yeah, I mean, it's a band that I've been following for about 40-something years. They do traditional, almost like sacramental music
that's you,
from the different regions of the world.
And
they play old like zithers and old instruments, old world instruments and stuff. Very.
It was like they're kind of like that kind of medieval.
Yes.
Looks like in a castle.
I know exactly. Yeah. A lot of prog rock has that element in it.
It does.
Really,
Jethro Tull.
I was just gonna say, that sounds like Jethro Tull.
That has a medieval.
Oh yeah, I know. I know what you mean, but it's not Tull.
But I know what you're saying. It's somebody totally. But I know I know you're going. I'm very curious. I'd love to know who it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'll get the name and I'll give it back to you next time.
Because I like to know if it's somebody I actually heard or have.
Was there singing?
Yeah, I don't. There's no singing, just instrumental. But I'm trying to think. Like, I want to say the names. Like, I always joke around, say "Turn Around" or something. That's not the name, but similar to "Turn Around," "Turnabout," something like that. But I can't think of who the heck. Maybe it's something like that. But nobody I ever heard of.
Because I'm trying to think, especially when you described the cover, you said it's knights on the cover.
Yeah, but you get a picture. Like the album is covered it's all white. It's like a white cover.
Okay.
And the knights are kind of like standing up, but their drawings like black.
John Reinhardt.
Say it again.
John Reinhardt.
Oh.
Maybe.
I'll be right back. John
Okay.
Reinhardt.
He's going to get that album cover and show it to you. I bet you.
I bet it's too loud.
You like Phil Oaks?
Yeah, like
I don't think it's so loud. Not as loud as not as loud as the TV is.
I bet you.
Is that
John,
loud
I bet you. Adam's right.
Everybody speak quietly.
John Reinhardt.
What he's talking about.
Reinhardt.
I'm familiar with John
Reinhardt. Sounds like a very more of a common name, but it could be
Reinhardt.
Yep.
Sounds very old.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the name, and I think he's an artist that does kind of like world music. But I think Adam's going to get the album, so we'll see if it has the Knights on it and all that.
It's not Reinhardt. It's not Reinhardt. Is this it, Joe?
The knight in rusty armor.
That's wait a minute. Get closer. That looks like it. Who is it?
That's interesting.
That's
John
the one.
Renborn. John
That's it.
Renborn.
That's the.
That looks really interesting.
It does look cool.
It's one of the benefits of having someone who has a record store, right?
Is that Renborn? Is that R-E-N?
That's right. That's right. I was joking around. Reborn. That's what I was joking around. But my short-term memory. I mean, oh my goodness, this is like this afternoon, and I can't remember it.
Oh, that's on
Reprise.
Yeah, that's
but his was not on a reprise. That's interesting. It was on. Maybe it was a foreign. Wasn't a U.S. Copy. Maybe.
I'll look it up for you.
Swedish.
Yeah.
It was a whitish label. It wasn't the reprise label.
So you enjoyed this, eh? Cool.
Yes. Side one anyway. And then he put side two.
So is it John Reborn? Is that what it is?
John R-E-N. O-U-R-N.
Oh, Renborn. Okay. John Renborn. I want to check it out.
Yeah. I found it. Okay, it's
that looks like a pretty old album, Adam.
Yeah, it is. He worked with Bert Johnst, and also in Tangle.
What year? Do you know what year that was?
That looked like the label. That one in the Tom's Vinyl Shack. That looks like the label.
Oh, let me see, Tom.
Dude,
it's on Trans.
What's the
Transatlantic Records?
What's the release year?
Oh,
1968.
68
from the UK.
Oh, I thought he had the album.
Oh, okay.
I was about to freak out to this. He had the computer screen up there.
It didn't come out on reprise, but with this label, so that's a reissue or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that he showed with the white label, that's the one they have at the store. I'm going to get it.
That was the European pressing, and this was American pressing. Is that what you think, Tom?
Well, yeah, but
you had a repressing of it.
Yeah, I have a question about that, Tom. Is it really a repress because of that little change they made to the label?
Yeah.
Okay. If you call, I mean,
the new label. You gotta count it.
The original reprise label has a red at the top, and they just changed it to match the rest of the label eventually.
It's going Sanctuary on CD. What the?
What did you do? Calm down, boy.
It's just so bizarre.
You like Phil Oaks?
Yeah,
so there you go. Enjoy that rare moment where I actually heard something different. Said, "Ooh,
Kimba.
I think I want it." John Renborn. There we go. Now you tell me.
Yeah, Kimba.
Oh yes, remember that time that Joe had John Renborn?
This is pomegranate.
That was a
pomegranate cherry.
Whoever did that.
So, Joe, did you eat any holistic stuff today?
Let's see. I won't talk about that. But this is kind of holistic. It's seltzer, flavored seltzer. I was doing very, very well, and then I blew it last week.
Record.
Okay, I just went to YouTube and I saved the playlist of that album. So I'm gonna take a listen to it before I
Oh, cool.
crash.
That's cool.
Yeah, tonight.
Yeah, this is what I wish I could do more. I mean, people, everybody that's in the vinyl community, it's always like, oh, could you recommend me anything? And people are like, oh, you got to check this out, and then they turn people on to different things, which is cool. I just am not always that interested, but sometimes I find things.
Yeah, you never know what you
Buy
check
the
out.
record at your record store, Joe?
Yeah, I was there. I was going to pick it up today, but I was on my way out. And I forgot. And I said, oh well, just hold it for me for next time.
Excuse me. Yeah, that's awesome. This could
What you got here, L7?
Oh, I just found these. I forgot all about them. These are, they don't have records in them. They were at my store, and the records were either the wrong records or trashed, and he was going to throw them away. I was going to put them on my wall. They're just.
Oh, yeah.
But they're original. They just don't have the records.
Yeah. But like you said, it make good wall art.
They do make good wall
art. That cover looks better than mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I have a Revolver on my wall because it doesn't have the record in it. And I was like, oh,
Did you put the Rolling Stones Grace Hits Volume 2 on your wall?
No, but I still have that somewhere.
Yeah, these records are trash.
Well,
People
I don't
are
think
Kimbo was
that's
talking
why-
about Fairport Convention. People are crazy
I
about
will grab
Convention. They're all about Robin and Linda Thompson. Oh, I just
Yeah,
can't.
Fairport Convention is very obscure, super obscure.
Yeah. And then I like Pentangle also, Kimba. That's some good stuff too. And Bert Joust or Jounce, he's also cool.
Record archaeology? What is that, Jill? Never heard of that.
Hey, Richard went away, but he's back. Hey, Richard.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, he was blue for a minute there. Really cool.
No, you were buffering. It was buffering. You was going in and out a little bit, so I was trying to come back and see if it happened.
Okay, good.
Don't forget to eat your vegetables, Richard.
Oh yeah, I'll just get right on that. Yeah, I'll just get right on that, Joe.
Don't make Richard go off.
Yeah, I'll just go right on that. I'll just go eat my vegetables, and then I'll go listen to Kiss, Kiss, Kiss.
Kiss me now. Just one more kiss will do. That's a cool tune.
I like
There's
that.
another version on YouTube of Kiss, Kiss, Kiss. It's less produced. It's raw. And I like that version really well too.
I've never heard another version.
Maybe it's the stripped down version from the album. Stripped down.
Yeah, I've never heard the stripped down album. But
Demo.
What's the story of the stripped down, Joe?
Just a double fantasy without a lot of the bells and whistles on it. I guess stripped down version.
I'm surprised that's still in print.
Well, I don't know if it is.
It was a year ago. I better think mine was trash. What about that? Oh, is that the TV comp?
Yeah, it's the both albums in like one set.
Yeah. Does it actually sound at all good or?
A shot away. It's just a shot away.
Yeah, was it stripped down an official release?
Yeah. I think it was only on CD though.
Okay.
It came with the Double Fantasy album.
We came from the land of the ice and snow. And the midnight sun said, "Go, go, go." That John Renborn would sound.
Yeah, music chat.
Yeah.
There you go, dude.
Absolutely. Yeah. But I enjoyed Kiss, Kiss, Kiss on the strip down. That was really good.
Yeah. I have fun with that album. I think I prefer the regular album more than the stripped down version.
Oh, okay.
It's fun for a change.
It's very nice sounding. It's very, very clear and nice flat mix. It's very nice. Especially
Are you being sarcastic or serious?
No, I'm being serious. It sounds nice. What do you think I'm sarcastic all the time?
You were a very sarcastic person, yes.
I am. Thank you very much.
Joe, we were talking earlier about what are some of the bands or records that you've discovered recently that you like?
Yeah.
I guess you would be John.
Me, you know, I don't have any, except for, you know, who I only have one. And I just realized I don't have this plugged in, and I'm down to 19%. I think it's in my car, the charger, so I better get it. And while I'm doing that, I can think of somebody from today that's good, but I don't know. All I know is that my nephew, not lately, but he used to come over and bring some stuff over, new stuff. And occasionally I would hear something pretty good, but I don't really remember a lot of them, to tell you the truth. But it's not bad. Some of the Jack Black stuff was Jack White.
Jack White.
I do that
Jack
all the time. Jack White.
Tenacious D.
So, Jack White.
Are you talking about like newer? You talking about like newer artists that I've discovered?
No, it could be newer artists, or it could be something that's been around for a while. It's just something.
Johnny Cash is somebody who's been around for a long time that I started liking.
Is there some newer people I've been?
I'll be here today.
I have to get my charger.
Ring of fire.
Go.
The beast in me.
Adam, I hope I'm not talking over people again. I'm sorry.
You can have it all.
Hey, Tom. You like Phil Oaks?
Of pain.
Let me tell you guys a funny story. Okay, so there's a running joke between me, Starman, and Tom. And it's you like Phil Oaks, and that origin. I have a friend who kind of likes Phil Oaks, and one night we were hanging out with another friend, and he was talking to a girl online. He never met this girl, and they're kind of like flirting or whatever. And he says, "I don't know what to ask her," and we were talking about Phil Oaks, so I said, "You should say, hey, you like Phil Oaks?" Like this 16-year-old girl would even know who that is. And then he asked her, and she's like, no. And we were just dying about it. So now whenever someone wants to go talk to a girl, I just say, just ask her, hey,
do you like
Phil Oaks? I've got Phil Oaks, baby.
We got some Philio Oaks. He's dead.
There's nothing says romance like a protest evening.
That is so true.
This is romance.
Yeah, Nick Lowe. Woo!
Oh yeah,
the beast in me.
That's a Johnny Cash song.
Yo, please stop burn.
Never let me never.
Oh my! I can't hear anybody, by the way.
Good.
We hear you loud and clear, aircraft.
You can with new surround sound.
And he's got his cool headset on too.
Yo, beats.
Can you hear us now, Mean Mister? Mean Mr. Mustard.
Tommy, can you hear me? Tommy, can you hear me?
Mean Mr. Mail.
Kiss, 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 give me love, give me.
Just one more kiss will do.
The L7.
Can you hear us now, Mr. Mayo?
What'd you say, Tom?
Sing us some Phil Collins.
Well, yeah.
Do I?
There it is.
What?
Can you hear us now?
Am I supposed to be very eclectic with Phil Collins?
You got to know at least one Phil Collins song.
Oh, I'm sure I could pick.
Come on,
Phil
man.
Collins.
Phil
Collins is somebody I like better now. I like him now,
Oh no!
but I didn't like him when he first was having his hits. It's just this little balding guy up there trying to sing. I used to hate
So
him.
why do you like him now? That's
I don't know. I'm getting into his voice a little more now. I guess.
I never liked it.
Did you like him when? See, I prefer them more in Genesis personally, but did you like?
What era do you like? What era do you like?
I'm trying to think what songs his hits. I mean, there's a lot of them. I can't think of them
I
now.
like them from Genesis Duke.
I like Misunderstanding. That's a good song.
Yeah, that's my. Well, I don't know a lot of Genesis songs, but I do like Misunderstanding. I like That's All. I like Misunderstanding.
Cinema Show is a great album. It's a 2-album set. Fantastic.
The Lamb Lies Down on Broadway. I want to eventually hear it at some point.
The Lamb Lies Down on Broadway is one of the greatest albums ever made.
That's a pretty big statement.
Oh no. It's not big enough. If
Oh,
you
wow.
want to talk about concept albums, about a story from the very first track to the very end, there are very few albums that are more perfect. I mean, incredibly well written story, composed to music and art. Incredible.
Have you heard it live? The live version, the live LP of that?
Yes, I heard it on YouTube.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Star says this group of
People in one stream is so perfect. I could cry.
He's gonna cry. Oh, don't cry.
Starman,
The shock. It's Beatlemania all over again.
Starman, that really touches me.
It brings a tear to my glasses.
Yeah.
I have a Fleetwood Mac store.
You know, Starman, we can be heroes, but just for one day.
Just for one.
Just for one. Not two. That's too long.
Yeah.
But what about me?
I said we.
You
calm down.
Yo, so I have a story. So I just kind of have this album from
Me
Fleetwood
too.
Mac. And
Just
the
kinda
funny
have-
part, it's the MoFi one.
I actually got
It's the
2
MoFi.
copies.
That's MoFi
MoFi one.
Yeah, he has the MoFi one.
Ah.
in your hand. That's the MoFi.
It's the MoFi one. It was just in a box of records that we got from somebody. We kept a few, and I was like, I'm not a Fleetwood Mac guy, but I'm keeping this because this is a lot of money.
We were
And
talking
it's
about
got-
that earlier.
That to me is one of the best albums. That to me is one of the best albums ever made.
I don't even know if I own that album.
Oh, it's a
I
great
might.
album. It's a great album.
Rumors, sorry. I know how tired Rumors is, but that's still
I'm
perfect.
not a Fleetwood Mac guy. For hey.
Oh, what
Or if it's in the
was that,
shade.
Mr. Mayo? About
Well,
rumors?
Oh, it's,
still
my,
have
it's,
the,
I think it's perfect, I think.
Yeah,
still have the album
that's another
cover.
one of those. It's a perfect album. I mean, from start
Tom,
to
is your copy
Yeah.
translucent?
What crate? What?
What's a perfect album that
Your hand, is it translucent?
Is it translucent? Let me check.
what's
Hold
a
it up to
perfect
the
album?
light. It should
It's
be.
like a orange brown.
Another perfect album is Avalon.
There's very few albums I would call perfect, but that is one I would
Other
definitely
than the Beatles.
Avalon by Roxy Music is a masterpiece.
It
Period.
is. Tom, is that the correct jacket for that Fleetwood Mac record?
Yeah, it says Rouge Max Recording on the bottom and the top on the back. It's got
Okay,
the
gotcha.
poster, it's got MoFi, the logo in the corner. It's a copy. I'll sell it for like $40 for once.
I got to take a look at my
Were you
copy.
supposed to just give that to me? Like, not that I care, but like, I remember at some point you were
If
like,
you
"You
want, I'll
this?"
make you pay $40
And I was
for it,
like,
so I
"I
can put it in my
guess
house."
if I ever see
Oh,
you."
Tom,
I'll
Take a
take
look
it
at
how-
my copy.
you could trade it for a lot
I'm
of cool
thinking how
stuff.
much
I
you
have.
want for it.
I was giving you something else. You know, you're gonna see.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll take
He
that.
goes shooting off. Hey, Kimber, who's Bren?
I think
Starman.
you need Starman friendly.
Bryn.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Bryn.
I want to show you
Brindley.
this. I want to show you this.
Not Bryn Leach.
Here's
Very
I don't consider
There you go.
but it's like a weird, it's a Bulgarian.
Isn't that the one with Abacab on it, Tom?
Yeah, it's Abacab, but it's a Bulgarian copy that we sealed and we opened.
Ah.
You
So
opened
looks
it?
really weird.
You
Got
opened
bag.
a sealed record?
Oh, cool. Oh, look at the label.
The horror.
So weird, but it's Bulgarian.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
kind of dry.
Which
It's
label
not
are we
even
looking
good.
at here? The record or the bottle?
I'm looking at the sparkling seltzer.
Oh, that looks good. Oh, and it's
It's Canada
pomegranate
Dry.
and cherry.
And it's probably
Me and
It
Mr.
probably is
Mayo,
good. Can't-
you're right there, buddy. Pomegranate and cherry. Oh, yeah.
This is what you need, Rich. Instead of soda pop, you
Yeah.
gotta have seltzer.
No, Rich.
Wild as a mango.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'll get right on that. I'll get right on that. Yeah, all right.
Even though I like Coke, even though I like it.
Rich will get right on it.
Yeah, right after I go eat some broccoli and some
Some
grass
broccoli.
fruits and
Cauliflower.
cauliflower and grassroots, and
cauliflower
I'll just be like Paul McCartney. I'll go completely vegan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Vegan sucks.
DC Richard told me about vegan.
Did you ever hear that great story that I think it was hilarious one time where, Ringo used to be an alcoholic, and now he's been sober for over 30 years. And, he said, Paul actually told the story. He said he was out with Ringo having dinner. And sometimes he teases Ringo when he says, come on, Ringo, have a whiskey, just a little whiskey. Come on, Ringo. And Ringo finally got mad. He looked at Paul and said, what? And look like you?
Ooh.
Like if he drinks,
Ooh.
And then Paul laughed and said, I deserve it. I deserved it.
No, I
see why you people getting Richard worked up. You know how much he detests.
No, I think this is hilarious.
Richard, I insist that you have some Brussels sprouts.
Oh God, I freaking hate Brussels sprouts. Oh God.
I like them with salt on them, but they're not really. Salt's not good.
You guys ever see the Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson?
Craig Ferguson.
Oh,
he used to do this joke where he's like, "Can we get a picture of Paul McCartney?" And he'd show a picture of Angela Lansbury.
Yeah. Yep.
There you go, Kevin. It'll be all yours. $1.
Craig Ferguson. What's that? Tom's holding up something. Is that the Runaways?
That's the move. Do you think? There's a chance in hell
they became
he would ever hold a Runaways thing?
No, I don't think there's a chance.
Do you know? I actually got up. Do you know that comp? What's it called? Flaming Schoolgirls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That horrible version of Strawberry Fields on it.
I haven't played it, but I got it on CD. Surprisingly.
Yeah.
I have yet to play it. But that's a pretty hard to find CD. I think that the vinyl's easier to find, actually.
Wow, the host is gone.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, where did Record Break go?
Cool.
Someone
Tom Hunyadi is here.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Where's the host?
Tom, is Tom cutting his head off with scissors? What is going on in that?
It's scary. He's been on for almost 8 hours, just about 8 hours. It's a long time.
He's just shaving his beard, and that's all. He's just shaving.
Oh, this is by far this got to be Adam's longest stream.
It's going on 8 hours.
It's
I'm loving it. I'm having it. I'm loving it.
Somebody
I'm having a lot.
It's a crate-a-thon.
But I wonder where he went. That's my big thing.
I know.
Where did he go?
I bet someone to do a 24-hour stream.
Could we go another 8? I could do another 8.
Oh, I gotta work tomorrow, man.
Yeah, I could do another 8.
Richard,
No.
I could do another 8 easy. No problem.
This boy's got work.
I'm up to
Yeah, I got work.
Richard, you haven't been on here the whole time, have you? You were gone for a while, right?
No, I was gone for a while. Then I came back.
Was that when you were eating dinner?
You were gone long though.
Dinner. I knew I forgot something.
What did you have? Snickers bars and ice cream.
I told you I went out to my favorite Thai restaurant that had a big calzone for dinner.
Oh, that's right.
That's right. That was tonight. Okay.
Yeah. It just seemed like you were back quick.
I was watching a television show.
You were shoveling it in. That's what you're doing.
No, I did have it. I did have a bowl of ice cream.
Ice cream. Did you at least put grape nuts on the top or something?
Yeah, I did that.
Carvel ice cream.
Yeah, I did that.
So, Joe, I wanted to ask you a question.
Now I have that stupid Yoko song stuck in my head.
Wait, I'm trying to hear the question. What?
Why the headset? Why the headphones in the mic?
Right now, I'm doing it because I don't want it's quiet, so you don't have, nobody hears it other than me, my ears.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And sometimes the only reason I do it in some of my videos is because it drowns out the ambient noise. If somebody flushes the toilet upstairs, or somebody's walking, creaking the ceiling. It's not to be cool.
It's not to be cool?
No.
It looks cool.
I don't want anybody to think that's what that is.
Too bad.
This guy thinks he's hot shit with his headphones.
Late.
No.
It's too late.
And it's only got one ear. It's one of these one ear ones. I don't know.
That's what makes it really cool.
So
Now I have that stupid Yoko song stuck in my head.
Kiss,
That's-
kiss, kiss.
that means it's a good song.
Give me
Just one more
Oh.
will do.
Oh my god, I can tell singing.
It's not even a
And
bad
Joe,
song.
Joe
I don't
thinks
think that's-
Joe
Oh,
thinks
the
your loving
move.
flame is Joe thinks your loving flame is bad. Oh my god!
Oh, I know it's bad.
Is that the one with I can see the grass grow?
Your
What?
loving flame makes your loving flame makes.
I don't know about the grass grow.
Jam.
I don't know that song. What's the one with the grass grow?
Oh, you know what? The move.
No, it's the one when Paul just rhymes moon, June, spoon, stupid thing. What am I to do if I don't have you?
What in
I'll
the
be
world
sad
are
and
you
blue.
talking about? June,
I gotta disagree again. It's brilliant. It's a brilliant song.
June, Boone, Spoon, and Moon.
I think it's one of the.
Yeah.
I think it's one of the most beautiful things Paul ever wrote. I think it's brilliant.
How can I hope to reach your love? Help me to remember what I'm thinking of. What am I to do if I don't have you? I'll be sad and blue without you. Come on.
Jeez,
I put it. I put
It's the
it up
lyrics.
with-
It's the lyrics, not the tune.
Do you know? So
You got a ton of
I have
talent.
an idea. What are some guilty pleasure songs?
Oh, I got lots of those.
Oh God.
Okay, I got.
Sunshine Day by the Brady Bunch.
I got about 1 billion of them. You don't have to. We're gonna go about 8 more hours if we talk about guilty pleasure.
I got one. "Wannabe" by the Spice Girls. Oh, tell me what you
Oh,
want. What you really, really want.
Oh, I love that.
I like
song.
that too. I like that. So I also like "Say You'll Be There." Is that it? "Say You'll Be There" by
Yes,
the
I love
Spice
that
Girls.
too. I love the
Love that
Spice
song.
Girls. I'm a big Spice Girls fan.
I like the
Giving
night
you
Chicago.
everything.
I like the night Chicago died.
You there? Yeah. I love it.
Guilty pleasure.
There he is. He's back.
He's back.
Great.
What the heck?
So Adam,
we have
we're talking about. So Adam, we're talking about guilty pleasure songs. You got any?
Adams is "Tiptoe Through the Tulips" by Tiny Tim.
I actually like that stupid song.
It's horrible. With all these people singing it.
Yo, L7, sing the SpongeBob one.
It's like angels in heaven.
Thank you.
In the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time. Yeah.
Oh, and wait, is that Tiny Tim too?
Yeah, that's also.
Yeah, it is Tiny
Oh
Tim.
my god. The only reason I know that song is because I watched SpongeBob when I was a kid. And they used to play that song.
Yeah, it's in the first.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Yummy,
Yummy, yummy, yummy,
Loving
You know, there's a Paul song that I've never met anyone else that likes it. It's on Pipes of Peace. It's I love it. It's called "The Other Me."
I love it.
It's all right.
I've never met
L7,
anyone else-
L7, I absolutely love that song.
I love that
it.
song. I love
it.
Always liked it.
Bill.
People.
I'm probably the only guy here. It's like that's that. I hate that song. I really
People.
Pipes to Peace. The actual song Pipes to Peace is great.
People
You don't like
mock
Say,
that
Say,
song.
Say?
Me?
Anyone?
Well, I love Michael Jackson, so Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney
Michael's a Peter.
together.
Forget about it.
Oh,
Good music's
God.
good music. Yeah. Say, Say, Say is a great song. I still love
Ben,
it.
guilty pleasure, Ben.
Ben the
It's about a rat.
Ben.
Bang. Bang.
Hey guys, Star, I can only have 6 people, and when you try to enter the studio, it messes up me. And so when someone leaves Star, I'll be glad to send an invite and you can
Oh, that's
join.
what happens. I'll be leaving in about an hour.
No, actually, I was getting there for the evening, so Star can take my place.
Oh,
okay.
Well, that's what I hate when somebody leaves.
This has been a disaster. No, I'm just kidding.
Not as much of a disaster as some other chat I hear about. I'm not going to say.
We saw.
Oh my God, is he still around?
He's still around.
It's
I'm
been great,
trying to
guys.
go.
Well, Michael, it was good to see you here as usual.
You
See ya,
too.
Mike.
Take care, everyone. Have a good night.
Have a good night. See you next
See you,
time.
Michael.
My friend.
So, Crate, if you know some things about.
Well, you know what this means? It means
want to
Adam and
say-
I are the only old geezers here.
I mean,
Talking
if you
about-
don't,
You're not, you're 30 years young, Joe.
Yeah, I'm young, all right. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get Star here.
Starman!
no, please.
Were you getting ready to ask a question?
Joe, you gotta be young at heart to act.
Before you were
as crazy
kicked Michael
as
out.
you
I
do
didn't realize
sometimes in
that
those
it does
videos.
that when
you make
there's already
those
6 people
faces.
Yeah.
They crack me up. I love
Sorry
I love it when you read about snow.
I think the longer you go, Star, the more wanky it gets.
That makes a lot of sense. I didn't think about it.
Starman!
Oh, Rick is still here. Hey, Rick. Hey, Kimbo. You should get on video chat. It's easy.
I'm gonna
I don't know who
put
that
the
is.
camera on in a minute. I'm finishing something up, and then I'll give you my beautiful pic.
I
He's
don't.
doing
Brian.
some
Miss Soto. I would love to see Kimba actually do a video chat, but she never does anything.
That would be cool.
Yeah, we never seen her.
Oh,
Yeah,
sure you
I'd
have.
love to. Yeah, I want to meet. I'd love to meet Kimbo
She's
someday. I mean,
got like
I'd
got
talk-
like 15 subscribers, no content.
Yeah. This is exactly how she
Hi,
looks.
Kimbo.
And no offense to
Oh.
Kim, but I want to see Joe more. see Joe.
Ooh.
Kimba.
So do I.
Kimba.
Hey, we've had a Discord with Jill before, so
I got a thing for Jill.
we've gotten closer with Jill than we have with
I
Kimba.
heard her voice one
well,
time.
Kimba
Well,
is
that's
Miss
one more
Discord.
time than we've had with Kimba. So what are you?
She's too old for you guys.
Yeah.
I'm not saying.
Joe, I'm sorry, but Kimba is the lovely Mrs. Robinson. Mwah.
He's trying to seduce Mrs. Robinson.
Yo, I have a question. It's really unrelated because I've apparently missed out on about 3 hours. But how'd you get the backplate?
Oh,
That's-
I did the premium store.
Oh,
So the premium allows you to do other things. Like if you look in the top right corner, you'll see a little image of Buckingham Nicks.
I see that.
And so,
That's a terrible album. I love Stevie Nicks, and I played that thing the other night. The other day, I was like, man, there's nothing on here of worth. God.
Oh man, Michael.
Anybody
Yeah.
anybody agree or
I like
disagree?
it.
Michael and Crate love that album.
Oh.
I like it, Joe.
Uh-oh.
I listen to it occasionally. Absolutely.
Hey, great. How about you put some small faces in the corner there?
You just put the Bee Gees there.
You know,
Hey,
Yo,
put,
let's get some move.
hey, put some.
MC5.
Hey,
The
put
Bee
Paul
Gees,
McCartney.
you
Hey,
should be
put Paul
dancing.
McCartney driving rain up on. Put Paul McCartney
I
driving
wanna
rain
take my
up.
wall. In the summer of
Driving
Disney.
rain, driving pain.
I still like driving rain.
Adam, put driving rain up in the cover in the corner.
I don't have an image of that, but I can see if I can find one for next
It's
time.
the cover is as bland as the music.
Oh, I
That's
love that.
an
Oh, I
insult
love
to
that
me.
cover.
I
too,
am
that cover.
offended. No,
What cover?
I
Not
am
the one with him
offended.
jumping out of the car. Which cover are you talking about? There's two of them.
Oh, the one with the car is lame. I'm talking about the one with him. The one with
Oh.
his hand. With one with him having his hand up in the.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because he's
no,
too vain to show his face right.
Great,
No,
you got some
no,
odd dens
I
in the car.
think that's cool with that showing his face like that, having it.
He was doing that for a lot of albums though. Flaming Pie, Flowers in the Dirt.
I'm sorry, you said what, Tom?
You got some Ogden's Nut Gone Flake.
Oh, yeah,
I do.
earlier.
I do. It's over there. I already put it in the bins.
He was on a red vinyl, Italy '94. Looked really cool. Man.
You know, Tom. Remember, I used to call that album Ogden's Nut Gone Flat.
Would you
I
like me
put
to
that up with maybe I'm amazed.
Too many people talking at once. I can't take it. I'm losing my mind.
All right, it's all stop.
Would you like me
Yeah,
to
I get,
Your Mick Jagger voice really killed it.
Walla hoagie drip.
yeah, I guess I don't have.
you.
Tom,
No,
would you like
Starman,
me
you
to
keep telling Hey, L7, you can tell him off the wobble. He's all
Yeah, I
seven.
guess I don't have to worry about interrupting people at night.
What? What do you
I'll
want,
say it.
Tom? Yes.
You
Tom.
should tell him
My
about the
ball hurts.
and the wobble. And the
Oh,
Wawa hoagie.
Did you
Yeah.
just say what I think you said, Joe?
Yes, I did.
He is very real.
The way I'm sitting in church.
Tom?
What's the story you want me to tell?
The Mick Jagger and Wawa Hoagie.
Oh, okay. So I saw the Stones in Philadelphia this year, last year.
How were they?
Oh, they were okay. I saw them in 2013 and they were better, but I saw them and Mick Jagger just started going on about Philadelphia. He was like, and you guys have Wawa to get my hoagie. Like he was just going on about it, and it was the funniest thing.
And then he hit a pothole.
And then I'll hit a pothole.
That was the best part. Oh yeah, and then I took footage of it on YouTube and edited it and put it on my channel.
Yeah, it's completely real. He's like, I come here to get Charlie gets his hoagies from Sheets.
And then they started booing.
Yeah. He's like, but we've been coming here for 50 years. Yeah. And he's still like
Stones,
dancing around
baby.
like a nut.
Yeah, wow.
I'm getting my
He's
tickets
amazing.
tomorrow.
Who's gonna go first in the Stones? You think Charlie Watts?
Well, Mick is the one with the health problems.
Yeah, that's hard to believe.
I know. He's the one who had the heart stuff.
Well, he took drugs.
Yeah, but I mean,
Keith Richards still around, for God's sake.
He actually Keith stopped smoking.
If
Yeah,
Keith Richards is
it's a
still around,
sin,
there's
I
still
tell
hope
you.
for the rest of us.
I have a theory that Keith Richards is really just Jeff Peterson, the robot.
Bro.
Yeah.
I have a theory that Keith Richards is secretly God.
Yeah.
So of all the rock and rollers, who's going to have the biggest effect on culture if they were to die tomorrow?
Paul
McCartney.
Paul
McCartney.
Don't even have to think about it. Dylan, Bob Dylan.
Dylan.
No, I don't think
No,
so.
McCartney.
I think it's Paul. 'Cause
Oh,
young
Richard,
people-
I agree with Richard, but you're biased just because you met him. Come on.
Well, no, I think it's
No,
Paul
it-
because
no,
so many young people like Paul now. They're like,
No, Paul's a big deal. Yeah, definitely.
yeah.
It has
I don't-
nothing to do with that, George. I mean,
Yes. All about Paul. Paul.
I can already see the headline. Rest in peace, Paul McCartney, maker of Get Enough.
oh my God.
I
shouldn't be
thought-
laughing at that.
I thought of a headline once for Paul's death, and it was like a horrible thing to say, but it was like, Paul McCartney has died. Parentheses. Yes, we checked this time. He's really dead.
Oh, yeah. There's going to be a lot of cracks like that from some of the people online.
Do you think Paul has written his obituary?
Probably. I mean,
No. Except that
I
song,
think
The
Paul
End of the
thinks-
End.
I think Paul thinks he's going to live for another 30 or 40 years.
He might.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't want it to be morbid, but it's really kind of crazy to think how old Paul looks when you compare him to Ringo, and Ringo's the older one by
yeah.
at least 2 years.
I mean, Ringo hides his eyes behind his glasses, but he still doesn't look that old.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, something's up with his eyes. No doubt about it.
He does.
He
I
hides.
think
He goes to the gym. I mean, he's pretty intense.
I think-
Jeff Lynne, but shorter.
I think they just sunk in, but he's going to be 80.
Yeah.
Like
This
geez.
year, like not
Yeah.
even 4 months.
Where does Ringo live?
He has a few places.
I don't know if he's
think.
still in Monte Carlo anymore, but he used to be in L.A. He used to be in England.
And he has that Rockabella estate in what you call? Oh, I can't.
Rockabella.
I
Yeah.
thought maybe since the big auction that they got rid of their California home.
Just don't send him an autograph.
Or you'll die.
Just don't
The end. Yeah, Tom's right. The end.
Autograph.
Tom says the end of the end is his obituary. Paul. It's a song.
What would be my obituary? Probably just Harry Nilsson. You break my heart.
Just don't send Ringo any fan mail. That's
Now, what about Willie Nelson?
We're not
He's
allowed
not-
to send him fan mail.
He looks dead. No, he's not dead. No, he's not dead already. Willie
He's not
Nelson.
able to die.
Wheeler Nelson. But even with Paul, even though it's going to be huge when Paul dies, I just don't. I think the times are different today. That I don't think it's going to be. It's I don't know how do I say it. Taking over the whole news or anything. You know, like it used to be like that when
I
somebody
don't know.
would like
I mean, when
John.
Prince
No,
died,
I
it
think
kinda took over
Paul's
for a
will take a
while.
while. I think Paul's will be a big deal.
It'll be a big deal, but it's not going to be 24-hour coverage like with John. But then
I
again,
think it might.
I think,
because
well, it
when we-
depends on how he, I guess, went, in theory.
Well, I mean, John was just a tragedy. That's
Yeah.
a tragedy.
He was.
well, that was for a week,
Yeah, that was.
at least a week, 2 weeks
Well, here's the thing. I mean,
before
when
you
Aretha-
guys were born.
Here's the thing. When Aretha Franklin died, they had like news coverage everywhere, no
Oh, yeah.
commercials, nothing. They just kept doing it, and I'm like,
That's
they
true.
probably do it for Paul. If you think about it.
Yeah.
Oh, well, if they did that, then Paul will be 10 times that.
Yeah.
They probably just stopped doing anything. They just probably just like silence. I don't know.
Oh, who's that ugly guy that just came on? Ah, just kidding. Just
Oh my
kidding.
God,
Just kidding.
Jason Bourne.
I don't feel
Oh
like
my
that's
God,
pretty-
It's not
Jason
like I
Bourne.
disagree.
Aretha was a tough one for me. I always loved Aretha and had a lot of respect for Aretha.
I've yet to really come across one that was really like hard on me. I think Peter Tork was probably the first one that I was like, oh wow, that's a shame. But like, there's nothing in my lifetime really.
Yeah, well, it's not so hard to me when it's natural and it's old when they're old. That's not. It doesn't. It's tragedies and stuff like that. Are tough or too young or something. Like a Buddy
Tom
Holly
Petty.
thing.
Well,
Tom Petty was rough. Tom Petty was pretty rough for me.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Tom Petty was because it was just a shock.
That was a bit of a shock, but drugs are drugs.
And I mean, who could forget Bowie though? Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I'm just
granted
starting.
he was sick, but no one knew he was sick. So
I don't even remember being sad as much as I was just kind of numb from the whole thing because he just never seemed like one of those guys who just disappears like permanently.
I still find it very hard to believe that David Bowie's dead.
Same.
It's very bizarre. He never seemed like he was here to begin with. He
Exactly.
always seemed like he always seemed like some high unattainable thing you could never touch. That
Neil Peart was a rough one for me too. Neil Peart was a rough one for me
Phillips is
too.
long gone.
Oh yeah, Neil Peart. I was like, what the hell?
So what about Neil Young?
How old is Neil Young?
He's in his 70s, I think.
Enough.
Starman, Nick makes everyone we like look old as hell. Nick Lowe's 70.
Yeah.
I just love that one comment about how he looks like the guy from Up.
That's my favorite thing ever.
Yep.
Someone left a
Oh yeah.
someone left a
Nick
comment
Drew.
that like Nick Lowe when he was younger looks like David
Yeah,
Cassidy,
Tom's
and now
right.
when
The
he-
next 10 years will be rough.
It will.
Oh, God,
More
yeah.
like 5. I don't know.
That's gonna
There'll be a lot of people in the next 5 years.
Neil Young's 74. Wow.
It'd be good if they died later, like 103, like Kirk Douglas.
It's so funny that like the biggest supergroup, Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young, is still alive. Yet they can't stand each other enough to do anything.
With the Hollies, every member of every lineup was still alive up until February of last year.
Yeah, when Eric died.
Yeah.
Who's gonna go first, Simon or Garfunkel?
I'm gonna
Probably.
say Simon.
I'll say Garfunkel.
Really?
I don't know how healthy Garfunkel really is.
Look at his face.
This chat just took a weird.
Because it's almost midnight here. So
This chat just took a weird turn. Now we're talking about celebrities and pending death.
I know, isn't that horrible?
Pending deaths.
It is a very morbid thing to do.
I just remember for
We're
the
gonna have
longest time, everyone wondered who the next Python would be, and now Terry's name. Now it's very sad.
It'd be weird,
Especially when they literally had the tour of 4 down, 2 to go. I mean, 2 down, 4 to go.
Simon.
Simon.
You
Not
think
more.
Simon's gonna be next?
I think
Oh.
We think the next bird.
Elvis Costello.
Really? Elvis is young.
Oh,
It's not about age all the time.
Elvis.
Why did you say him?
Wasn't it? Didn't he sick? I think he was sick.
Is he sick? I never heard it. He was
Well,
sick.
Maurice in like 4 hours just had like
I remember he had something for a while, and then
I thought he had cancer. Or something.
Maurice had like a twisted intestine in like 48 hours when he died, and then Robin is just like a bizarre
I
thing.
remember that though, because I was 10.
What about Tina Turner?
Yeah.
For?
Let's see. Costello had surgery to treat cancer in 2018, and it's said that he's recovered completely. But I mean, he's still on the fence about it himself.
He seems like the kind of guy to be on the fence about something anyway.
He doesn't believe that it's gone. He's 65, and so
I was about to bring
Tom
that up.
enters, Tom Hunyadi enters celebrity death pools every year. Okay.
Whoa,
Tom,
I never would have guessed that from Tom. Never. I'll
Okay,
tell you one
Tom,
thing.
yeah,
Yoko's Yoko's going to be one of the next. I don't believe this, but it's near midnight. Maybe it's that witching hour or something. I'm talking like this. So she's going to be. She's close.
So how about Betty White, huh?
Oh, it's time. It's time. You know. I mean, come on.
Hey, I don't
Kirk
know.
Douglas. It was time. The guy's 103. He looked like an alien. It was time. You know.
Yeah, but I mean, Betty White's still very active.
Betty White was young for
I like he went
Betty
off
White's
British when
I
he said
mean-
active after a very American sentence.
Robin,
Betty White for
She's 98. She just
for
turned
being
98.
98 years old, I mean, she's still pretty.
She looks very young for her age.
She's very
gonna be-
sharp.
Yeah,
Yeah, Little Richard and Jerry Lee, man, they're past it too, aren't they? How old are they?
Let's say. I think Jerry's in his
Jerry
80s.
Lee's close to 90, I think. 85, 86.
Jerry Lee Lewis. Let's find out.
Jerry Lee seemed old at 57.
Jerry Lee Lewis is 84.
All right, that's cool.
and Little Richard is pretty.
And Little Richard is 87.
Oh, come on.
So, what do you think would happen if Jack White were to die next week?
That would be
I know
very
my nephew would be upset.
I'd be upset. It's Jack White.
He's
Third Man Records.
Man.
I want to go. I'm going.
Yeah. Speaking of which, how many things my nephew infiltrated? Is that the right word? Me with this crap. He gave me this. He's not watching. He gave me all these 45s. I don't know what these stupid things are. Here's one right here, Jack White. Jack White.
Oh, we got Jack White 45. Can I have him?
What are these things? I mean, I don't even know what the heck they are.
They're 45.
I know one of them is a Tom Jones. That one I could take seriously. But what other ones are there? Yeah, first aid kit. What is this?
First aid kit. They're cool.
He has some. He does some really bizarre stuff.
I mean, this is all stuff. I mean, I'm just doing my sarcastic fun side. Oh, boy, I need this, boy. The Secret Sisters. Oh, they're going to rise to the top. Yeah, they're big. Secret Sisters.
And then Tom
Come
Jones.
on,
There's no secret. Their faces are right on the cover.
Oh, I know these. I know these girls. I like these girls.
5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2. I walk like Dan Mansfield.
These ones sing like that. Richard will like them. They're from Quentin Tarantino. Yeah. What does they sing? That thing in that movie that I like, Kill Bill. They're in there. Oh baby. Oh my God. Oh, that's side. Oh man. Oof.
Who's that?
Ooh. I don't know, but it's got some leg. Look at that. Who is this? Laney Lane.
Oh, Laney Lane.
Not to be confused with the Beatles. I'm gonna get a new license plate. It's gonna say B. If I can fit it all, how many letters can you have on a license plate? It's gonna say
7. It depends on the state.
7
Some
here.
of them have weird designs.
it's gonna be BTL. Probably like BTL SNOB.
You can have 7 in New York. I know that.
I know you can
Beatles snob.
That's in. Beatles snob.
Ouch.
You're not going to have Mean Mayo? MEAN.
Ouch! You're breaking my heart.
My ball.
I'm falling apart.
I'll tell you, I think the best one I've ever seen for 7 letters was one on Record Store Day, and it was in like the top space close to our record store, and it was FAB, the number 4, and then EVR. And I was
So
like,
again-
oh, smart.
What is it? What'd you see, Tom? I mean, what'd you see?
I want to show you 7 something. So this is one of my dad's like metal records, but I want to show you the vinyl. I know you like green vinyl.
Yeah. Okay.
That face is
So
absolute
I'm supposed to
abuse.
listen to your stuff, but you don't want to.
That looks like 500
about
grand.
The first Brinsley album.
It's not my stuff. It's my dad's stuff. But look at the color.
Oh, now
Who
you
is it?
finally admit it's your dad's. Oh.
I do like the Green Vinyl. That's pretty
Who is it, Tom?
Oh, it's just a metal band that he likes, Overkill. It's metal.
Overkill.
I like metal.
Thank God, Monsoul. Oh my God.
You know, you know what's bizarre, Joe? I was just looking up a couple of those names you mentioned. Laney Lane. She doesn't even make music anymore.
Oh.
How bizarre.
She stopped doing it 5 years ago.
Oh, really?
How bizarre.
Oh.
What about the
Oh,
Secret
Kimber
Sisters?
gets it. I got
Oh,
it.
Secret
well, I gotta
Sisters.
I gotta know about Secret Sisters.
Secret
They're secret. They're secret.
They're so secret. They're right on
Yo,
the cover.
you know, this sounds like a TV show. That sounds like the name of a TV show from the 90s. Secret Sisters.
It does.
I like this one, Kimba.
Yeah, that's the one.
Fab Four.
Yeah, they still make music.
Fab Forever.
I thought that was a very smart use of 7 characters.
See, I think that if I put Beatles Snob on my license plate, I don't want anybody to like to slash my tires or anything.
Ooh.
I saw one that just said Beatles.
Mine,
All
I saw one that
regular
was just Beatles, but with a Z instead of an S.
Do you think anybody would get what that means if it said Beatles Snob? Like, I'm not putting them down, you know.
Maybe they thought it was a Beatles knob instead of a Beatles snob.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Beetle
knob.
Beatles knob.
Yeah.
Don't be such a knob. You know, Starman, I found a car. I was behind
Found
a
the
car.
car? Congratulations! No.
I know, I found one. Out in the wild. I saw a car and it just had rock on the. That was the license plate. It was rock.
Rock. Dwayne the Rock.
I don't know why that's so funny. It's just.
So does your nephew have most everything, Third Man?
I guess so. That's how I heard of that from him. You know.
Great. I'm actually looking for a third man. I'm actually looking for a third man 45 Miracle Ending.
I keep them here because I have no need for them. But
If you get, I'm trying to look for Battlethorn. The mini records.
I don't want to go to bed. The sooner I go to bed, the sooner I gotta get up to go to work.
I know that.
I get money.
I've done that. I've done that rationing with myself. So
Yeah, and I've been taking off
up,
the last week or so, but I'm feeling better all of a sudden.
it never ends up well.
It's going on 9 hours.
Whoa.
Richard, I'm gonna get off before midnight. I don't want to spend Valentine's Day with you.
I don't have a Valentine.
I do.
I
Yeah,
don't.
no, you do. I
Around me,
bet-
Apparently,
You're
I
spending
do.
a big money on dinner.
I don't have one. I had one today, February 13th.
You had
I
a
have
Valentine
one as of the 14th, and it's my very heterosexual male friend. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Douglas?
When you come to the prom with?
Look, Starmate, you got a friend who's a
What is
girl.
that? I can't see that.
Oh,
That's a CD.
Oh, is that one of the mini ones for the RSD3?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's cool.
Girl, look what you've done to me.
David Jones.
My whole world.
I'm looking at the book right here, Davy Jones' book. I'm supposed to give to Amber if I see her at the Beetle Fest.
Oh.
That's sweet.
L7, you should go to Beetlefest.
Why? Why should I go? Tell me.
Because Beetlefest.
If he goes, I'll go.
You have to go to the Beetle Fest.
But why? What's there for me?
Me.
What? Yeah.
Oh, God. Joe, I love you.
Mr. Eminem's going to be there.
Joe, I'm going to bow down.
Well, that's a problem.
Remember,
You're
I'll
up,
be
you're
in
up,
New
you're up.
Jersey 365 days. So if you miss it, I'm right here.
Yo, Joe, if you see Eminem, what are you going to do?
Mr. Eminem?
Yo, if you see him, what are you going to do?
I'm going to say, hello, how you doing, Mr. Eminem?
Smart.
But no,
Smart.
see, he'll see that as an opening. You can't.
And then he'll just come and
That is
follow.
also true.
He'll
That's
find
an
you.
opening.
He finds us all.
So terrible, yeah.
For him, because he can't be helped. You just feel bad for him, you know.
He got on my nerves too much. He did things that were just not
I'm aware.
okay. He
Insert
did
please,
things
kitchen.
that were just not cool. So that's why I had to stop it.
I don't disagree with your reason. I just feel bad for him.
Batman.
Girl, look what you've
I'd
done
at least
to
like to think that
me.
we tried first to include him just as a community. I'd like to think we tried.
Yeah, we did
Just the
try.
people.
We tried very hard.
Oh, I know we did. So I'm saying.
So I hear.
think
So I hear.
Take that pride in that at least. we gave it a good shot.
You know, we had chats with
You
him
know
and
what the
stuff.
worst part is? I blocked this guy. But here's the bizarre thing. It's the same channel.
Oh, yeah.
He's a recent subscriber.
Yeah, he found a way to get around the blocks.
Yeah, I don't know how, because
That's
he did that for me too, and I checked, he's still blocked, so I don't know how he did that, but
You can make different accounts, can't you?
I know, but
It's
it
the
still
same
it still
thing.
links to
It's
that
all his
account.
videos.
It still links to that account. It says I blocked this account. When I click on it, it says this account's blocked, but it's also the most recent subscriber, which makes no sense.
Girl, look what you've done to me.
Same channel. Same channel. It's blocked.
It's all my fault for bringing it up.
But it gets really bizarre.
It does get bizarre. It's very he gets
How
very
bizarre.
It's that
he
guy.
gets very
This
strange.
You mean James Byers?
I'm not trying to pick on him, but he just gets very strange.
He's a guy with a spam logo.
Yeah, that's probably James Byers. Cool guy.
I will say this though, Record Crate.
Yes, sir.
I'm very interested in that Little Village one.
Okay.
I might message you about that.
Please do.
Because that's pretty cool. And it's what, $10.99, you said?
Yes, sir. $10.99.
Well, yeah, great. Let me know what you need to get you for that Top of the Pops record. I'm very excited.
It's free. Just pay for shipping and it's yours.
Sounds good.
Okay, I have a question for all of you.
Okay.
All the best or Wings greatest?
Wings greatest by a million miles.
Well, hold on.
Well,
Hold on now.
I do Wings greatest.
But Wings Greatest doesn't have Listen to What the Man Said.
Yes,
That's true.
neither and say
That's
Wings
the one
Greatest.
mistake. That's one thing really vitally missing from there.
Yes. However, as just an album, it's great. It's as an album.
Can I just say
still-
neither and go for Wingspan? I just feel like that's the best way.
I know,
Yeah,
but
I go for Wingspan.
That's kind of cheating because it covers both of them. I think Wingspan has everything on Wings Greatest, doesn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know. I'm very
original?
disappointed. No, because Junior's Farm is the short version, the edited version. It's
So
missing a
is
verse.
so is With a Little Luck.
It's neat to have as a collectible, but it's not neat to have on a best. It's just,
I personally don't even understand why there's a single edit of Junior's Farm. It just
Me either.
it's like a radio edit. It's a radio edit.
I know, but it's on the promo single.
It's on the pro. That's what I'm saying. It's a radio edit on the promo 45.
And like it's like that Columbia thing where they just shorten things for no reason.
272.
Look what you've done to me.
And the Brady.
We all stand together.
Is who going alone? Who's going alone? Who's going anyway?
Eminem.
We all stand together.
Oh well, Tom, which version of All the Best? You didn't. Which version?
Oh, too bad Tom can't come on. You got to get 7 people on. You got to try to find another way to stick 7 people. I know you can't, but you got to find a way.
Sweet.
Did you hear what song I was just singing, Joe?
Well, we all stand together.
Yeah,
Yeah, I put my head down. Didn't you see? Well, what's up?
yeah.
So
I got. All right, I'm going to torture you. I read the news today. Oh boy.
I think there's a bit of a market difference between both of those songs.
I think so, Starman.
The worst song they ever recorded.
And the irony is, even though it's impossible to tell with the Beatles, the best
It's the
song.
best
A
song
lot of
ever
people
recorded.
often say that's the best Beatles song.
It's the best song of all time.
According
The
to Rolling
only,
Stone.
the only interesting part in that, in my opinion, is Paul's part with the.
Oh, sure.
God,
Not for nothing, but as much as it fits the song, that's the tutti frutti part of the song, you know.
It is the
As
tutti frutti.
usual, you know, la la la, Paul. Woke up to that man. You know, John's got the cool, freaking, mystical part. Then he comes on with that silliness.
Yeah.
But it works for the song. Don't get me wrong. But if we're gonna pick on it,
Tom, I have a
Pick up.
question. If you had to pick between the UK version of All the Best in the US, which one would you pick?
Do you want the vinyl version?
The vinyl version. Yeah, the
This
one
is
with more
getting
songs.
deeply specific.
Okay, here's the thing. The US one's a perfect, like, greatest hits. It gets
It is.
everything you really need. but all the best ad stuff you really need. Like, I'm amazed. So I'll go with the UK one.
Yeah, the UK one's better because the US one.
However,
misses
the US one has a better order. US one has a better order.
It does have a better order, but it misses Pipes of Peace. It misses Mulligan Tire. It doesn't have High. It doesn't have a ton of things.
Maybe you're amazed.
Doesn't have
But but it gets rid of We All Stand Together, so that's worth it.
Correct.
But it doesn't have Once Upon Long Ago, which is where
I'm gonna be honest. I think Mulligan Tire is a great song, but after you hear it enough, it gets a little bit redundant.
Incorrect.
My girlfriend would agree with you.
I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad song. I'm just saying after you hear it enough, it doesn't have the same effect on you.
So Joe, I have a question.
What?
3 cheers for the girls. Hip, hip.
So in America, they knew it wasn't going to be a hit, so they just flipped it to Girls' School. Do you like Girls' School as a single, like an A-side choice?
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Because I've always liked it. I never thought it was A-side material, but I mean, it was promoted as that year.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, probably. Would I like it as a single? Yeah. Would it make sense really as a hit? Maybe not. But
And
I like it.
They did the same thing with Little Woman Love. That was promoted as the A-side here too.
Oh, it was?
Yeah,
I like it, but
That's one of my favorite Paul B-sides.
it's better than Mary Had a Little Lamb, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's probably why they promoted it as the A-side in America.
America.
Mary had a little lamb.
You like that one, Richard?
Yeah, I guess you don't like that either because it's a kid song. I guess. La la. La la.
What were the rest of them thinking, man, when they were doing that? Oh.
Let's make a song about, fighting for the Irish's right to be free, and then we'll do a complete 180 and just make a kids record.
He did that song as like a because he said it couldn't be banned. He did that as like.
Well, let's put it to you like
it was a joke, as if everyone else can figure that out.
Look, guys, I heard an interview with
a joke for the radio station. He said there's no way they could ban our
Richard. You save your breath, Richard, because there was an interview with him saying a lot of people thought that I did that to say, "Oh yeah, try to ban this," but I didn't. That's what he said in an interview.
Yeah, that's on the McCartney interview. Yeah.
Oh, it's from that. See, I didn't remember what. It was. So there you go.
But yeah, I think he did it because he wanted a song his kids could sing along to, or something like that.
Yeah, The
funny thing is that song, Mary Had a Little Lamb, that was recorded around Wildlife before Give Ireland Back to the Irish. So,
very interesting.
Even though it came out as a single album.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, it was recorded before. It just wasn't put out until after. Paul was like, "We gotta put out Ireland out to the Irish because it's a very pressing matter."
Let's have some fun here, Richard. I want to know some of your songs that you think are overrated by like the Beatles or Paul McCartney. Like, well, Paul, you probably don't have any, but do you have any Beatles? What?
Okay, overrated.
Yes, overrated. Like you don't think there's like A Day in the Life, for example.
Paul has bro. Silly Love Songs is one Paul song.
Well, these days, I think it's underrated because everybody hates it these days.
I love that song.
I love it too, and it was great in '76.
I like it, but I think the horns are a little bit overkill production.
I love those horns.
Without that, I think it would be a lot more tolerable. I think it's the horns that get people.
Do you guys think the song "Good Night Tonight" is more of a disco record than anything? Because I never thought it was a disco record.
Close enough. Not strictly disco.
When I was younger, anyway. But like now, I can kind of see that it was.
I think it's close enough, but and it came at the end. I mean, disco was pretty much kind of dying by then. I thought anyway, 79ish. I don't know. How does disco die and rap is still here? I'll never understand it. Well, maybe I will.
Let's go to the disco.
I love me some Nick Lowe, boy.
Hey, that's not Nick Lowe, man. That's the Disco Bros.
It's hard to get this stuff down.
Harry Modern, not Nick Lowe.
Yeah, not Nick Lowe. Not Nick Lowe.
Not Nick Lowe. It's Harry Modern.
Tom Hunyadi. What did Tom Hunyadi say there?
One day you'll know everything about fall.
There you go. Keep listening to the show. Talk more talk.
You guys forget about the greatest disco song ever made.
Okay. What?
Doing that crazy thing like Jeff Lee.
Really?
Doing that crazy thing
Maybe,
like
but also no.
What is the greatest
Okay.
disco song ever made? Probably Staying Alive, but I'm really tired of it.
Oh, I don't care. The bass line's too perfect.
Okay,
But,
let's
Hot
go
Stuff.
down with the River Avalon album by Boney M. That's a solid album. It gets a thumbs up from me.
I like Boney M.
Hey, Jill, I was listening to on the radio. They played "You Should Be Dancing" again, and everybody knows that I always thought the lyrics were, "What is it? Do it any way that you can." I always thought they were saying, but it's what you doing on your back or something.
What you doing on your back?
Why did they make it? Why did they make it like what you doing in your chair? Wouldn't it make more sense? There's lyrics like you're sitting in your chair on your back. Like if you're like at a disco or something, what you doing in your chair? In your chair.
Well, maybe
What
they
you
had
doing
a
in your
headache.
chair? In your chair.
Maybe they had a headache and they're lying down.
What? What?
Maybe they had a headache and they're lying down. on the
Oh,
floor.
I see.
And Barry Gibbs like, "What you doing on your back? You're at a disco.
What you doing on your
dance."
back, dude?
Oh
Yeah,
my
I figured
God!
that's
I'm
good.
having-
If you're at a disco, you're like all you're either sitting and you're sitting down or dancing.
Getting ready for the fun time.
Adam, this
man.
is
Don't
the
mean to
best
dance.
chat I've been to yet on your. This is the best chat I've been to yet on your channel.
Maybe they.
Tom, is that a Japanese?
It's Japanese wings gravy.
It's turning
Wow, that's
Japanese.
pretty cool.
Turning
I love.
Japanese. I
And
really.
one of the
really
best
think-
discos. One of the best
your
disco songs is I can't think of the name of it. I'm falling asleep. Rock Your Baby, which is really early disco.
Rock you, baby.
Do the hustle.
Yeah.
I would think
pay
I'm looking here
$100
like
to see anyone in this chat do the hustle.
Do the
The
hustle.
benefit of Mr. Kite. The benefit of Mr. Kite, I think, is overrated.
I thought he was going to say that was a disco song.
Hey,
Yeah,
look, discotheques were very popular in London in 1966. So
Yeah, but
I
that's
know
not
that-
disco. That's not disco.
Don't get technical with me.
I will get technical.
I love the nightlife. I love to boogie.
How about dance with me? How about dance with
Night Fever's great.
me?
That's the best Bee Gees. I don't care when, but I didn't know
No,
there
no,
was
no,
a
no,
Bee
no.
Gees
You're
until
talking
Saturday
about,
Night
Joe, you're
Fever.
talking about lonely days. Don't talk about lonely
Joe,
days.
I'm sorry, I can't agree with that.
I know. What's that horrible song that I can't stand though?
In the
It's not in the
summer
Joe.
days.
No, not that one. There's another. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
in the summer.
Is that the one? Oh my goodness. Oh.
That's about Brian Epstein too.
Oh, it is it? Well, that redeems it a little bit, but boy, what a horrible vocal on that.
In
My
the
opinion.
summer.
Oh, geez. What's that?
Rachel. Nobody knows what that is. Rachel, a string of Peloponnese.
Good
All in the
song
family, yo.
from the '60s that no one knows about because of this disco stuff.
I remember younger days.
When living for my life.
Remember that comment I made about 5 hours ago when I said this is the best drunk karaoke where everyone is sober? I was totally right.
That's right.
I regret nothing about that statement.
Whenever you're lonely. Run to me. That's a
Oh.
good one.
So, Joe,
Yeah.
I think Mr. Kite's overrated.
Which one? You don't want to react to that? I don't think. The
I
thing
don't-
is,
I don't understand that.
Mr. Kite.
When-
It's not
when
even
you're
ever been
asking
one of
me
my
what song
favorite
I thought
Beatles
was
songs.
L7.
But it is
What?
associated with John, and
Holiday.
Paul's trying to make it his song now.
What did you say?
Yeah, and I don't. Yeah, and I
Hollies?
gone into them playing.
Holiday.
I don't think it's.
What, you want me to sing it?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a holiday. Every day is such a holiday. That it's something I think's worthwhile.
It's in the Kingston. Go.
When
Kingston,
the
go.
puppet.
You can all
Puppet,
sing.
but a puppet.
Just don't say anything from Smile.
What, you mean Heroes of
How I love my
Except for Good Vibrations.
Oh my God.
That's an old standard too, Tom. That's like an old '60s pop hit. G. How I love my girl. Da, 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 da. I still think
God
Smile's a
only
great
knows
record.
what I'd be without you.
I could see why people don't like Smile. Don't get me wrong. I could see why it appears like it's it is fragments. It's a lot of fragments, but there's a lot of good stuff in it. In between the fragments.
It sounds like Two Virgins.
So basically, let it be.
No, Joe, as someone who has gotten through the whole thing, I can say that it's definitely not.
I've never heard Two Virgins, so I don't know.
Oh, it's
You've never listened to Two Virgins?
I never listened to those albums all the way through.
Oh, go into the Halloween store.
So how many experimental things like that did he do?
3?
Too many.
I don't know, 3, right?
Yeah. And Wedding album was supposed to be called Unfinished Machine number 3. I don't know why it wasn't, but it was supposed to be, apparently. So there are 3.
Yeah, I started a joke. Rachel.
I
Don't forget about tragedy. Don't forget about tragedy.
Tragedy! It took me decades to figure out what they were saying, but now that I know what it is,
what?
I didn't know what they were saying. I can't understand what he's singing 99% of the time.
I might be crazy.
For what song?
Tragedy.
It's tragedy.
But then when you see the title, I'm like, one time I saw the title, I'm like, oh, that's what he's saying.
That's my favorite disco era Bee Gees stuff.
Yeah, Disco
right.
Bee Gees.
Yeah. Any theories on Tupac Shakur?
Those, I honestly gotta tell you, it's very fun to sing like the Bee Gees.
Oh, it's Valentine's Day.
Good night, everybody.
Wait, it's Valentine's Day?
Tommy, say good night.
Good night. You going?
We're going?
We're going.
Hey, Tom, say good night.
Oh, somebody's saying good night?
Tom's
saying good night. Oh, I wanted Tom Hunyadi on him. I got to pick one of you guys to leave. 1, 2. No, I don't.
I'm not saying good night. I'm still here.
I'm the last one who got here, so I'm not.
Stabby.
I was the last one. Oh, that's right. Starman was the last one.
Yeah.
Wait, it's Valentine's Day?
Yes, 12/14. It's 12/14 on 2/14. All right.
My funny Valentine.
Thomas Hunyadi. It took me forever to figure that name out. Now it looks so easy to say.
Hunyadi.
Hunyadi.
Yeah, I couldn't say it first either.
Sounds like a fancy Japanese car.
Say suffering succotash.
Suffering succotash.
Okay, L7.
Okay.
Marvin Gaye, wah wah wah.
What, you want me to do it?
Yeah.
That reminds me of King of Queens. Anybody see that episode?
It's a great show.
Come on, that song. You can't hear that song the same way if you saw that episode of King of Queens.
What Beatles song am I?
I did that. I got Nowhere Man, and you know what? I was proud of that.
I got Nowhere Man, Full on the Hill, and
Revolutionary.
I tried it a lot of times.
What are you doing?
What are we talking about? Full on the Hill and Nowhere Man. What are we talking about?
There's a thing on Instagram. It's like these filters that young people use because they think they're cool and they're not. And
exactly.
Well, you guys are young. Younger than you guys.
The difference is we're not cool.
Yeah, we're not cool. We're very lame. and I found this Beatle one. It goes over your face, and it just, I don't know how it even does it, but it just picks a Beatles song for you. And we get different answers all the time. So it does. It's
I wonder what I would get.
I did really well, and then I got Sexy Sadie. I was like, you know what? It's time to stop.
I got Sexy Sadie. I don't mind that.
I knew it.
I love that. That's a great song.
So do I, but what did our faces do to get that?
You know, it's so funny because like the Beatles were the first group I ever liked, so having that song and owning that, like as a 10-year-old, was like, ooh, that's a little risque. Don't let mom know. You've got a
And what
song
about
with
Why Don't We
sexy
Do It
in
the Road?
I brought it up one time in first grade at lunch.
I remember talking about, literally laughing like a little, I guess because I was a kid, in fourth grade about, he's literally talking about doing it in the road, guy. Like, it was like, it was hysterical.
Yeah. Why don't we?
Oh, it's getting close.
Yeah, I remember I was saying that one time in front of my grandmother. I was singing this one time. I just started singing, why don't we do it? And bro,
it's tragedy.
Oh.
When the feeling's gone and you can't
How
go
much?
on, it's tragedy.
Tom, how much?
Well, first there's the condition.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
What is it? I don't even know what it is.
It's Something Else by the Kings.
Oh,
no, it's
God.
original pressing, $21.
You got any
Either buy it or
door stuff, Adam?
I don't think I do, Richard. I'll have to check. Maybe we can Skype or Facebook or something. I can
Yeah,
show you the
yeah, I don't have Skype. I'll have to call you on Facebook.
You know,
Sir?
it's
I don't have Skype. I'll have to call you on Facebook soon.
Yeah.
You know,
we can do
Adam,
some-
it's very bizarre that you have that little Village album because there's only one other Nick Lowe album with that Reprise label, and I just got it today, which is so bizarre that you have the other one.
It is cool.
So yeah, I probably will message you about that.
I didn't know Nick Lowe had all that. And I really only know Cruel to Be Kind and Girl Talk from Nick Lowe. I don't really know his other music.
That's a good song.
Cruel to Be Kind.
I love
Look at all these Nick Lowe CDs.
No. I love Girl Talk too. That's a great song. Girl Talk.
Is that the Elvis Costello song?
Yeah, it was covered by Dave Edmunds.
I'll take the Linda Ronstadt version.
Oh wait, that was Dave Edmunds. For some reason I got them confused.
I mean, Nick played on it and produced it, so it's good.
See,
enough.
Bryn, I told you that was like a thing. People
What?
like that version.
I did not believe it.
You know,
Hey,
it's so
Joey,
bizarre.
that's
Like,
cool.
I really like Linda Ronstadt's version of Allison. Not as good as Elvis's, but like, she does a pretty fair version.
I don't know the kind
I'm
of.
not big of an Elvis Costello fan.
And I'm not a big Elvis Costello fan.
What's the Twilight Zone episode tonight? I gotta go to sleep soon. I'm already
It's the
thinking of
one
coming up with an
with the-
excuse for the morning. So if Jill's listening, she's not gonna like that.
Well, Jill's free, isn't she? She's been freed of her ball and chain.
Yeah, she's free. Hocus Pocus and Frisbee. What the heck episode is that?
It's
Mr. Frisbee.
I've seen every episode.
Back into that.
I've seen every episode of Twilight Zone. I don't recognize that one.
Starman, that's gonna be in my head for like
Yeah,
ever.
Frisbee.
I know.
I actually really appreciate you giving me Bee Gees' Greatest before because
I didn't know you didn't have it. I would have been.
I
having
didn't
it.
have any of that disco stuff. I only have
Yeah.
what Jill sent me, and she sent me everything up to 74. So I didn't have any of the hits.
Yeah.
So I have everything right before that.
And I have them all plus more.
Yeah, I have. The
Hey,
hits.
I passed up that Precious. What's that album with the yellow cover? Precious something.
Rare,
Butterfly.
Precious, and Beautiful. Do you want me? Would you like to know what that is?
I think I know what it is. No excuses for what? Oh, for work? Oh, I got excuses. I'm not feeling too good. But anyway,
The weather's been terrible lately, and everyone's sick. It's a terrible.
The yellow one is the yellow one because there's three. Technically, only two came out in America, but the yellow one, Rare, Precious, and Beautiful, that is essentially it's just the entire Spicks and Specs album, the second Australian album, in a different order. All the songs are scrambled around, but it's all the same songs.
But what I want to know is, does it matter? Because it says stereo. Is it one of those albums that you're better off getting in mono?
There's no mono. There's no mono substitute for it. Sadly,
Oh.
they do the echo thing, but I think it's worse on the second volume than the first. So I think you're good to get the first one.
It
does.
there it is.
Yo, Joe, if you ever see this album that Craig's over, take the listen. It's really good.
Oh, what is it?
Ogden
It's a small
Snuck on Flake. You know, I used to call that album Ogden
Oh.
Snuck on Flat.
Yeah, as of
I
like
don't know
last
what that. I don't know what that is.
It's by
I
the
got-
Small
The Small Faces, they became the Faces with Rod Stewart.
Oh, okay.
And the lead singer went to do
I'm one of the few people who seems to think that the Small Faces were way more popular than the Faces. Like the Faces to me are an afterthought. I only think of the Small Faces.
I got my
I didn't
Valentine's
really
Day.
care about Rod Stewart. So.
I got my Valentine's Day card in the car in the visor. Oh, that means I gotta go.
Oh.
I got it when
Smart
I get up
writing,
tomorrow. You know what I gotta do? I gotta sneak out there at like 5:30 in the morning before she gets up, bleary-eyed, get it out of the car, and write something in it.
If Kimba and Jill are still here, I would like to give them a rose.
Oh,
There
he's
you
really
go.
trying.
There you go.
Happy
He's
Valentine's
trying.
Day.
It's like The Bachelor all over again.
Do you know it's funny? Because last night, because I went to go get my mother flowers for Valentine's Day, and I went and got them last night at like 3 a.m, and I wrote this card down that said something like, you drive me crazy, but you're the best mom ever. And I said, P.S. I would have never remembered to do this tomorrow, so happy February 13th. And I left it under pure.
Yeah.
Question: what flower shop near you was open at 3 a.m?
No flowers.
Flowers.
Fair.
They don't
Card,
usually have
card
them,
and
but-
dinner. That's enough.
Can lead to some other stuff. But
I don't have any Valentine, so
I think Adam is going to be your Valentine.
Adam's gonna be... Okay, when you got from me, Adam, you got like a mint, a mint copy of I don't know what you got.
I think Jill should start her own channel, a Bee Gees channel.
Oh,
Jill, I think the 3-pack with the festival albums I have better sound for those songs, but I do like the Greatest of Birth one.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go now.
You're gonna go?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Ricky,
Tom.
I'll see you at another time.
If you and
yes, Kimba.
Oh,
So,
my,
I guess-
Casanova.
So what? I guess you're my Valentine. When you got from me, you got like that, like the.
Oh, boys, I got mine.
You got like the Doors Soft Parade set that's coming out, or Courtney Archives, or anything.
And what a beautiful Valentine it is, Kimba. Right.
Richard, don't have any chocolate for Valentine's Day.
Oh, yeah.
Only veggies.
Oh yeah,
Great.
yeah.
Till
Only
9
veggies, yeah,
hours.
okay.
I love it.
Only veggies.
I'll eat what I want and you eat what you want.
Yeah.
That's my favorite Richard video so far.
Tom, where are you going?
I'm not leaving yet. I'm gonna go at 12:30.
Oh, okay.
Tom still got that long hair going. Wow, that's amazing.
Look, mine's going down.
Yeah, you're getting a real Mickey Dolenz thing going.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get it cut again because this is getting real
I
crazy.
thought he was Jeff
Bad
Lynne.
boy. Bad boy.
I
Oh,
was.
Jeff Lynne. Yeah, Jeff Lynne. That's true.
I was when it was really big, but now I've been cutting it shorter and shorter. This
It's
is
a bitch having hair.
Tell me you're Jeff Lynne.
You
What?
open more, Tom?
What?
Tom. Oh wait, Adam. Why am I calling you Tom? Adam.
Yeah, I open tomorrow. I open today at 11 a.m.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Okay, cool. Can I Facebook call you later today?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
That'd be
cool.
cool.
Yeah. And then,
Tragedy. Tragedy.
It's just stuck in my head now.
Yo, I can make
Going
that
to
a
stay
minute.
that way for a very long.
I don't think I've ever heard Tragedy all the way through in like one sitting.
I have that stupid Yoko song stuck in my head.
There you go.
Me love.
There you go.
Kiss, give me love, give it all.
It's not
Make
that
it-
bad. I don't like that. I don't mind that one.
I like it for like the first half. After that,
I don't mind.
and then it just goes bad.
Kim
Like,
goes-
the main part of it is pretty good.
Anything about signing off?
Who's signing off?
I'm just asking when Craig's gonna sign off. Just so.
I was thinking of signing off too.
It's a 9 hour. It's
I was
nine-
just going to suggest.
Yeah. Well,
9 hours.
I'm
We gotta
about.
get to
Impressive.
I'm about to fall over.
Yeah,
I'm
I think
holding-
it's about time to stop the chat.
Well, I'm going to go for 3 minutes 10 seconds, so it can be the 9 hour mark.
That's enough time to sing a Yoko song.
Yo.
Okay, Joe.
What,
Girl,
Joe?
water.
What Yoko song
Sing
do
it,
you
Joe.
think we should sing?
Goodbye, goodbye, sadness. I don't need you anymore. How's
I like
that?
song.
That's
Joe,
That's a sad
sing
song
Water.
after John's death. That's a very sad
Sing
song.
Raw Water.
It is.
Sing
I like
Raw
the
Water.
snow song also. Outside the snow.
Yeah. The
Yes,
snow.
Jill, I don't think I've ever heard Tragedy all the way through in one sitting. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I know it's a tragedy.
Sing a Beach Boys song.
Ouch. Oh,
It's automatic when the what's it?
Oh, that's old
The
friend conversation.
Girls we knew when the hair was soft and long, and the
I love
beach
that.
was a
Let's
place to
together
go.
and do it again.
Yeah.
Round,
Do you know
round,
that they
get around. I get around. Yeah.
This
This was a really great chat, Adam.
Yeah, this was pretty good chat. We got to sing a Joan,
really had-
Joan Jett song. Let's sing.
What
Not
song?
and not I Love Rock and Roll either.
I saw that.
With his middle finger.
Something that's
Tom don't like rock and roll.
What about any weather? I like that one.
That is my new favorite part.
We can
That's
stay
right now,
together
it's my favorite
through
part.
any
Any
weather.
weather. We can stay together.
What's something
Anything.
that, what's the song that me and Joe would know that not anyone else does?
How about TMI? TMI. TMI.
Too
much info. TMI.
I saw her
There's
do
only
that
two.
live.
There's only two songs I like on that album.
I like that album a lot, but I saw her do that live.
Oh yeah, me too. I think I did. Yeah, I saw her too in 2015.
I saw her. Yeah, when did I see it? 2013, 2014.
Was it
Something
the
like- She was.
Roger show?
She was on the bill. With Roger Daltrey. And
I would love to see her, but she's doing that stupid stadium tour with Motley Crue and Poison, Def Leppard.
I will say this, by the way, that whole show, right? Joan Jett did her set, was great. Then Roger Daltrey came out. He started saying, "I got a severe stomach pain." Throughout his entire set, it was kind of okay. Like I could still enjoy it a little bit. And then at the very end, Joan Jett comes back out, and they both sing "Summertime Blues," and my stomach pain went away. Just saying. I'm
That's
just saying.
good. Yeah, I used to hate that song. Won't Get Fooled Again. Now I like it.
Oh yeah, I like it too.
Yeah, I got ripped out of seeing Joan Jett open for them on that tour because that was when
And by the way, I'm a massive Who fan too, so it made no sense.
You know, it's time for him to get off. I'm a late Who fan. You know, I only started being a Who fan the last year or two.
Joe, there's one album that I know you don't like by the Who that I love. I know
Happy
you don't like
Jack.
Yeah,
Who's so
Happy Jack.
Good night, Kemba. You're welcome.
Good night, Kimba, baby.
Good night, my Valentine. Mrs. Robinson.
Everybody. 9 hours. I should get paid overtime for an hour. But anyway,
9 hours.
Yeah. Hey, everybody,
Adios.
have a wonderful Valentine's Day today.
You
And,
too, man.
You too.
Things like that. Yeah.
Gee,
Thanks,
he
Adam. I had a great
Bye,
time.
Joe.
Oh yeah.
Joe's gone.
Thanks, Joe.
Thanks, Joe.
Joe,
All right.
help us out.
Yeah.
Joe.
Good night, fellas.
Right.
Kemba,
Good
fellas.
night.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Everybody's so wonderful.